I'll give you the best nut ever.
All right, welcome back, you guys. So this is the start of a long stream, probably the longest stream I'll ever do, unless like my power goes out or something, which did happen last week. I guess my internet also went out yesterday, so surely this is fine. But yeah, what we're gonna do, I'm gonna stream. I was thinking 30 days, but it just so happens that in 30 days is the Game Awards, so I figured it was a good. I don't know. This timer is a countdown to the Game Awards, basically. And then on the last stream, we can just, or the last day, we can watch the Game Awards, I guess. Even though I don't normally do it, but I feel like that's just a good cap off to it, you know? But anyways, we are going to try to finish, well, I don't know. Can we realistically finish all of these in a month? Maybe. It's possible. There are a lot of them, though. I mean, hopefully some of these I've maybe already done even, because these are old, right? These are like 2 years old, and then some of these casual runs we can probably do as well. But yeah, like I've already done quite a few of these, I think. Like Wing of Estelle, I did no hit with that, and like quite a few of these I'm sure I've done already. So, Matt, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Evatar, thanks for the 30-month resub as well. But I guess let's start. Let's pick one. Some of these are pretty tough, I think, but maybe we should start with an easy one just to kind of de-rust a little bit. There's some other like non-Elden Ring ones as well. Some DS3. Any looking appealing? I mean, Rosa's Axe is pretty good. Hookclaws are very good. Maybe we should start with that. PS3, Star Scourge probably going to be tough. Grafted Dragon's probably going to be pretty tough. Dude, some of these are such memes. But
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Interesting. Heavy Bastard Sword would be pretty easy too, I think. So, dude, this has got to be a joke. Soldering Iron DS3. Anyways, I guess let's start with yeah, 3 years. How's it going, disease? Wimpy, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. Let's start with the Hookclaws. That should be quite simple. Surely. Hookclaws first. Old Master on all great runes. I would do it. I don't really like I don't really like that restriction, to be honest. So I'll probably when I do something like that again, it'll be different than that. Because yeah, the run I want to do is the level 1+0 all bosses no hit. That region locked. That's a run that I want to do at some point. Okay, well, I should probably go through, like, writing this first, I guess. Or just, I don't know. Just de-rusting at the game. Probably going to want to start Samurai.
Machina Flex.
Hello? Hookclaws. Sure. Yeah, the French challenge, I'm going to continue that. Probably, like, at some point this week. Oh yeah, I should also get my, yes, my Shi Tenjin Graces thing. Forgot about that. Because yeah, I'm not like, one thing that'll make this way more efficient is that I'm not gonna like, we're gonna do the early starting graces thing so that I don't have to run through the early game and waste like literally half of this marathon time just running through stuff at the start of the run. So I'm gonna do this.
In our home.
And then I should be able to do this. Let's see. That should work. I haven't used this in a while, but it should be fine. Let's see. Good. Nice. Okay. I mean, I assume we should be able to get this run fairly fast. Like, Hookclaws are very good. Yeah. Andy, thanks for the 29-month resub, dude. Okay, so this is what I decided, I guess, a while ago that I would go with. In terms of starting graces, which I feel like makes sense.
Excited to watch you stream for 30 straight
I guess we
days.
should probably start by just going to get the
Mama wants
weapon.
to be home for Thanksgiving.
Caden, thanks for the donation, dude. Oops. I guess I go this, this, and this. This is going to save us a lot of time over the next 30 days. Honestly, if I wasn't doing this, I feel like I wouldn't be able to do it, like all of the runs, but with this time save at the start of every run, I feel like we actually can probably finish every single run request. We'll see. We will see. Oh, my sensitivity's all messed up. See if I remember this kill. I don't know if I really do. Also, hopefully my game's not lagging this time. Like, last stream, Elden Ring was lagging for me. Which was apparently because of
Maybe I'll give you the best
NVIDIA driver update, so... Okay. What is this kill again? I think it's... Let's see if I remember. I think I do this and then tap R2. And then this, maybe? I don't think this is right.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Not bad, though.
Tarnished.
That wasn't it, though. It's... I think that's all right, but instead of reposting, I'm supposed to do a unsheath R2, I believe. I think it's unsheath R2.
How you doing, Machine Hype?
Maybe.
Well, thou art of
Nice.
passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run.
Okay, that was
in thy
right.
veins.
I'll do it again, because I'm probably going to be doing this kill a lot soon. So, Joy, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. MDS, thanks for the 3-month resub as well. And Foot Raptor, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Cypher Potter runs any percent. Well, yeah. I mean...
Maybe.
I know there's that spreadsheet. I'm not sure if that's up to date, though. This is really, like, this is a really... Oh. I gotta pay attention. A really insane Margit kill. With a +0 weapon. Like, it's just so damn fast. Creed, thanks for the 3-month resub. And Insane, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub as well. Oh, is it up to date? Yeah, I guess... I mean, the... What am I doing? I guess the requests haven't been updated in, like, 3 years, pretty much, so... But yeah, the friend challenge is, I think we're about halfway through the game or so. Maybe a little less. But I'm going to continue that. Like some point this week, we should be able to finish it up. Unless I die. Whatever, something.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must
yeah, that's nice, dude.
in thy veins.
Very nice. No, it's not money for the request. It's it's channel points. Twitch channel points. No, I'm not doing 30 days no sleep. I'm gonna sleep a proper amount because I'm not dumb. So. But yeah, I'll probably do like realistically probably like 12 hours of actual streaming a day of like playing the game, and then. Like, I need to take breaks and stuff. Like, if I was only doing... I guess I'm going to kill him. If I was only doing, like, a few days, I would go, like, 20 hours a day, maybe. But because this is so long...
What's it to you? Stay back, you wretched tarnished.
Hockey watch party. If only I actually could. Only streamer that does a marathon that isn't a subathon. Yeah, I don't. Subathons could be fun, I guess, but I don't know. This sounds better to me. Okay, so we'll come up here. But yeah, we're just like testing out the run right now. Maybe I should put some text that says this isn't the live run. Also, I think 12 bosses for any percent is right, but could be wrong. And yeah, we'll do some Bloodborne during this. We'll do some... Probably some Minecraft even. Oh god. My sensitivity is so low. Okay, so the Hookclaws are over here. And yeah, I guess if we're coming back this way, we may as well just continue, right? So this is the weapon. This is a top tier, like S tier weapon. So this run really shouldn't be too difficult. Which is kind of why I wanted to start with it. I wanted to start with an easier run. Because I haven't... Like, it's been a decent amount of time since I've done a run request. Okay, this has got to be like 2 at least.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
The gales of November bring us shipwrecks and epic Geno streams. Apparently, Gordon Lightfoot would approve.
Android. Thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Yeah, I wonder what, like, do we go Cragblade on this? Probably. Oh, I have no Kukris, dude.
Looking forward to this.
Do you actually need it? It's not what I meant to break, but... It works. But yeah, I like Cragblade. Should that be the main setup? Bloodflame Blade. I guess it really just depends. This is only an any percent. I was trying to think about whether or not I should continue runs into the like additional content once I do it. I feel like I should. But if I want to complete all like 60 no-hit runs or whatever, then I maybe shouldn't. I don't know. I think I may as well try, and then if I just get hit immediately, then it doesn't really matter, right? But yeah, I'm quite unsure of what I should go with this weapon. Like, charge stack build with claws is actually really good. They don't do a ton of poise damage, but it does work well. So that with Cragblade would probably work nicely. I mean, multi-hit is probably the most obvious setup. We should probably upgrade for Godrick, I think. Okay. Oh boy, it's been a while, dude. So what do I normally what do I normally get? I guess I usually get all the merchant smithing ones. Let's go here. Yeah, the milk. I mean, should I do the Millicent quest? Maybe I should, but it's so slow though. It can't be worth it. I'll just go kill the Clean Rot Knight, and then we'll call it good with that. With the one. Yeah, use what you got's gonna continue for sure. Don't need Warrior Jar. Where do I normally get all the twos from? I guess just Liurnia, right? Grab that.
I'm afraid I'm very...
I got the pot, right? Over here. Yeah, usually just from Liurnia. I can get a bunch in Stormveil too. Let's go, Kaza. Yeah, I'm actually doing it. Well, for now, until... I don't know. I don't know what would stop this, but... Well, so the 3s and 4s I would normally buy from the Bell Bearing. You know what? Since I'm giving myself starting graces, it probably is faster just buy the 1s and 2s as well. That feels very unnecessary. Guess we should also definitely get Blue Dancer Charm. Starting graces. I'm giving myself like it seems like a lot. Okay, these ones I didn't give myself, but it seems like a lot of graces, but it's the thing is I picked these graces. I thought a lot about it. I picked all of these graces as ones that don't have any danger of running to. Like none of them really prevent any danger or any possible hit. I guess technically there's like I don't know. You know, maybe like running to the Impassable Great Bridge, it's possible to get hit or something. But I've never gotten hit in literally hundreds of run-throughs there. So basically, 0 chance of getting hit to all of these graces. And over the long run of doing all these run requests, it's going to save us an immense amount of time. And it's just, I just don't feel the need to run through all that stuff.
Maybe,
No, I'm not using ER tool, although I guess I could, but I already had it all set up with cheat engine, so.
Let's go Machina Flex Machina
There's a
Live.
smithing 2 in here, I think. But yeah, I would use ER tool for it if I didn't already have it all set up, so. But I do. Whoops. Didn't mean to aggro you, sir. How many runs do I have to do? I think they're like 50 or 60 run requests. Now, it would be cool to finish them all. That's not really the... I wasn't going into this planning to finish them all. But if I do, then that would be pretty insane, I think. The reason I'm doing it as a 30-day marathon instead of doing runs until I finish all the run requests is because I feel like I might just not finish them. You know what? I should really just get the bell bearing, dude, I think. Especially since I'm giving myself Bellum Church. Like, that's got to be faster. I do need some of this stuff anyways, though, I guess. Also should have just run from this grace, I guess. Yeah, maybe I should just go bell bearing instead. I don't know which one to do. Resetting room bear. No, I want to do just a run through first of this, kind of de-rust some of the bosses. I haven't done no hit runs in this game in a bit. So, oh, you know what? I should go get the beast torch first. Explain why blood fiends are much stronger with the strength faith. You want pure faith, actually.
Well,
Pure faith is the best blood fiend arm build. And the reason is because the faith scaling infusions on it. So if you go basically flame art or holy infusion, it's bugged and it scales your physical damage with your faith stat, basically. So the all bosses no hit build that I did with it is, I forgot to smack the wall. Whoops. Is pure faith, basically. I mean, you got to get some strength to wield it or whatever, but yeah, they never fixed it. Yeah. So when I do, like the 6 game all bosses run, that's I'm gonna just run with the same build because that is the best build, pretty much. Okay, and then we do this. Yeah, just once I get Dectus, then I unlock Altus, and then we'll go in here. Yeah, fix it with Tarnished Edition. Nah, I don't think so, dude. I don't think they're fixing it. And surely I don't have to wait for this guy, right? Oh, Bree won. Oh, dang, dude. I didn't actually watch it, but I mean, it's not a huge surprise, but that's pretty cool. That would have been my favorite team going in, for sure, into the season. Okay, we get bell bearing. I don't know. Do I just get the other bell bearing? Or do I collect? There are some 2s in here as well. You'd like to know how one run is going to last 30 days. I'm just really bad, is how. Simply. But no, we are going to do like 50, 60 runs during this is the idea. So. And yeah, it just so happens that 30 days from now is the Game Awards. I'm not really a big Game Awards guy, but you know, it just seemed like a good time to end it. You know, it just so happens that it's pretty much exactly 30 days from now. Unless I'm on the last day trying to grind to finish the last couple runs or something. Yeah, insider info, yeah. Yep, Elden Ring 2. Only an average of 2 runs a day to finish them. Yeah, and that sounds very doable. The problem is that there are some meme runs in there. Right, there's like the... Cypher Pot is not a terrible weapon, but it's not a good no-hit any % weapon. And then... You know, there are some really bad ones. Oh, shit. There are some really bad ones, so that's going to be a problem. Those might take a couple days to get, potentially. Oh, and it's all great runes even, yeah. Yeah, Soldering Iron DS3, I don't even know I'm going to do that. That's fucked up. You know what? I should have grabbed this and then just dropped down after. Instead of running all the way and getting smoked by that pot guy. So we have 7. This guy sells some 2s as well. I haven't done a lot of runs with the starting graces like this. So I'm not sure what the best or the fastest upgrade route would be. I definitely think getting the bell bearing would be faster than what I'm doing right now. But where's some more 2s that I should get? Some here. Yeah, I'm afraid the Cristallian plus 0, dude. I'm actually just more thinking about the cost, but nah, I probably should. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Did win a bingo match with Cypherpata? No, it's like I was saying, it's not a bad weapon. It's really not a bad weapon, but it's not a good weapon for main bosses. That's it. It's good for pretty much everything else. It's got a really good Ash of War on it. You know, being pure damage means that it can be buffed more, right? So if you put the holy tier in, like most holy weapons, you get like half holy damage or something like that. And so when you put the holy tier in, you're only boosting half of your damage by 20%. But in case of Cypherpot, it's literally all of it. It's a good weapon, but when you're fighting Elden Beast and Radagon and there's all of these any % bosses that are resistant to holy damage, it's not great. It's mostly just a problem on Elden Beast, though, I would say.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
This means you're gonna do my soldering iron request, right?
Listen, thanks for the 33-month resub, dude. I was just saying how terrible that will be. Surely I'll do it. Yeah, let's just fight the Cristallian, dude. Yeah, the Soldering Iron, it'll be fine except for Yorm. Yorm will be a problem. And I don't even know what that looks like. I haven't done a Soldering Iron Yorm kill, but I know it's not going to be good. Really? Let's go on Arum. I guess I can save some money by collecting some of these 2s on the way here as well. Never liked running through this part. Yeah, this is definitely the way to do this. You lost an all bosses run after 12 hours in here? What happened? Did the guy like chase you down or something? Okay, surely I remember how to fight this boss. They're gonna be great with the claws. I can't remember their poise damage. I don't think it's... I think it's... Is it more than a dagger? I think so. Or is it about the same? Maybe it's like 30? Is it possible? I should maybe charge O2 here. Is it 24? One problem is that I actually just might not have enough money for this. To buy all these.
Beauty without grace is the hook without the bait.
Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Also, Fubas, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub. Obi, thanks for the 17-month resub. Ellis, thanks for the brand new sub. Draco, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub. Length, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub as well. Yeah, 30 would be too high for claws, probably. So if I buy 12... I guess we have an extra... See, I don't have enough money. I could go... Like, what the general route would be, if I'm not giving graces to myself, would be... It takes so long, dude. It literally takes like 35 minutes. But basically, you would go get the Dectus. You would go kill the Tree Sentinel for 60k.
Maybe I'll give you the best
and
ever.
do it that way. Which, I might still do it here, I guess. It's still going to be a little bit of a slow start, but... Or, you know what? I could choose the Bell-Bearing Hunter. Yeah, maybe I do that. I haven't done this in a while, but... That's probably what I should do. Kill God. Yeah, I could kill Godrick. It kind of depends on the weapon. I certainly could kill Godrick, though. Yeah, I could just get to like +6 for him. Yeah, that's... Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm not... This doesn't need to be that calculated of a route.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Allow yourself to bleed the giant dragon for runes.
You're no match loud, you're...
Look at the blue dancer charm as well. Uh, 26.4 Charger 2. Yeah, that's not bad. Their Charger 2 is actually quite good. On Elden Beast, though, I don't think we're going to be able to do any sort of scripted fight. But it's still a good Charger 2, and then... I think we're going to want Cragblade. Which maybe I should have gotten. I guess I'll go get it. Yeah, 30 days, no sleep, no breaks. Yeah, surely. Except we're not actually doing that because I feel like I would get banned even for joking about that. Or not joking about it, but I don't think Twitch allows you to do that. For good reason. Also, I guess what kind of stealth should I get? I guess that's another thing. I think I liked getting Unseen Form on most of the run requests. Which I guess I should probably get for here, right? Yeah, that's why I just wanted to do one run like this. Just one run through so that I can remember what I'm supposed to do.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Starting my TRL 1+0 no hit tonight in honor of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
Sam, thanks for the donation, dude. Also, Crownbox, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. Sturgy, thanks for the 22-month Prime sub as well. Yeah, Unseen Form is definitely much easier to get. I can't believe I did all those runs getting... all of those runs getting Assassin's Gambit. An Unseen Form is just so much easier. You don't have to do the Rye quest. You don't have to deal with Bernal. You don't have to kill Rykard or anything like that. Just simply just walk in the park, basically. I like doing this one last because then the tower just like kind of it just appears and it looks kind of jank and it's funny. But yeah, Friend Challenge, I mean, maybe I even continue it today, but I want to do some runs first. But maybe I should just do it so that people stop asking.
I'll give you the best nut
All
ever.
right. I should have gotten the staff from this guy. Whiting, thanks for the brand new sub, dude.
No.
Yeah, there are some DS2 run requests as well. Or are some.
The gods demand repentance.
Anka, thanks for the
Cough up
donation
your
as well.
coin. All of it.
Thanks so much, dude.
Just wanted to say
Oh.
I really appreciate the long-form content it has gotten me through countless
I didn't
days
get the
of
wet
work.
blade.
Thank you,
Which
and God
we probably
bless.
don't really need it, but... Where am I going? I just totally ran the wrong way. I actually meant to leave, but... Doesn't matter.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Like, Unseen Form, I think you need it here so that that bat on the top doesn't chase you in here or something. Yeah. Not really the end of the world, but... Suji, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. This is the longest this guy's ever lived. I think if I get Cragblade, it should be a little bit smoother than that. Look at the winged sword as well. I guess my boss checklist thing won't really look so nice. I mean, I can change the number based on the number of bosses I'm doing on this run. But 12 is pretty much the minimum for an any percent. Almost. You can do it in 11, I guess, technically, but... Yeah, I think there are around 60 requests or something like that. Oh yeah, we should grab Golden Vow too. Hello? You're right. This would just run lower.
Best nut ever.
Okay, surely we're good now.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, imagine knowing a boss moveset, dude. Mr. French, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. It's funny, even with all the starting graces, I've still been so damn slow here because I don't know what I'm doing.
Have fun runs, Gino. Have you ever played?
I mean, on a
Fallout
real
New
run, though,
Vegas?
a normal run at this point, especially if I'm not sure the order of stuff I want to do, would be at least an hour. Oh yeah, let's go get Golden Vow, I guess. Revan, thanks for the 31-month resub. Also, Penguin, thanks for the 35-month Prime sub as well. And Sushi Evidence, I think, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. I mean, we probably could have just done an actual run instead of doing this first run through. But it's fine. We've got 30 days, over 30 days of time. So We're not in a big rush yet. You know, I can't really remember this guy's moveset. I don't really remember how to fight him. He kind of just charges at you, and that's it, I think. Most, like, especially if I upgrade, most weapons should easily be able to just smoke them. Guess I probably will upgrade for most of them. I guess it really just depends on the weapon.
Maybe the best nut ever.
33 months.
The crossbow ballista video, yeah, that'll come.
Collab confirmed.
I mean, it's a long
Machine
run,
gun.
so it's taking a bit, but that should be relatively soon. The chart, thanks for the 33-month resub. Expedition 33 collab confirmed. Not that I know of. And yeah, we probably should get Flame Grant Me Strength on this as well, I guess. Looks like my favorite color is orange. Why? What makes you say that? That's not true. But what makes you say that? What's this run about? This particular run is we're doing a no hit any % with the Hookclaws. That is this particular run, but this whole marathon is going to be, we're going to be finishing a bunch of the run requests. Like, but basically, for a while, I've had it set up where on Twitch, people could get channel points, and then they could spend a large amount of channel points to request that I do a certain no-hit run. And that's what we're doing.
Meter plus Godskin Noble equals Twitch mod. Good luck, Gino.
Maybe the best nut ever.
Hello, guys.
Oh, you're right. Thanks for the donation, dude. Meter plus Godskin Noble. Interesting. And this is where going to kill this is where going to kill DTS at the start of a run or just get extra money is nice, because then I can just get to 15 faith. Or yeah, get to 15 faith or 10. Get to 15 int so I can go stealth. Does all remembers now include DSL? No, it doesn't. It definitely doesn't. But that being said, once I finish the run, I'm probably just going to continue it. I think. My God, there's a lot of stuff to collect in this game, dude. I kind of forgot. Lots of stuff. Not sure what the best setup at this point is. I think on this run, I'm probably going to just fight Godrick super early. Just because this is one of the best weapons to fight Godrick early with.
I am the Lord of all that is golden, and one day
And the claws with the with the rocks on it. So weird.
to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
We should definitely get Blood Flame Blade though. Cragblade's good too, though. I don't know. They're both good picks, I would say. Snow shovel hands. Why am I going here when I have EG unlocked? It'll be really simple for somber runs because I just go to EG and get a +4 immediately. And then I'll probably end up getting the somber 7 in the sewers or something like that.
I presume. I am an old soul.
Rec Clay, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Trey, thanks for the brand new sub as well. I guess I want 15 int eventually. We don't need it yet though. Also, should get the wet blade. Where am I going? Went the wrong way. What are the best claws? I don't actually know. I think pretty much all of them are really good. The only one I don't like as much, it's still really good though, is the... Was it the Raptor Talon? They're really cool and stuff, but I like the R2 on the other ones better. And therefore, I think they are better. 15 int is for Unseen Form. Whoops. I should really just get the wet blade, dude. Or maybe I should just start with it. But, I mean, maybe there's some danger in picking it up. I think that's why I gave myself this grace instead. Wet blade is so much more convenient. Yeah, I gotta speed this up. I mean, this isn't even a live run either, so... Oh, yes. Okay, so I kind of wanted to go in here. I think what I need to do is just have a solid route where I don't have to do this, where I'm just going back and forth all the time. Once I do that, then I'll end up saving a lot more time. Because the way I'm doing it right now, I'm just kind of jumping back and forth between things because I don't remember what I need. So I'm getting a lot of like load time. Okay, now we can use Flame Grip Strength. That's I should get Godrick's rune.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Maybe I should just get Godrick's. Okay, there's a little stutter. I wonder if I wonder what's like if I go charge R2, is that would that work out to be better DPS with Cragblade and a poise break? The claws are really good, and you have so many. You have different ways of outputting your damage, right? You can do charge R2 build, multi-hit build, bleed build. And they're all pretty much good. One thing I don't like about bleed, like focus builds though, is that the more you proc, the less, the more resistant a boss gets to it, right? And so it doesn't work as well. When you have this much bleed build up, it's not. It's funny, I got the wet blade, but the iron wet blade, but I didn't infuse. No, I wouldn't give myself Godrick Tower Grace because there is potential danger on the way. Like I said, every grace that I give myself on this has pretty much zero potential danger. Whereas, yeah, going to Godrick's Tower, like there are some enemies on the way, plus maybe you go through the ballista part. So pretty much anywhere that has any potential for getting hit, I will not give myself a grace there. My god, dude. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. And I didn't even... I didn't even swap the Talisman. And we're not even, like, Dex infused. Oops. Interesting. See, in that fight, would Bloodflame Blade give us a third bleed proc? Maybe. It might. But I feel like he would probably die too fast, though, for that third proc. So, I mean, I'm pretty happy with the bleed setup. Now we go here. So how many extra bosses am I adding on this run? 2? Is it just 2?
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Govin, thanks for the donation, dude.
For the stream, Gino. God bless.
I appreciate that. Also, Liversum, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub. Yeah, this will be a 24/7 marathon. I mean, I feel like something's going to happen in that amount of time where my stream probably will end at some point. Obviously on YouTube every 12 hours after reset. On Twitch there isn't anything like that, but like my power is going to go out, or like something's going to happen, especially now that the weather's starting to get bad. I feel like going 30 days without any internet hiccup or something is unlikely, but I guess we will see. Twitch every 48? Yeah, there's something, I guess. You know what? On every 48 hours on Twitch, your stream just ends, actually. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, that is a thing.
Maybe.
I forgot the talisman pouch.
Not ever.
But it's okay. Whoops. Hopefully I made a save there. Yeah, simple, dude. I could cheese him, but I don't think I will. Maybe it depends on the run. Maybe with a bad weapon I would. Yeah, with a bad weapon I'll probably cheese him. That R2 does hit extremely hard, though. Oh, it's 16. Ah. I forgot. $16, and I should get the talisman slot.
Only fine. You have now to become
Me Bloodborne run. You know what? There are some requests for Bloodborne, but I can't remember what they are. Also, I probably should have gotten this a while ago. Cristallian, Clean Rock Knight, Guardian. Yeah, you know what? And another boss that's not included in the 12 is the Demi-Human. Oh, not no hits? Okay. Let's see. Another nice thing about getting Godric is that you don't have to drink after doing those 2 buffs. Actually, just insane how much damage that R2 does. Wild. That's what I'm saying. The claws are so good at pretty much any way that you could use them. They're very good. And you might not think a charge R2 build with claws would be the way to do it, but
I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's really good. Elfman, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Matt, thanks for giving us up to Civilite. Thanks so much, dude. And Buckets, thanks for giving us up as well. I might just go Cragblade the whole run. I don't think Blood Flame Blade is much better. So yeah, I guess we're actually doing 16 bosses on this run, so I guess I'll update that. Ever tried Black Flame with claws? I actually don't think I have. I don't feel like Black Flame Blade is... You know what? I should have gone the other way here. I don't really feel like Black Flame Blade is that great, but maybe I just haven't used it enough or something. That was honestly not the attack I thought he was doing. I thought he was doing the butt slam. Now, the French run's not done. I'll continue it this week, though. After this, I'm gonna plan out more carefully the start of these runs. So that I'm not wasting so much time. I just have an idea of what I need to do. Because most runs are going to pick up the Axe Talisman. Most runs are going to... like, I don't know about Blue Dancer, I guess, and Winged Sword, but... definitely Axe Talisman. Most runs are going to get the Two-Finger Heirloom. Because either I'm using... Flamecurry Strength or Howl. In both cases, we're going to want Two-Finger. So we're going to get that. I think this is the best right now. It's too bad the multi-hit physic is so late in the game. Really unfortunate, actually. But I guess once I finish the any percent and I continue on beyond, then I will probably get it. That would probably be the first thing I do. Radasi, thanks for the 9-month resub. Do I get Godrick's Great Rune? kind of think I should. That way I don't need nearly as much intelligence. And we just, I don't know, get a lot more damage. We get more mines so that I don't need to drink during my buff sequence. Don't have to swap two-finger heirloom on. It does take a decent amount of time to go get it, though. Whoops. Not where I meant to roll. Oh my god, dude. He just gets exploded. Actually, you know what? I should probably do this fight a couple times just to remember how to fight him properly. Whoops. Pretty nice to be able to fit a charge R2 in there. Okay, so for Mountaintops, obviously I'm not going to run through all Mountaintops because it's just a waste of time, but what I do is the run up to the rolled medallion is not 100%, like you could get hit there. And I guess arguably you could also get hit on the bridge, but with stealth it's impossible pretty much. Oh. Oh yeah, Melina didn't show up because I guess I didn't rest here.
Forgive me to see what, and it seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering place. Very well, let my hand.
This black screen. Actually, like, I guess... No, I think I do need to talk to her because... I don't know. I shouldn't have talked to her, though. You know what? I'm actually gonna... I'm gonna fight Margit again.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Mickey, thanks for the 42-month resub. Is that an actual situation that can happen in game? What, that Melina doesn't show up? No, no, it's not. Not normally possible. Yeah, just because I started with the torrent whistle on this, and I also start with access to Roundtable. So all of what you just saw is not possible. Was that first fight without Ritual Sword on? Or maybe it was. It's only plus 12.
Stained by my curse, such shedding I cannot bear. Thy part in
That's what happens when you use a good weapon in this
shall
game.
not be forgiven.
It doesn't need to be that upgraded, and you just simply blast them. Okay, so what actually happens here? I didn't remember getting untrapped when you rested here, but so if I just go here and let's run to rolled medallion, run to rolled lift, and just continue from there. No, we're definitely not level 1. Then we have 50, almost 50 decks. Although you could certainly run with this build on level 1. You just need... You probably swap out the winged sword for Radagons, and then you would need Godrick's. And, you know, if you threw in the Dex Physic plus Grafted Blade, then you would easily be doing this much damage. Easily. That's why, honestly, that's why level 1 in this game is actually not fun for me, pretty much. Because it's not different enough from doing leveled. I think it's fun that you can get all the stat boosting stuff, but it just... Again, it's not different enough from leveled for me to spend the time to do it, really. I'm not, like, just level 1 on its own, that is.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Finally run requests. It's been 100 years at least.
Wifeson, thanks for the 39-month resub. See me sleep mid-fight. Well, hopefully that doesn't happen, but I guess who knows. Oops. Well, true level 1 is... Well, true level 1, at least what I call true level 1, is when you don't use any stat boosting, but even that's not great. It's just... I just don't find level 1 to be that fun in this game. Or it's still fun, but it's just... I don't like it as much as the other Souls games. Level 1 in DS2 is the best one. And then after that, I think... Oh! I see. Okay, well, anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna give myself these graces once I reach, like I said, the rolled lift and pick up that grace. Then I'll do this. Says magic blocks it despite him being dead. Yeah, that's kind of weird. A little strange. Add plus 12 minutes to in-game time. Yep. That's Mountaintops. Not really sure. You're probably not going to do any sort of sleep strat here. But maybe I should. It's probably... We're probably like one hit away from a stun or something. Ah. Would have been nice to bleed him there, probably. That really moves you far forward, doesn't it? I don't think I made a save here, so. It moves you quite far forward. I wonder what this Elden Beast is going to look like. Like it can't be very good. I'm gonna definitely have to de-rest a bit on Elden Beast. But yeah, you know, like the horse does make it easier. For that flying needle attack, but it doesn't really do anything beyond that. Oh yeah, the skydive as well. Yeah, the skydive. I've always just thought of it as a flying attack, but I feel like I probably could script this phase 2 somehow with this.
Mission allowed.
You know what? Maybe in a real run I'll use sleep pots on him there. Because what I could do is stun him, sleep him, and then try to build up another stun in phase 2 just to at least speed it up. But yeah, definitely not the best weapon here. You just want to poise break Fire Giant. That's the main thing.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Lead in phase 2 does a shit ton of damage though. Could be a good spot for Blood Flame Blade. Safely run around him during Eruption. It's safe like 99.9% of the time. Which is why I don't do it. Because it's not 100%. Olosawa, thanks for the Burning Prime sub. Blubber, thanks for the 2-month resub as well. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll poise break him, sleep him, and then maybe do like 3 charged R2s and then spam R1 or something like that. Okay, yeah, she's not here, so we gotta go back here. Yeah, we're probably gonna play some Minecraft during this marathon as well. Like, I think we're gonna do hardcore Minecraft with Potastics, so I think that's what we're gonna do.
Forgive me. To see and it seems torrent, whereas I may. There is, but I can take gathering.
Okay, does she actually have to take me to Roundtable? I've really messed this up. Oh, I forgot to upgrade. Yeah, that was still plus 12, dude. Whoops. You're right. Or no, yeah, I totally... And we normally get plus 19, actually.
Allow me. me you are unable prevented the thorns.
Wow, that damage was still really good,
My purpose,
considering
so
I was
I'd
plus
like
12.
to
I
flame
yeah, I just
on and guide.
There we go. Yeah, that was still some really solid damage. I'm just gonna give myself plus 19 claws. It's quite good. I guess I could just redo the fight, but I don't think we need to. Headbutt only. Well, I mean, some of them, I'm not guaranteeing that I'm doing all of them.
Commit. Very let my hand.
I'm certainly not guaranteeing that. Like, just because they're requested doesn't mean I'm doing them. Right, so yeah, headbutt only, I mean, I'm not doing that. Probably. I guess maybe I'd be willing to test it out for a second, but... No, I haven't beaten Elden Ring 5-digit times, but definitely 3 digits though. I don't think I've gotten to 4 realistically. So I've got how much? I think I've like 6,000 something hours in the game. I don't think, like, there's no way I've beaten it 1,000 times. But yeah, definitely a good couple hundred at least. I think if all I did was try to beat the game, then I easily could have beaten it thousands of times by now, but that's not usually what I do. But yeah, I would say probably at least like, probably like 500 is the maximum, I guess. 500 is probably the like maximum that I've done right now. Okay, I have no crafting yet.
And I can also that you're not, then why not? I am Caelid.
Should be a very easy Godskin kill. Oh, and perfect. Just survives it, which is exactly what you want. This is a 1 cycle, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, yeah, easy 1 cycle, I think. Oh, you're kidding me. I just needed to regenerate a bit more stamina there. That's crazy. I think at the smithing 25 over here. Oh. You're right. I didn't. The problem is if I did have Ritual Sword on there, I would have killed, I think. Okay, well, I guess next time I'll make sure I do the same thing. You know what? I also had the staff equipped too, which is adding weight for Blue Dancer Charm. So yeah, actually just take off Ritual Sword until I kill the Apostle. Someone plus 19? To write that down. I mean, the thing is, it really doesn't matter because I have so many backup strats for things. If I remember, then that's good. If I don't, then we'll just fight them and it doesn't matter. The one unfortunate thing about these runs is Gideon, because pretty much every other boss, I don't need to go and fight them before we start a run. But Gideon, I do need to make sure that we have a good way to kill him first. Because well, I mean, I guess... Oops. It's probably too late. Maybe not. I mean, I guess I know how to fight Gideon. But it's so risky, though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hope we can finally catch a stream.
Ossex, thanks for the 42-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Interesting. Yeah, Frenzy Flamestone is always a good way to try to avoid the fight. But I'm just wondering, like, maybe I should actually practice fighting him straight up and then just fight him straight up on these runs. The thing is, I probably would lose quite a few runs to that, though. Keenan, thanks, dude. How did I survive that? I mean, that's why I use stealth there, I guess. You guys remember when there used to not be map delay in this game, and you could just open up the map and just immediately fast travel? And then for some reason, they added some significant delay. Scadu setups would be brutal. Well, you know what I did, actually? What I thought about is for DLC, so you'll notice my blessing level is level 12 already. What I was thinking is that if I do go to DLC, I'm just gonna pretend the blessings don't exist. And then I was also thinking I would do a route like this through DLC. So we would go kill R'hllana first, then Mesmer, then Romana, then Divine Beast, and then Consort or something like that. Just so that because what's kind of weird about the DLC is that you can do it by only killing 3 bosses, right? You can go kill Mesmer, Romana, and Consort. And you're just spending that entire time running to Shadow Keep, running through it, killing the boss, running through. It's just not interesting. So I thought it'd be more interesting if we continued through DLC, that I would go forward through this area. You know, kill R'hllana, who's a really good boss. That way we're not running all the way around. And then we would go this way, then kill Mesmer and do this. But then going through Divine Beast, I think, would be cooler. So that's what I was thinking. And yeah, I none of the requests have DLC, but I'm probably going to just continue the runs until I die or whatever. Yeah, forgetting Leda. Well, I think what I would do for Leda is just do the rot pot setup or whatever. Well, I guess you still have to fight her after that, though. I don't know. Maybe I would just skip Leda, because who cares about Leda? I think that's what I did last time. When I did Ice Spear, I think I just teleported past her or something. Oh, we'll see. I don't know yet. I'll decide when I actually get there. All right, plus 25. Yeah, we could just skip her, I guess. But I don't know. It's kind of weird.
I will not have it stolen from me again.
What I'm doing in the DLC. A lot of damage. Okay, we run to, I think, here. Oh, and he's dead anyways. Wow, this weapon works very nicely here, actually. The low poise damage actually makes it better.
To kill what?
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to summon Horn Scent. yes, I just skipped it. Which Ronnie, thanks for the brand new sub. That's right. So what I did on a lot of the run requests that I did back in the day, like a couple of years ago, I was testing to figure out if I could get a Gideon kill. If I couldn't, then what I was doing was going all the way to Lake of Rot and getting the rot pots and then cheesing him that way. I kind of don't want to do that this time. I'm also hoping that most of the time we reach him, it'll be at like an hour into the run or something, which isn't bad. But yeah, maybe I can just... I do know how to fight him in a couple ways. If I'm using a variety of weapons, though... Like, certain weapons are better at it than others. Some of the rapiers are pretty good for just roll catching him for a while, and like... There's some axe strat, I think. Frenzied Flamestone is a really good way for most weapons to be able to kill him. But this weapon's a multi-hit weapon, though, so it might not work as well. Let's go nice. I should have got more throwing daggers, though. Because I remember you're able to bait him with throwing daggers for backstabs. It's been a while since I've fought him like this, though. Okay, let's see. Okay, I guess first of all, we can try a buff kill.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
Without a Frenzy Flamestone.
What a sad state of affairs.
Although, as you can see, getting a Frenzy Flamestone doesn't take that long.
None shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
This boss is so fucking bad, bro. Yeah, it was after Comet Azure. This is not safe anymore.
No.
Oh boy. Yeah, fighting him is so bad. I think I'm just going to have to test it on other runs.
I knew you'd come.
Like I said, I'm not too worried about this particular weapon.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity. My fellow, you fought.
One other very good, probably what my plan is for low damage runs on this guy is to use Cam Retaliation. But at that point, if I'm already going to go kill Loretta, then I feel like I may as well just go get the rot pots. I'm already going there. Anyways, let's see what with this weapon, there's no way I can't get a kill. And I could even go get determination or something, but I don't think I need it. I'll worry about it for the later runs. Because I mean, there are going to be runs where I don't have enough damage to script him.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we
I
continue
was too slow, but...
unto eternity.
I forget, the timing is... I feel like it's when he says maybe hopes, or something, like somewhere around there. Because what you want to happen is you want double R2 and then you want him to proc. And then you get the free hit at the end. That's what you want.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us. We continue to struggle. Unto eternity. I know.
Certainly wasn't perfect. I think I was maybe too late on that first one. Wait, but Bender was saying the one-handed? Does the one-handed only hit once? Ah, yeah, maybe we could try that. Yeah, that's what's really nice about the Frenzy Flame strat is you basically just are able to land a full extra charged R2 than what you would normally be able to. I think, right? Well, I forget, is it normally safe to land 3 charged R2s with any weapon? I don't think so. I thought 2 was... No, maybe you can do 3, but it gives you the extra proc damage, I guess. Oops, I kind of messed up. I guess I don't know if I've ever tested doing 3 charged R2s into the Frenzy proc.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
Might just not really work.
Lord, what a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, but we continue to struggle. Unto eternity. I know.
What did I do there? Did I do 2? I did 2 one-handed, which I could probably do 1 one-handed and then 1 two-handed.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, but we continue to struggle. Unto it.
Yeah, okay, that's 100% safe.
In my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord.
Yeah, Frenzy Flamestone is so nice for this. Yeah, maybe like 3, I guess. I think that's what we used to do. With the weapons like the Serpent Hunter and stuff, you would do 1 charge or 2, and then a second one, and then he would turn and then do the debuff, and then you do the third, right? But I wonder if you could do that with the Frenzy Flamestone. I don't know if I've tried doing that many attacks, because then, like, if you could land 4 charged R2s, that'd be fucking crazy, dude. But yeah, the downside of this strat is that it kind of changes depending on the weapon, right? The timing of your charged R2s changes, and it's kind of annoying. Or I don't know. I guess most weapons are around when he says hopes, I think. Oops, that's the wrong one. This one, Gideon was skippable. I do too, man. Yeah, I do too. Yeah, that's a good point. I kind of forgot about that. He was skippable. The good old days, dude. And we could just jump up a tree.
To become Elden Lord.
Oops, that's not what I meant.
Sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, but we continue to struggle. Unto eternity. No.
Okay, well, this is good for now.
Bones.
For other weapons, I will have to test them.
Become a lord. Not even you. A man.
Yeah, the Frenzy Flamestone, though, is such a nice strat. I forget what run I started using that on, but it makes a lot of, like, I think even without Frenzy Flame, the claws still probably could do it. But a lot of the weapons that normally wouldn't be able to script Gideon like that, it makes it possible to do it. It's some of the shittier weapons, like the Sombers, that you can't put Knight's Resolve on or something like that. I think on the live run, I'm actually gonna get Godrick's, dude. It's just so nice to be able to not have to drink in the middle of this buff sequence. Plus more stamina. Less intelligence required. It's a lot. That is a lot of fucking damage, dude.
Tarnished. Thy strength.
That's pretty funny.
Befits sacred.
That's an iron ball kill right there. You know what? On Maliketh and on this boss, it's actually really nice how little poise damage these do. Should probably get some endurance. And the reason for that is a lot of times with other weapons, you'll get a stun during the phase 2 transition on this guy. Like on most Charge R2 builds. And it's the exact same with on Maliketh. But with these, they just don't do enough poise damage, so it works out perfectly. Dude, will I need to save the physic for phase 2? I don't know. Shit. Yeah, where that lack of poise damage will kind of suck is on this next boss. I'm guessing I can do Charger 2. Maybe could have done more. I just took that off, I think. Man, that is so much damage a hit. Oh, brother. What is this? That's stupid. That's really dumb. I wanted to practice the boss, actually, but... Damn. No one says this weapon class sucks. There's no way. I don't believe that. Yeah, it's like it is kind of like a mini iron ball, pretty much. One Elden Ring playthrough done. No, we got to no-hit this, so... So not quite. Wow, that's really good, though. Yeah, once I started doing the Charge R2s, I'm like, is there really a chance I get him here? And I did. You know. Maybe I can just do double Charge R2 here. This is not quite enough damage. Or maybe it's not quite fast enough. Because I think it's enough damage. Let's get rid of that. I want to do some Elden Beast practice for a second. Even without buffs, the damage is still pretty solid. I guess I have the physic active. Are these the best claws? Yeah, it's between this one and the Bloodhound, I would say, for the best. I'm actually not sure if one of them is higher numbered than the other. That's where Horse is nice in this fight, because that attack, that Flying Needle attack, was devastating without Horse. And I don't know, you might think it's weird that I keep talking about Horse in this fight, but I haven't fought a lot of Elden Beast with the Horse. Even though, yeah, that patch was a long time ago. But another thing that Torrent can do well here is iframing the Wave of Gold attack. But I haven't practiced that a whole lot. Claws of Night worse because they're somber? Yeah, Claws of Night are worse, for sure. Still good, though. I want him to give me the Wave of Gold. Yeah, like I'm used to torrent dismount iframes, not the mounted iframes, or like the mounting iframes, because they're more delayed. Oh shit, what am I doing, man? Whoops. Yeah, I don't think we're... It seems like we're probably not going to have to deal with Elden Beast on this run, but... This is just some general de-rusting at him. And I want to practice dodging Wave of Gold, like I said. Well, yeah, practicing the run, I mean, it really depends on the weapon. It depends on the weapon. Like, for the good weapons like this one, I for sure didn't have to practice it. I think it's safe to go torrent on this one, right? Or maybe it's not. I don't know, actually. Might not be. Would I rate Elden Beast higher with Horse Patch? Yeah, I guess I would, marginally. Very marginally, because I actually think the horse is bait a lot of times in this fight. There we go. Ooh, that's such like, I don't have any... I should repeat action that. Fuck, dude. Kind of forgot I could do that. Needles are safe, but if he does full projectile... Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, could he start up his projectile attack on that one in time? Because this one you have plenty of time to dismount. That other one, though, I mean, I don't need Torrent to dodge it. But yeah, the reason why Torrent is bait a lot of times in this fight is because... I think that's repeat action. Yeah, okay. I think I got hit there. That's kind of what it looked like. But yeah, the reason it's bait in this fight is because you can't dodge any of the attacks on Torrent. Okay, that's insane. I still didn't get hit. Like, you can outrun the needles, but... I wonder how many iframes you get when you do that, like mount and then immediately dismount. Not continuous though, obviously. Wow. You do get a lot of iframes when you do that. Wow, that's so many iframes, bro. Like, does it... What if I'm further back? Still fine. Yeah, this is a great way to dodge this attack. Because usually you'd be like here, kind of in no man's land. And then what the general strat would be. When I did the master run, I grabbed Vow the Indomitable for that, in that case. Ooh, okay, I was a little early, I guess. But yeah, I find the Torrent dismount iframes so much easier to... They're much easier to use because you basically get instantaneous iframes, whereas when you're mounting, it does take a little bit of time. Oh, do you get a lot more dismounting, really? I didn't actually know they were different. I'm getting a good feel for it, though, I think. Timing with something? I think it's like... It's definitely his hand, but I can't... Like, maybe a bit of sound as well. It's almost when the sound ends. The initial sound of when he pulls back the sword. But maybe that's not even true. When I close my eyes, I can't hear it anymore. I don't know. There's just some spot. There's some sound cue that I think is pretty good in there. Yeah. Okay. I'm feeling it. It's a little early. Still good though. Yeah, it's kind of just like when he pulls his hand all the way back. It's right before he drives his hand forward that you want to mount. He pulls it back. He's starting to pull it forward now. It's before he moves his hand forward. But yeah, let me explain what I mean about Torrent being bait in this fight. Sometimes for players, I still think it's probably overall better. Torrent's nice on the rings though, and then it brings you to the perfect spot. But let's say I go Torrent here. This is where you would think like, oh, I'm going to use Torrent and run away from Elden Stars. Well, he gave me good RNG this time. But the thing, like, the problem is if he does the quad disc attack, you're getting killed. So, you know what? Maybe Torrent's not that bait. It's just if you get bad RNG, it is. Is there any other attack that Torrent can't just run away from? Like, it's this one. So, like, there's no way to dodge this on Torrent. And that's the problem. Like, you go and mount, and then you get that attack, and you just get killed because of it, basically. That's kind of why I was thinking it was bait, but I guess if you just don't get that attack, then you're fine. Because I think everything else is okay. Track quickly enough, you can dismount and roll. Yeah, you can. No, you're right, I think, but I don't think it's a good way to dodge Elden Stars, though. But maybe I should test it out more. But yeah, you can definitely dismount and then do this, I guess. I want to get Elden Stars again. Have to wait a bit. But yeah, I do actually like this fight more with Torrent, though. What I wish is that you could dodge that disc attack on Torrent, and then it would be perfectly good at that point. Like, you should be able to jump over it or something. Or out-sprint it. Just use it, get away from the stars, get good spacing. Yeah, but what I was thinking, what I think the problem is when you try to use it for Elden Stars, then if you get the disc attack, you just get killed. But yeah, maybe it's just simply you got to react fast enough and then it's fine. I don't know if I've tested that. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's any risk doing what I just did there. Yeah, I like that you can use it to close the gap really quickly in that case. Like, it actually is safe to just go do that. Okay, let's see. So if I get on horse, like, I don't think you would start running away here, though. Like, you would do kind of the normal strat. You gotta dismount for this, I think. It's interesting. Like, maybe it is the way to do it. I'm not sure. Well, I guess I can't really repeat action Elden Stars because part of the problem with mounting when you're far away, though, is if you start up the mount when he starts up the disc attack, because even if you try to dismount iframe the discs, you get frame caught by the second one. Yeah, the quad Sacred Blade. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. I don't know if is it a Sacred Blade? It's more of a, like, whatever that projectile the Golden Order sword shoots out kind of thing. But yeah. Perfect timing. You could use it here too. I don't know if that was good, but yeah, I'm interested in using it on this attack. I guess the other flying needle from far away. Yeah, see, okay, that's the problem. Yeah, you can't do it there. Maybe I was too far, but I think I remember that happening. There's pretty much only the flying needles where you can mount. Because the flying needle has a long enough cooldown. Unstar should be soon. Yeah, this is the one where you can do it. Here it is. So if I mount here, Okay, we get good RNG again. Probably not a bad idea to torrent iframe that. It does make Elden Stars safe, like feel safer to dodge. I don't know if it actually is safer though. The absolute hardest part about this boss is get certain combinations with Elden Stars can be really bad. Yeah, Wave of Gold, that's an interesting question, actually, because normally you just run close to him. Yeah, if you get Elden Stars plus Wave of Gold, normally you just run close to him and then keep running past him and just strafe the attack, but if you got Wave of Gold and you're on Torrent and you try to iframe it, then you're stationary for like a good couple seconds. So yeah, that might not be good. But no, you just strafe it on Torrent, though. I guess you do the exact same thing. Yeah, you just do the same thing. One hour left until Bloodborne 2 reveal. Wait, what's going on today? You're just standing still, you have plenty of time to get away. Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Sony State of Play in an hour. Yeah, today's the day. Yeah, Bloodborne 2. Surely. Yeah, there's no question though, for no hit at least, and probably for casual play as well. Torrent in this fight does make it easier. In a good way. Like, it doesn't trivialize the fight or anything, but it just removes some of the dumb stuff. With the Flying Needle attack. And like, testing it on Elden Stars is interesting. Might be legit. I kind of thought it was bad, but maybe it's not. So if I'm this far away, too, let's see. Wait, did I just get hit? Okay, what just happened there? Oh. Did anyone catch what just happened? Because I think I got hit, but I got, like, pushed or something. I'm gonna have to see that again. No, I got hit. Like, I lost health, but... Either way, I was in a position where even if there was no torrent, I would have gotten hit there. Yeah, I got pushed by Elden Stars. That was really weird. It was way too early, but I still didn't get hit. Really torrent and just die. Okay, so what happened here? So I got Flying Needles. Probably what I need to do after Flying Needles is run back close to the boss. Yeah, that's so weird. I got hit and I got pushed by Elden Stars. Like, it totally pushed me to the side. Interesting. Oops. Okay, well, we're probably good to go on this run, I think. Yeah, 30 days of Elden Beast practice. I want to see one more Elden Stars. Yeah, on foot, this is a really tricky combo. But like, that's probably the worst combo. Right there. I kind of feel like it's safe. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Like, can I just do Torrent on Elden Stars? Get on Torrent and just run away, and then if, you know, if I get needles or something, then I would have to dismount. But like, it should give me a good amount of time to get away. Okay, well, I don't think we need to deal with it on this run, so. Okay, I'm gonna change the text so that it's correct. So we're killing 16 bosses on this run, I guess. Oh, yes, and I kind of wanted to figure out the better early game route so that I'm not wasting so much time. Just for efficiency purposes, like not... I don't know. So the route should be, we're going to go kill Margit immediately. We can go get the Hookclaws. And that's fine. I may need Kukris first, though. Maybe I should get Kukris first. And then, yeah, we're gonna get the bell bearing. I guess I'm not sure what upgrade level I'm gonna reach. We're gonna want the Axe Talisman and the Physic. I kind of don't know. I think doing Margit into the Stormveil running section is fine. And then, yeah, I guess We could just do Godrick immediately and just not even think about anything, but we may as well get the Axe Talisman plus the Physic. Get this one. I mean, we even could get Flamegrimy Strength set up for that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah,
Hello.
go get the Faith Talisman. I really wanted to smoke him. I don't think it's necessary, though. Okay, I mean, let's just see what happens, I guess. I was also wondering, too, it's possible that there are better starting classes for what we're trying to do. Especially one that... Because the Samurai doesn't have... No, the Samurai's good, dude. Samurai's good. Cracked pot, I guess. Oh, you know, oh. Whoops. I have to restart Cheat Engine. And probably the game. Whoops. Kinda... Kinda forgot I restarted the game. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Okay, we're going straight to Margit. Consider becoming a VTuber. For what reason? Why would I do that? But no, I have not. Getting an American Thanksgiving dinner mukbang, right? Canadian Thanksgiving has already happened, and it was a while ago. So no. Why would I do that? All right, let's see if I get this kill right. It's always nice using weapons on these runs that are early, like, or they're, you don't need to use Cheat Engine to get them early, I guess. I don't know if I normally parry that one, but I did that time. So tap R2.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy
Smoked them?
veins. Tarnished. I shall remember smoldering with thy meager
Ever considered streaming? Nah, I don't really like streaming, dude.
of the night. The
You there?
Yeah, I always find it satisfying to do runs where it's like a legit route that doesn't need yeah, you're not like giving I'm not giving myself a weapon at the start of the run. I'd rather do them this way. Whoops, that's what I meant. Yeah, sub 2 Margit, dude. It's crazy.
What did I do?
Yeah, doing the run this way, it's pretty much like doing a DS3 type of run where you kill the first boss in the first minute and a half. Similar kind of thing. Similar feeling. Draconis, thanks for the 39-month resub, by the way, dude. Also, Romulus, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. There it is. Insane pant drop. Oh, gold nice. Look at that. How much will I get? 400. I didn't get the Cuckries. It's fine. Should be fine. How nice would it be if there were already Cuckries in this area? It's just for this night up here. But it's not really a big deal, I guess. Just simply dodge them. Oh, you know what? You don't even need them, I guess. Last time I tried that, I guess I just didn't walk forward enough to trigger him yet. My controller, I used an 8-bit dough ultimate too. And you know what? I actually just ordered a bunch more as well. Because I give it the stamp of approval for durability at this point. For longevity. It lasts long enough for me to justify buying a bunch of them. So I bought like 4 more or something. Just in case. I like having extras. Okay, should we go kill Cristallian now? No, not hashtag ad. It'd be nice if they sponsor me though. That'd be kind of cool. But no, it's a really good controller. Hoarding controllers for 7 generations. It's just I don't want to run. I don't want to run out. Is the thing. I don't want to be left in a situation where I don't have a controller and I need to do something. And because that has happened before. So yeah, that's why I have so many controllers. Yeah, I was doing a tournament like many years ago. Probably like 5 or 6 years ago at this point. I was doing a tournament and my controller was kind of dying on me. I should have picked up that mushroom. What was it? I think it was the stick, like sometimes wouldn't give input. And you know, when you're playing Souls games and you're fighting a boss and then the stick just decides to not give input, that's a big problem because then you can't roll. You do backstep. So I ended up, it was the finals of a tournament. I ended up getting hit 6 or 8 times or something because of that. And then the whole time, the controller that was being delivered was already at my door, and I just didn't know. But anyways, so after that, I'm like, I am not gonna have that happen again. Yeah, that was when Dino won the SL1 BS3 tournament. So after that day, I always have extra controllers no matter what. And yeah, maybe I have a little bit of overkill, arguably. You know, maybe I should jump down the side here so that this guy doesn't do this. I mean, surely you're dead. Idiot. So yeah, we'll go get this, and then I guess after this, then I'm not sure how much of a setup I want to do for Godrick. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, more subs better. You'd think. Controllers for next decade? Well, I don't think I have enough controllers for the next decade, but next couple years at least, for sure. The setup is faster. It is, but it's not when you have to do the setup anyways. And say I recommend +0 claws on the Cristallians. Nearly got hit there too. That was close. Let's go and Shogun. That was close. I guess. Let's go here. Go get the Axe Talisman and stuff. Kind of bet. You know what? I think it's actually better to go from the other way. This is what I'm saying, though. I wish I had a more calculated early game on this, where I know exactly the order of things that I should do. And I could do that, but kind of looked like I aggroed him for a second. I think I probably will get Godrick's Great Rune on this one. I think I was saying that earlier. It's nice to have the extra mind, so I don't have to drink for flank army strength and all that stuff. But yeah, ideally we reach +12 for Godrick, and then I'll get Cragblade, and we'll go fight him.
ever.
We'll have to get the Dectus stuff first, though. Pedro, thanks so much for the 26-month Prime sub, dude. All right, we'll grab this one. We'll get Dectus. And then my other talisman, we could go Blue Dancer. Although, maybe I should wait until I get Blue Dancer so that we get a better Golem fight. Yeah, the Demon Souls headbutt thing. Do enemies, or does a headbutt even do any damage? It doesn't, right? So isn't that run just not even possible? Am I wrong? Isn't it just not even possible? Oh, whoops, let's go here.
Well, it's been a how can I? Have it?
I don't think I'm going to bother with the Source Seal because we already have 4 good talismans on this run that we want. So I don't think we need it. Okay. Altus access. And now I don't, like, the problem is I don't think I have enough money to get to plus 12 right now. Just want to go get Cragblade. That's what I was thinking. Maybe I should kill the Bellbearing Hunter, but it's just, like, that's just extra time doing something that I don't actually have to do. Yeah, again, with Knight's Calf Cheese is the same. It's time spent doing something that I don't have to do. So I'd kind of rather just not.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Amon, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, plus 2 is enough for Godrick. Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that.
GL Gino.
Let's normally go like that. I will go collect some of these extra ones though. Just to save some money. Dan, thanks for the 43-month resub. Thanks, man. You know what, maybe I shouldn't go get the extra 2s up top. I don't need them. But yeah, maybe I'll just get to +9 here or something like that. Should be fine. One other thing I'll do as well is get the Iron Wet Blade. And then I guess we have to get we could get Golden Vow as well. Go get the Iron Wet Blade. The only thing about getting this, I don't actually know if you can just pick it up and then run away and then warp out or something. Probably be better to do this without any money. Or maybe you can Puckery. I don't know. Let me try that. I feel like it should work. Nice. Good to know. Guess that'll do for now. Or should I go get the...
You'll no matter how you're...
I feel like I should go get either blue... No, Blue Dancer we'll get later. I'm gonna go get the wing sword now, though. That's what I'll do. I think that makes sense. Why is Academy never an option in no-hit runs? Well, it can be, but the main reason is that the bosses are terrible. Red Wolf is extremely dangerous. And Renala is also extremely dangerous as well. Like they're both super dangerous bosses compared to going to Margit and Godrick, which is, you know, pretty simple. And also going to Radagon means that there are no additional bosses on the way. Right? You just... Oh boy. Got the Bloodborne muscle memory, dude. Okay, surely I fight this guy well. But yeah, that's the main reason why Academy is pretty much never done for no hit any %. But yeah, it could be. It's just that very few runs make sense to do that. So yeah.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
I'm Brazilian and I'd like some tips on how to be a good streamer. I really enjoy your live streams.
Nice. Good stuff. Masked RC, thanks for the donation, dude. Tips on how to be a good streamer. I'm probably the worst person to ask that because I don't have a good answer. Would now be a good time to go get Golden Vow? Maybe, but it's fine. All right. Plus 10 with Cragblade. It should, like, this should be perfectly good enough.
Maybe best not ever.
I think I just lost my stun there.
Good luck.
Probably doesn't matter. Guess I didn't.
I am the Lord
Nice.
of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna... I think, no, we'll go get Godrick's now first. What I'll do. Drandel, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub. Also, Lazy Mo, thanks for the 26-month resub as well. I don't think it matters if it's nighttime, but do it anyways. Yeah, I need to look at that updated spreadsheet of the run request. I mean, I saw it before, but it's certainly nicer to look at than the Twitch like viewer reward thing. Any of these runs gonna be videos? Yeah, I mean, probably most of them, unless I don't know, unless there's some reason why it wouldn't be. Like if I've already done something similar before, maybe. Much comfier to go get Godrick's Great Rune coming from this way than try to go front gate if you don't have stealth. Yeah, I did hear about the Night Rain DLC. I mean, I was expecting it to come out sooner, but I thought it would be out by now, actually. But it is not. Okay, so what do we still need? We're going to go get Godrick's. I don't have a Rune Arc yet. So we're going to have to get one of those eventually. We need to get Flame Grant Strength. We need to get Golden Vow. Other than that, I think we're pretty much good. No, CE would mean cheat engine, the ones that I need to start with the weapon already, because it's just, you know, maybe it's too late in the game or something. This run, however, Hookclaws are right at the start of the game, so we can do them. We can do a full run with them viably, but certain weapons, if I'm trying to do a no-hit with, I don't know, it's just some DLC weapon, right? Like Rolana's weapon, Rolana's paired swords, if I try to do a no-hit run with that, most of the run, if I didn't start out with the weapon, most of the run would be without it. And so in that case, we just start with the weapon. I was saying earlier, I do find it more fun runs that I don't need to do that. Just because then you actually get a good look at how the weapon, how viable the weapon is for a real no-hit run, but it's still fun with other weapons too. But I guess I just like that part of the routing, trying to figure out how to get the weapon and what the path should be to it and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, if a weapon is post Ultis or post getting into Leyndell, then it's probably a bit too late.
Nut ever.
You know, killing one great rune with non-weapons probably fine. Killing two is getting a little bit much. Okay, let's go get Flame grant me strength. Durandal, thanks for giving a sub to Swagness Carlson. Thanks so much, dude. I could do those runs in NG+. I don't like NG+ runs, though. I don't like starting with the upgrades already. And I don't think NG+ adds anything interesting. If anything, it kind of just dumbs down the route because then you're just going straight into bosses and then you don't have to think about anything else. So I'd rather just start out with the weapon than do NG+. I've never liked doing NG+ runs. And if I do NG+ runs, they're almost always fresh start, where I still have to build up my character. The same with when the DLC came out too, actually. A lot of people started doing DLC no-hit runs with just a pre-built character entering the DLC, but I just... like, that's just not for me. That's why I did the Stranded DLC run, where I just started with nothing. Go here. Go get Golden Vow. I guess I should probably buy the dagger to put it on too. And then we still need to get to plus 12. Anything else? There must be something else. Oh yeah, we haven't gotten stealth yet. But we don't actually need it yet. We don't need it until we get into Leyndell, probably. Technically, we don't need it at all. But having some stealth is nice. I'm very interested in how this is going to look fighting this guy. Nice. All right, let's go get plus 12. Equip Golden Vow. I think we're good. Like Blue Dancer, I will get, but maybe not for a little bit. Probably not until I get Stealth. This will buy a Rune Arc too. All right, so we're plus. What are we? Plus. I think I only need 10 of these. Buy the dagger as well. And then we need 2 levels of Faith, and then eventually we need 2 levels of Int as well. But yeah, probably the rest we just pump into Dex here, I think. Probably what I should do before, though, is go kill Gillica, too, I guess. Ritual Sword is probably is better than multi-hit Talisman. Yeah, the route is, it's kind of all over the place. When I don't start with these starting graces, it's much more set in stone what I do. I didn't put Golden Vow on. And generally, I would go get a plus 12 before fighting Godrick, and I would get all the buffs set up and stuff. Oh, shit. I forgot.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Because I was looking at the Ash of War and the Hookclaws. I'm like, wait, I thought
Smile.
there was some Ash of War I had to swap out or something. There was indeed. And Trobit, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub. But yeah, we definitely... I should definitely be able to get this run today. At least. I mean, it'd be nice to start out with 2 runs on the first day. That would keep us on pace to finish the challenge, but I also recognize that I might have to de-rest a tiny bit at this game. Plastic bleed proc on the last hit. Okay. Go here. Yeah, the All Remembrances runs are going to be quite a bit more. Although, what I was thinking is that I'm probably just going to skip Rykard on every single one of them. So it actually, it makes it less bad. Well, I don't know. The difference, and what I was going to do for all Great Runes, instead of Rykard, is I was going to do Placidusax. That's what I generally do on these runs. Just because, yeah, Rykard, I'm not going to go fight Rykard with the Hookclaws, you know? It wouldn't be that bad, but doing it no hit is bad. That's the problem. And so, yeah, I feel like Placidusax is a boss that makes sense to replace Rykard with. Rykard is peak level design. Yeah. No, it's not. Rykard's a decent boss, but for no hit, it's not fun to fight him without the Serpent Hunter, pretty much. With a melee weapon, that is. So. I don't think there's any point in going over there. And then not to mention also, Godskin Nobles is basically a repeat boss because we already have Godskin Duo. So really nothing of value is lost by skipping Rykard over there. I mean, I probably should be fighting him down there. We didn't even get the bleed proc and he still died so easily. Actually so funny, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Didn't even need it. It is funny how these weapons would still be top tier if they didn't have bleed on it, pretty much. Because they do a lot of damage, man. Alright, let's go get the Talisman pouch before I forget. I know I will forget. Seraph, thanks for the 1-year resub. Thanks, dude.
You have now to become the thing as much.
Right now, probably... Well, you know what? I guess what I do on normal any percent is I go and get Blue Dancer Charm once I've already gotten my 4th Talisman slot. So I guess I'll do that again. I'm gonna go kill DTS first. Does headbutt only work for Demon Souls? I don't think it does. I think it's just a meme. I'm not actually... I'm almost certainly not going to do that. Oops, I should probably level up. But yeah, just because people have requested a run doesn't mean I'm going to do it. Right? Somebody requested a full Hollow Knight playthrough or something like that. Like, I'm... That's not how it works exactly. But yeah, people can request it whatever they want, but it doesn't mean I'm going to do it. You know? But yeah, it's not minus 150k. I'm just gonna... I'll refund the points to whoever did it. And then, you know, presumably once I finish this, I'll reopen the run requests. Although maybe that's dangerous. I don't know. I'll have to up the prices a lot. The inflation, dude. I feel like I need to up the prices a lot. Because people have been saving up for years now. So... How we make them? I could even make them like 500k, and I feel like that'd be pretty reasonable. Yeah, there are no DLC runs on the list because I closed the run request well before the DLC even came out. Probably before people even knew the DLC was actually a real thing. So yeah, there are no DLC in the run request, but that being said, I probably will... Like, some runs will go into DLC, guarantee. You know, the All Remembrances, or the All Great Runes runs will. Once I finish them, I'll just try, see how far I can get. I wonder if I can turn this guy around and then... Because it's kind of slow to sneak around him every time. We'll be able to charge our 2 on that. Classic bleed on the last hit again. It's funny. Funny how that always seems to happen, but that's why you would want to use Bloodflame Blade.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
So then that wouldn't happen.
Less than 3.
Let's go here. Enigma, thanks for the 28-month resub, dude. And Dark Rapier, thanks for the 40-month resub as well. Oops. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the problem is actually that I'm dealing so much damage that the bosses just don't have a chance to bleed. I am also doing a Charge 2 build. But... our damage is almost just too high. I played a bit of Deep of Night mode. I don't like it. It's not, well, it's not even that I don't like the game mode. I think the game mode's fine. But it's not enough for me to go back and play the game. I almost feel like that sort of ranking thing should have just been built into the game already. And then, you know, maybe there should have been a mode. Like the Deep of Night mode should have been, instead of a whole separate thing, it's just based on your elo or whatever it is. Based on your ranking, then if you do that Deep of Night mode, you would get put into a super hard level or whatever. But for it to be a whole separate thing, it's not different enough at all. For me to want to go back and play the game. I mean, some of the new effects, I guess, were cool and stuff, but just not enough. I was pretty much already bored of the game by the time it came out, and I did a few runs of it. I did a few runs of it thinking that it would be a survival type mode, and it just isn't. So was very disappointed by that. I was going into it thinking, yeah, it would just be a survival that I could go until I die or something in a single run. Now, that would have been worth playing. I would have played that for a bit. I don't think I bought a staff yet.
Maybe.
You surprised no matter.
I should have bought this when I went to the Gleam Rot night. I don't think we need any of this other stuff. Oh, I already have the lantern. Oh, I didn't realize. Yeah, I guess that was one of the starting items. Decompressed Time, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. Okay, so we already have enough int. Let's just get Dex. We are good to go. 40 minutes into Leyndell. If you were speedrunning, this would be not a great time, but for a no-hit run, that's an amazing time. Well, yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. It still feels slow somehow, though. But, you know, we got Unseen Form, got the buffs. I think on a normal smithing stone route, any percent, at 40 minutes, we'd generally be going to fight Margit about now. If, you know, if I could pick up the weapon without having to fight anything. No, I don't run through Mountaintops. We just go straight to Fire Giant. Yeah, what I do is I get to the rolled lift, and then I just go straight up to him. Yeah, there are always some people who don't like that I do this. And, like, that's fair, because I'm not playing the game, like, unmodified or whatever, but I've done so many any percent runs without this stuff that I feel like I've earned it with them. And especially just because it doesn't add anything. It doesn't really add anything to the runs. It doesn't add any difficulty. I'm not taking away... I mean, I guess theoretically I am taking away some risk of getting hit. But it's so small that it's not even... It's basically negligible, I would say. You know what? I guess I'll go this way. Or wait, no, I won't. I want the Grace up here.
Maybe best not ever.
How did your girlfriend react to you going to play for 30 days 24/7 daily Elden Ring with only sleep breaks?
Aces, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub, dude. Well, I'm doing more than just sleep breaks, but I don't know. She's fine with it, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Not gonna be too much different.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Caleb, thanks for the 3 on the Prime sub, dude. Married to the Firekeeper. Yeah, surely. Yeah, so after this gold free fight, we go get Blue Dancer Charm. But yeah, so the longest marathon I've done before this point is I did what was it, like 5 days? How long was that DS3 marathon I did? It was like 130 hours or something like that. But, you know, at the same time, that was really draining because that was actually a pretty insane marathon where I would only sleep a couple hours and then just, you know, back to 18-hour grind. This one's going to be, you know, it's longer, but it's going to be more chill than that because I'm not doing 18 hours a day, probably. Game kind of lagged there. Even the tab R2 on this thing hits hard. Kind of funny. Just like a little quick jab and it's 2,000 damage. Or whatever. Well, maybe it wasn't 2,000, but it's a good amount. What about a no-hit kill all mobs in the way run?
maybe
I'm good. I would honestly be much more likely to do a kill all enemies run. You know, where I kill every enemy in the game. I think that'd be more fun than that. El Tatters, thanks so much for the 2-year resub. Thanks so much, dude. Thanks, man. But yeah, for an all enemy run, I feel like I would want to have a mod that makes enemies not respawn or something. Because if they just respawn, then it's like, it's not satisfying that way. And DS2 is the only game where you can make enemies not respawn permanently.
Cough up your coin, all of it.
But you still have to kill them, I think it's, what, 12 times?
Videos, keep up the good work.
No, and it's not even that you can't use graces either, because even if you do that, enemies still respawn. When areas are deloaded and then loaded back in later, so if you go far away enough, enemies will still respawn. So that's not enough. There's just no way to do it. I would do, like I said, if there was a mod that made enemies permanently dead after you killed them, then I think that'd be a fun thing to do, probably. I shouldn't get chased this time because I used Unseen Form. That's the idea. But yeah, I mean, it probably wouldn't be that hard to make that, so maybe one day I'll do that, but that would take forever, dude. Oh, there's already a mod like that on Nexus? Interesting. Just don't have to worry about a stun when he dies in 2 hits. Right back here. Calvin, thanks for the donation, by the way, if I didn't say thanks for that already. Level up. Yeah, imagine you missed one enemy and you don't know where it is. Yeah. Yeah, that could happen. Is there a run where you need to do a quest to complete it? Yeah, I mean, I did all achievements no hit, which requires at least the Ronnie quest. Well, an all quest run is still, like, I do want to do that on that lore playthrough that I haven't continued in over a year. can say I like how this has started so far. Not a great fight or considering how strong this weapon is. But you know what? I was, you know, this is kind of unrelated, or it's a little related, but I was thinking of doing a marathon at some point. I wasn't sure which one to do, either this one or the one I'm about to talk about. But Hunter convinced me to do this one instead. But, I was thinking about doing a marathon similar to the DS3 one I did a long time ago, which is from level 1 to max level in one stream. And I wanted to do it in this game, but instead of farming, because that's just not fun to just farm, you know, 1,000 Albinorics every hour, I would use the Infinite NG mod and
it seems torrent, whereas I merely
yeah, just like plague through the game a bunch of times.
Very well, at my hand.
I didn't have to do this. Whoops. But I think something like that could be pretty fun. But I would have to calculate how long that would take first. See if it's a reasonable amount of time. I didn't want to edit a 200-hour run. Well, yeah. Probably not.
Allow me, you are
no, it is super repetitive, but it was very fun in DS3 though. It was very fun in DS3.
What is your favorite boss?
Super tedious and stuff, and especially because it's not like I was doing different builds every playthrough. I very quickly realized how long it was going to take. And so at a certain point, I just went Twin Blades and I just started blasting through the bosses. And it was like, yeah, 100 and... I think it was 80 hours in game time or something like that. Finish it. But yeah, DS3 is unique in that you have a way to level up without spending runes or souls or whatever. With Yule, every plague through, if you're at max Halloween, you get 5 free levels. And so when you're going from level 400 or 500 to 802, that's by far the fastest way to do it, because you end up saving literal millions of souls, tens of millions of souls. But that's the only game that has that. So, you know, what that means is pretty much all the other Souls games, the fastest way to get to max level is just to farm, which is not fun. You know, DS2 would be farming Giant Lord. This game, farming the Albinorics. I don't know what the fastest is in the other games, but in DS3, the fastest way is actually to... You would farm to a certain level, and then after that, you would start just completing NG cycles. So I think it's kind of cool. But I think in this game, you know, if I did it in a way that I had to complete NG cycles, it might be fun. Calvin, thanks for the donation again, dude. My favorite boss in game... I like Maliketh a lot. I like Millennia. Those would probably be my top 2, I think. My favorite in the DLC is probably Rallana or Midra.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machino Love.
Yeah, I like Mesmer too. But I like those other 2 more. Us here's Moog's Palace. Well, no, shooting the crow is good, but it's not as fast as the Albinoric farm. But shooting the crow is what you do before you have Sacred Relic Sword, basically. Felix, thanks for the 2-month prompt sub, dude. Should I make it daytime? Probably I should. Probably I should, but I won't. In Bloodborne, you fist pigs for hours. Is that really the fastest way? No, there's no way, dude. Farming Chalice has got to be the fastest way. I can't think of any pigs in the chalices other than the Manny DeBoer fight. But I don't know if you probably wouldn't do the root chalices though, because you need all the materials for it, right? So you'd probably the best way would just be finding some enemy. Pigs before nurse, you think so? You think that's faster than chalice? Because like certain chalice enemies just drop 20k, some basic enemy. But yeah, maybe the pigs drop that much. I don't know. Oh yeah, I guess NG plus pigs. Yeah, that's a good point, I guess.
Maybe.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I kind of forgot about that. Because the chalices don't even scale.
Hey Gino, good luck on the marathon.
Goats, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. That's true. The fastest DS3 farm is the Winged Knights. Or like the fastest soul farm, but doing the Ascended Winged Knights is only faster until like level 350 or something like that. And then it's going through NG cycles is better. But that's definitely the most fun way to do it. I wish they did that in every Souls game. It's just so clearly the most fun way to try to get to max level. Instead of just farming some shit enemy for hours and hours. I wonder why they stopped doing that. Maybe they thought it was too overpowered or something. I don't know, man. All right, so we now have Mountaintops unlocked. Yeah, oh, look, a Grace appeared. Yeah. We get a couple of those. You know what? I'm going to stay at plus 18, I think. I'm going to stay at plus 18. Because maybe that'll probably offset the Godrick Great Rune difference. For Godskin Duo. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Might not, though. See, now, by this point in the run, we have saved, with the Graces, a significant amount of time. Like, at the start, you know, maybe it doesn't save that much. But just not having to run through Mountaintops is real nice. I mean, it probably saved us maybe 25 minutes at the start of the game overall, but then just in this one section, it's like, what, 15 minutes or something? This one little section. Iggy lost a French challenge to Radagon sniping him off a ledge. Yeah, I mean, gravity is certainly a killer. That's probably the way I would die on a run like that. We are going to continue that run eventually, so I guess we're going to find out if I die or not. But yeah, you got to be... I've gotten a lot of practice. I mean, I guess so is he from doing rando no-hit, but... Doing the level 1 randomizer deathless run is the ultimate test of being aware, like awareness and being methodical when doing a run like that. Oh, you know what? I said I was going to sleep him. But I didn't get the crafting. It's fine. You know what? I guess I should have... I thought he was going to stun there with R1s. So I kind of wanted to bleed him. And, yeah, I actually did bleed him, I think. I don't know if it was much better, though. I don't really like his positioning all that much. Yeah, this is not ideal. Usually I like to go behind him when he does the Bell God attack or whatever. So I can bait him to roll. You just knew he was going to do that. Like, he just knew. Please bleed. Oof. Tough boss on this, dude. I do think I would come close to scripting him if I got sleep pots for it. I just forgot. Felix, by the way, if I didn't say thanks for the 2-month prompt sub, dude. Yeah, I was kind of concerned when I saw him roll to the side like that. I had a feeling he was gonna do it. And I didn't want to get smushed between the fog gate and him. And it was close. No, I'm plus 12. I am plus 12. I got all the stones and I think I just didn't upgrade. God damn it, dude. That's so funny. Oh, brother. Did I actually get the stones too? I actually did. Whoops. Okay, well that makes sense, I guess. God damn it, dude. How did I forget again? Oh my goodness. It's like, oh, are you plus 12 again? I'm like, no, I am plus 12. Wow, I actually am. Okay. Whoops. It's okay. I'm just making it harder on myself, dude. Liverpool, thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. I got all the stuff and I just didn't spend them.
I have this world and death. Are you to commit? Very let my hand.
Yeah, upgrading at EG is faster. It is indeed. It'll be interesting when we do somber runs of this, because like the somber route with the starting races should be so much faster. Because we're gonna get to plus 4, which we can do all at EG, and that's it. And then we just fight stuff. Whereas with the smithing stone, you got to go get the, in this case, we're going to get both bell bearings, which is an extra boss, an entire kind of extra running section, plus a little bit of the running section actually go get the chest. The second bell bearing. So, yeah, the somber route should be even faster. But how much better it is really just depends on the weapon.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Of course, I could go to plus
Machino
9.
hype, Machino hype.
But I think on some of the later run requests, I started liking getting the Somber 7 in the sewers, so I guess plus 6 is what I do. We go plus 4. You know, maybe it's not that much faster. Well, unless... If I go plus 4, then kill the 2 Great Runes, then get into the capital, then the 5 and 6 are quicker in the capital. What 5 would I get? Summer 5 and Caelid, not good. 2 plus 9 before starting. Well, that's what I used to do. You would go to Volcano Manor, either kill Noble or do the skip, get a plus 9, and then start fighting stuff. But it's not fun doing it that way. Even with the starting graces, I like that's still pretty slow. Just don't poke me. Yeah, Godfrey has a couple of 5s after, I guess, but you'd probably want plus 7 before him. Well, actually, you go plus 9 before him. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Okay, so we still need to go get the crafting and the sleep pots here. I haven't gotten that stuff yet. Maybe I should have gotten it before this. Yeah, there are good... There's at least a good Somber 6 in Capital. What 5, though? There must be a 5 somewhere. The crafting kit. Must be a good 5 somewhere. Oh, yeah, there is a Somber 5 at Radagon, actually, yeah. It is true.
Oh, come on. Are you here as a
I guess it really just depends if I want to go plus 4 or plus 6 with the Great Runes. Because generally, if I'm going plus 6, generally I would go into Old Altus Tunnel and pick up the 5 and 6 in there, which is a pretty simple thing to do. Pretty fast. I think on the bingo routes, I believe that's what I used to do. Okay. So what do I do? Do I not put on Ritual Sword here? We are 1 upgrade level less than we were when we were going through this first time. So do I leave off Ritual Sword? Swap after Noble? Yeah, I could do that to be safe. Just to make sure I don't have too much damage. Okay. Yeah, what's really nice, too, is that this boss is... At least the Noble's weak to Slash. Like, I think that's the best damage type on him. Which the Claws do... Slash damage. Alright, Let's see if this works out. Oh shit, it was still too much. Ah, okay. Didn't mean to do that either. Hopefully I didn't wait too long. I kind of wasn't really counting. Should be fine. This should be a 1 cycle if I figured out the correct amount of damage there. It should have been a 1 cycle, but our damage was just simply too high here, I guess. You know what? Maybe I should have practiced the bird skip a little bit more, because I'm not I'm not feeling super confident on it. Especially because there was one point in time at which it was a co-op run with Potastic, and I was trying to show her how to do the skip, and I just missed it several times. I'm not feeling so great about it. I could just not do it, I guess. All right, plus 25. Yeah, and then people are starting to say that like the frame rate might affect it because I play at 120 FPS. So I don't know. Not setting myself up here very well. Kappa, thanks for the 50-month resub, dude. Maybe what I'll do is I'll sleep the guy so that I have more time, or there's more of a chance that I can fast travel out if I miss. Sounds like a good plan. Gutskin's resistant to strike. They're definitely, like, the nobles definitely resistant to strike. I'm not sure about Pierce, though. Fucking hell, dude. I wasn't even close to landing. I gotta practice this skip. I don't know why, just all of a sudden, I'm kind of scuffed at it. Like, I wasn't even close to landing on the ledge there. But at least I got out in time, because I remember seeing this in one of the videos. What, me missing the bird skip? I gotta practice it. I think after this, like, no matter what happens after this run, I need to practice it. That's why I'm sleeping this guy, so that he doesn't start attacking me, and then cause me to not be able to fast travel out. we go. Maybe I just need a better setup for it. Like, the hard part is supposed to be the last jump. This is a very easy skip. The last part is supposed to be the hard part, but yeah, I've just been messing up the start somehow. And it is, ever since I have been using 120 FPS, that has been the case, but I don't know if it's just a placebo. It's just, I've actually been setting it up wrong this whole time or something. Not sure. Bert's given the friend challenge. There's no chance I do that. That'd be quite a mistake, I think. Would be quite a mistake. Not even because I'm gonna miss it, but you just never know who the enemy up there is gonna be. You never know if you're gonna get one of those spiral casters below or something like that, right? Like, unless you just scout it out first, I suppose. Yeah, I actually am really surprised that I got out in time there. It felt like my fast travel was a little bit slow. I thought I was going to die, but I didn't.
Who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
Hello? Here we go. I guess that is an issue on this boss.
Destined death. To kill what?
Yes, that is a thing. Q, how's it going, dude? Are claws the day one Elden Ring speedrun weapon? All right, let's go get this. That's why I give myself this grace at the turtle, so that I can go get this item. It's pretty much the main reason. Because it is, like, on a normal any percent, going all the way here to get the Frenzy Flamestone, that is kind of a trek. It's a pretty big trek over here. Okay. Yeah, the setup time was bad. Yeah, that makes sense. Going with like a smithing stone setup. I mean, the claws are objectively an insane weapon, but that's not the only consideration, I guess. Probably should have leveled up, but I think we're fine. Should have more than enough damage if I do this properly. And then I guess need to go like that. I guess this stream is going to be more like a 31-day stream, huh? Because when did we start? At 3 hours and... I mean, it's a little more than 30, but then it's going to go longer because this countdown is only until the Game Awards starts, and then I'll watch like the 3 hours of the Game Awards or whatever. Okay, so let's... This one, and this one.
Ah, I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Margit has high hopes for us, but we continue to struggle. Unto eternity. No.
Beautiful.
Bones. A tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you.
Very clean. Kind of. It really is insane how hard this Charger 2 hits.
Kill a god.
Why don't I hit him when he's yapping? I mean, I sort of do, but I don't know. There could be a way that there's enough time to do 3 charged R2s there with the Frenzy Flamestone, but I don't know if I've ever done a strat like that. Usually it's 2 charged R2s plus a proc plus another charged R2. It's generally the kill. But yeah, it could be possible that you could do 3 somehow. I don't think I've tested that though. Most weapons that I've done that with. Okay, when should I stop getting dex? Like 80? Most weapons that I've tested that with don't need 3. But I'm sure if I did like a dagger run or something, it would cause some problems. But on a dagger run, we'd probably have to go with some sort of backstab strat or something like that. It's kind of nice to have that pierce damage on the... Oh, it's not a good roll. Like, is the Charger 2 pierce? Oh my god, the damage, dude.
Thy strength.
Disgusting.
Befits a crown.
Is that Charger? It must be pierce, surely. And I guess that means since I did all Charger 2s on Godskin, I guess we weren't actually doing...
Machino honest.
Slash like I thought there, but it's nice because you get those counter hits, and it's like a really quick... If you just do with a tap R2, it's very easy to get counter hits with that because it's so damn fast. I think we can do... I believe we can do Charger 2 opening here. And last time it wasn't quite enough damage to go straight into phase 2, but we don't really need that. And then once we get an Elden Beast, then we're gonna do re-up Cragblade plus Flame Grant Me Strength. Are the more important buffs. Yes, it's like if I had Red Feather here, it would be enough damage. Let's see if Elden Beast is nice to me. I whiffed there. Okay, he was nice to me there, but I kind of messed up, dude. There we go. Simple, first try. I whiffed 2 hits there. And I think I need to hit probably every single swing in order to get the stun. But... Alright, so I will continue this. I kind of have to go to the bathroom, though. But we're going to continue this into all Great Runes. And then if I finish all Great Runes, then we're going to go all... like, with the DLC as well. I will go take a break really fast, though. Or, well, is it... Actually, you know what? Maybe I'm going to go eat dinner right now. I guess that is a reasonable time. I've got the videos up. But yeah, I mean, I'll be back, like... I'll be back in, like, 30 minutes, maybe? Maybe less? Guess I'll quit out of the game just for my in-game time to be somewhat accurate, but... Yeah, like 20 minutes or so. I'll be back and we'll continue this run, and I guess what time will that be at? All right, I'll be back in a bit, you guys. Imagine I forget to start the video. What is up, everybody? In this video, we're going to be beating Elden Ring and all of its main bosses while not leveling up any stat other than Vigor. Oh my god. Vigor is probably the most important stat across the Souls series.
Don't care.
But despite this, there are still tons of people who get caught by the infamous Vigor check. The amount of health that you can get in this game is absolutely insane. 18.5 inches of Vigor on my screen right now. This is so stupid, dude. But we're going to use our massive health bar well by utilizing all of the skills and spells that manipulate our HP. And some of them are extremely powerful. Oh my god, dude. How did that work? Of course, there are the self-healing abilities that work better the more health you have. Yeah, see, look at the HP regen. Like, that's probably why this weapon is so damn good. On the other hand, there are the self-damaging skills, some of which are amazing. It's got such good range. I really like Bloody Slash a lot. And some are just outright terrible. Oh my god, this boss. As always, we're going to be doing this run region locked. So for Limgrave, I need to kill Godrick before we can go to Liurnia, and for Liurnia, we need to kill Rennala, and so on. If you like runs like this one, I'm going to be doing lots more across the other Souls games. So make sure you subscribe so you don't miss those. Okay, Vegamon, I think, is the highest Vigor, which is always what I go with. Hey, what are we naming this guy, dude? Okay, Vigator, I guess. Sure. Oh, yeah. We'll see what the maximum health is. What would that look like, I guess? Morgoth's plus... So obviously 99 Vigor, plus Morgoth's plus... Erdtree Favor, I guess, plus the Crimson Amber plus 2. So you actually can reach over 3,000 HP, huh? I wonder how big that bar is going to be. I guess I could use Holy Pots on the Death Bird that we're going to kill here, but I'm more interested to see this plus 0 Bloody Slash. Well, I guess we could get a plus 7, I guess. Yeah, we should get the Uchi, actually, yeah, and then we can also get the HP regen Assassin Talisman. How big is my health bar? It's pretty small, unfortunately, but it's a grower, dude. Okay, let's go get Bloody Slash. All right, buddy. Bloody Slash. All right, since we're doing Region Lock, there's no point in getting the Dectus, so I do kind of want to go, like, I think I want to go get upgraded and stuff a little bit first. This is quite a bit of damage to my health, if that is. Very FP efficient, though. Rip that guy. Okay, yeah, let's go take out the assassin. My original plan. I'm definitely gonna need some health. If I'm only using this here, this does a lot of damage to myself. Greatswords has a little bit more base damage for Blaze Slash. Yeah, we can go with the like Lord Sworn Greatsword maybe. Some nice range, dude.
What you think about Xbox going with a Nintendo pricing now?
Yeah, we can do that. So it's better on the greatsword, huh? Probably get this thing upgraded. You know, let's see what our damage is looking like right now. I mean, I guess I could have got Golden Vow, but... Ooh. Pretty solid. Please don't body check me. Really won't kill myself here. How much poise damage does this do? I'm kind of scared to get greedy with this because I'm just worried he's going to hit me and then I'm going to die. Uh-oh. I'm going to die because I'm taking away my own health. So much damage, though. Nice, dude. I guess we can maybe use this as Golden Vow if I put the strength tier in. Do I save a bit? Nah. Like, it's just, all of these runs are fun that I can build into a theme, right? And this one's going to be sort of just HP manipulation, trying to deal damage with health, but then also have tons of regen to offset it and stuff. Very solid damage per hit. If I was combining this with actual R1s, which maybe I should, but... Definitely need to get some better armor, though. Won't be needing the bubble tier on this run, dude. The other stat only runs bubble tiers quite handy. On this one... I mean, it's still not bad, but we definitely don't need it. Very satisfying using Bloody Slash on the Greatsword, actually. Sure. God, that range is insane, dude. So how much poise damage does this do on a greatsword? Like, I assume it's more than on a straight sword, right? Man, this is actually so good. That range is just insane, dude. Okay, so basically there's no poise damage, yeah. 11 poise on a greatsword. How much health? So this gives us 40. Yeah, I mean, look at, I mean, the extra 3 vigor is so much more valuable. Okay, the health bar is slowly growing. Like I said, it's a slow grower, dude. You know what? Maybe I should go get Golden Vow too now. But yeah, I'll go bubble tier just because if my health is low and he hits me or something, I'll survive. Get some Golden Vow on this one because our damage is really not going to be super great. So let's see how Margit reacts. +3 Lordsworn with Bloody Slash. What I'm really liking, that's really good damage. What I'm really liking about it is the range it's got. Does it have more range on a greatsword or is it the same? And yeah, if I was mixing in R1s here, it's not too slow.
Well, thou art of passing skill.
Yeah, this is gonna be too slow, but
Truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
oh, really? Bonk. Wow, I really like this Ash of War, dude. That range is so handy. Okay, so now we can actually go with some health, probably. Go Scar Seal. It's growing, dude. Red Rocket, dude. That's insane. Oh shit, dude. Okay, well, Victor is getting a name change. I'm not naming my character Red Rocket, dude. Not, I'm a grower, dude. There it is. Perfect name. Probably go back way if we're trying to upgrade.
Open the gate! What's it to you? Step back, you wretched tarnished.
Bonk.
Why is it always me?
Yeah, I didn't actually know you could just change your name in the mirror. I've never tried to do that. Yeah, it's gonna be weird doing one of these runs where I don't get one-shotted by everything. I'm actually kind of a monster. Aha! I was so lucky, dude. I was not trying to do that.
Cough up your coin.
You're no matter loud, you're...
All right, +7. And we now have a pretty sizable, like, we're getting there, dude. It's growing. All right, let's see it. +7. Ah, just out of range, I think. Wow, the range, like, look what the range enables with this, dude. Really sick, actually. I wonder if I can hit him when he's in Tornado. Probably not, but we're doing too much damage. I should have stuck at +6. 626 damage. Oh, and we get a big bleed at the end. Oh god. If he kills me now, I'm not healing. That was very few hits that we had to do to kill him there, or only a +7. Okay, well, Bloody Slash, very good, very clean. I don't know. Is there anything else in Limgrave that we want? I don't. Unless we wanted to get Grafted Blade, but even if we do, we can get. Oh yeah. There's the Deathbird. Oh yeah, the Crimson Hood. Yeah. Surely I know where that is. Is it in the room with the dogs? Pretty good damage considering not holy. Wait, are these all headshots or what is this? Oh my god, that wasn't even headshot damage. Big mistake, giant. Big mistake, buddy. You should have minded your own business. Yeah, basically, yeah, Blue Feather, what it does is it gives you 50% defense while you are at 20% or below health. And so when you have a big health pool, you know, 20% of your health can be pretty high, like reasonably high, and you're getting 50% damage negation. So when you're stacking that with Endure and like Oath of Vengeance, which I think both also give you 50% temporarily, though. Are we good to go now, or? I should have gone the elevator. I don't know why I didn't. But yeah, when you stack all those together, you're getting, like, you're taking a tiny amount of damage at that point. And your effective health, even though you might be at, let's say, like, I don't know, 400 health or something, your effective health is insanely high. Here we go. Crimson Hood, +1 vigor. Not big, but it does look cool. So, especially once we get a better looking armor set, which I'm going to do probably right now, actually. I'll save a bit of money for upgrading, but 35? Probably for most people, this is how you should be starting Elden Ring anyways. Simply only level vigor, that's it. Most hated, most liked NPC.
What's our most hated and most liked NPC in ER?
I'm gonna say most hated Gideon. Most liked? Why did I decide to fight you? And you're just healing? And perfectly outspacing me?
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Most liked?
NPCs.
I'm gonna say most liked is... Fuck, I don't know, dude. Ansbach, maybe. He's kind of sick. I like him. Gotta be Kenneth. Yeah. This just doesn't get input red, huh? Pretty good. That's actually really good. I mean, yeah, patches are pretty good. I like patches, too. There it is. I mean, yeah, we'll use this for a little bit. Yeah, patches is an asshole, but it's funny though. Ansbach is probably my favorite one. If I had to pick one, least favorite, Gideon. I fucking hate Gideon, dude. I don't know if I really want to do Liurnia with only this. I can't remember which one this is though. If this is the good or the bad one. The good one is the ranged version, which is actually quite respectable. This is the bad one, I think. There's no, like, surely I'm not about to do this with that, right? Oh, boy. I don't know what to do. But, I mean, we want to get the staff, so we might, you know, we're going to farm the staff, I guess, really quick. Close your ears really quick. Birthday luck. Yeah. All right, please get some luck. Let's see it. Oh, just such good luck. I really had no idea that was going to work. You know what we can do? Yes. Okay, here's what we can actually do. Yep, we are going to simply farm. I shouldn't have closed this. We're simply going to farm another one to get the double. Like, I think each one gives 20%. Could I be so lucky? Oh my god, I'm actually not. Shit. I don't know what happened, dude. Oh, there we go. I didn't change anything. Okay, wait a second. I didn't change anything there. Anyways, we got two. Maybe this won't be painful and horrible on Red Wolf and I don't know who else. I guess the death bird that we're gonna kill. Maybe it'll be good. We can test out Briars of Sin on Smarag like normal, I guess. That is a large health bar. It's growing. 1555. 44 vigor now. I think I need faith for the spell, I guess. Shit, dude. You know what? That's actually a really big problem. I just realized that we're going to be timed. No, 3 minutes is not fine, I don't think. There's no way 3 minutes is fine. Okay, I need to think about this, I guess. You know what? Maybe... Oh, dude, we're close. So there's the priest chest piece, which is +1. Faith. Marcus Scar Seal is +3. Faith Talisman's +5. So we just need one more from something. Holy shit, dude. Bullet Hell Elden Ring. I hope this does some poise damage. I think it does, actually. If I'm remembering correctly. Holy. I thought it did some poise damage. The first death on this run is going to be to a Cristallian, dude. There it is. Nice. I'm pretty sure I take more damage than it actually deals. Okay, got the job done. Now we are +0 though. You know, surely once we get this thing upgraded. Or +8. Make sure I'm using the correct one as well, because that would be bad. Should be pretty good against these guys though, I think. Let's go get Serpent God Curve Sword as well, I guess. That's actually the last 3 I needed as well, I think. Okay, so upgrading this high probably isn't doing anything, but this can't be as bad as scrap-only Fire Giant. It actually could be, especially because Renala's so annoying. A cow? What do you call a cow with no legs? Oh, ground beef. Insane joke. Huge joke, dude. Okay, this was probably not the best boss to test this on, but let's go see if this does anything to Smarag. And again, I would... The magic tier, I'm probably not going to bother with because... My god, it's so slow, dude. Ah, yeah. What have I done? Like, I sit there for an hour after after I use it. It's kind of insane. Okay, I guess the play is to never use the third one. Okay, yeah. You know, like, if this actually did damage, it wouldn't be that bad. Very insightful comment. You know, if it was good, it would actually be pretty good. That's the type of commentary you come here for, dude. Yeah, quickly write that down. He has spoken. Oh, the physic were out. So Hunter is fuming at this run right now, dude. Like, okay, anyways. I'm just gonna blast him with this because I don't want to sit here for 2 hours, but okay, let's go see. Let's just see. Let's give an attempt on Red Wolf, see what happens. Dude. Just getting absolutely smacked with knowledge. Before we do this, you want the sucker? Nice. I'll give you the suck. See, like, I mean, it's dealing some damage. We are plus 13, though. Uh-oh. Get it off. Nice. And this combined with Grafted Blade could actually be kind of sick, right? Because Grafted Blade has a longer version of the, like, damage negation compared to Endure. So you could cast it and then just go into it. But let's go get Endure from the Cestus, maybe. Shall we go try it somewhere? Let's go try it on a Dan. And for this first one, I probably don't need it. Just kidding. Yes, the counter, just walking backwards. You know what? It did a lot of damage, but I also took a lot of damage. I maybe underestimated his damage a little bit. Yeah, if that was Grafted Blade, I probably survived that. If you went with Holy Ground plus Terra Magica. Like, maybe this could be good then. Ah, okay, I can't go in on this, obviously. Dude, he's just such a poise monster. Oh my god, he's a poise monster. I guess it's kind of working. Yeah, the real fire giant. Bleed myself. I mean, maybe the self-bleed is good so you can cancel yourself out of the insanely long animation, but maybe on a less poise NPC, that'd be better. He's probably got like some of the highest poise in the game on any NPC, I would guess. All right, more health. Growing. Okay, let's see it, dude. Perfectly outspaces it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I kind of forgot how many attacks we can just sit right underneath him. Okay, this is actually not bad. This is manageable. And it's like just fast enough to dodge some of this stuff, actually. OP spell? Maybe we'll get a bleed in there? Simple. Not bad. Not bad at all. Well, okay, pretty bad. But just better than I was expecting, so that's why it seems like it's not that bad. It's pretty bad. Let's see, dude. I'm supposed to feel like they should do physical, not magic. I agree with that. That would make them so much better, dude. Ah, this is gonna be so fucking bad, dude. I'm gonna bonk these guys for now. Try and save my physic duration. Man, it takes so much stamina, too. Uh-oh. Yeah, definitely just doing it in like, the double is better. The physic wore out already. Oh my god, dude. Oh, boy. Okay. Here's the problem. Like, even if I go get the Scar Seal and the like ruler mask or whatever, and I can use it without the physic, how do I have enough resources to win that? I at least want to take out one phase with this, and then maybe phase 2 we just bloody slash or something. Okay, let's go kill Makar then. It should be fine for Makar. Okay, please redeem yourself, at least slightly here. My god, dude. still pretty bad, man. Oh, we got a stun, though, somehow. Like I said, if this spell was good, it would be pretty good. Okay. Not too bad. Especially considering we certainly do not have the best build for it right now. Yeah, if it was good, it would be good, dude. Okay, thanks for waiting, you guys. Let's continue. Oh, the poll. Some people say no. That's crazy, dude. All right, well, one run down, though. One down, 60 to go. Wait, what is this? Am I getting baited here? Oh, they showed some Night Rain stuff, huh? Okay, I guess I'll look at it. Why not? So they showed some Night Rain stuff. The Forsaken Hollows DLC. Interesting. That already looks like a new structure, right? Surely. That's new. A lot of this... Nah, that's not new. That's new. Like, you would hope this is a new map.
We must bring an end to it ourselves. Curse this Dreadlord.
Captions on. New Shifting Earth, I guess. Old Shifting Earth. Wait, new character. Whoa, that looked pretty sick. New guy.
The aftermath.
Couldn't really tell what that was. Oh, interesting. DLC boss.
I suppose it must be fate to work again.
This looks like it's going to be terrible. Artorias. Okay. It looks pretty sick. Interesting. Yeah, it just looks like more stuff, which is cool. Like, I mean, this is not a new map. Like, this is a Geel Lake, but that's a different structure. But you would hope that... Man, if there's not a new map, this would be fucking insane. But what is this? Like, is this a new Shifting Earth, then? Like, that's... Like, this is different. But it might just be a Shifting Earth. It's really hard to say. Steam says only one new Shifting Earth. Really? You're kidding me.
Curse this Dreadlord.
Like, this is different. But it literally just looks like a volcano, but blue magic instead. When the first looks at it, like a church down here. Like, this is still the same Shifting Earth. It's like a Celia kind of thing. There's no new map, really. This looks really cool, though. Oh, what? Like, what? Is that an ultimate, or what is that? That looks sick. They really don't demonstrate what this does. Like, you mark people, and then the mark. It's like a Nova Warframe ability kind of thing. And then you hit someone, and then it breaks them, I guess. But is that just like an AoE mark, or is that something more interesting? Yeah, I guess we get the Night Lords, or like mini version of Night Lords in the open world now. And the Divine Beast. But this is a different arena, though. Did I skip it? Like, where is this? I don't think that's a new spot. This looks really cool, but I already know this is going to be shit. Well, I don't know that. I hope it's good, but it looks sick as hell, though. Like, that looks so sick. But man, you already, like, they're just all going to be spamming you or something. Yeah, Artorias, okay, cool. I mean, they should have done this ages ago, but... Is that a guy, or is that, like... What is that? It looks like Commander O'Neill, sort of. Okay, wait, so we're... Really, there are no maps, and that's 100% confirmed. Okay, what is this? Okay, well, they're literally saying right here. Okay, 2 additional Nightfares, 2 new bosses, and 1 new Shifting Earth. And more. Okay, well, that and more better carry a lot of weight, dude. I mean, no way they wait a whole year. I mean, when did it come out? It was almost a year ago, right? Or, well... Oh, no, it is this year. Oh, okay, so not a full year then. I thought it was going to be March, but... December 4th. I'm gonna still be streaming by then, dude. That's crazy, actually. Okay, well, that's not so bad then. I kind of just assumed it was going to be May. I didn't see if the YouTube video had a release date on it. That's not so bad. Because I was thinking, like, if it's almost a whole year, or if it's 10 months, and, like, all we get is 2 characters, 2 bosses, and a Shifting Earth, that seems pretty weak. But, I mean, it already seems... Like, how are we not getting a different map, dude? That's kind of crazy. How are we not getting a new map? I don't... Like, it doesn't seem right, actually. So, I'm on the copium that there actually will be a new map still. Anyways. Cool trailer, though. But it's not... No new map is insane. Like, I was thinking there were going to be numerous maps or something like that. Okay, so where should we start? Let's start by going to... Let's just go to Millennia right away. Anyways, yeah, we finished the 80%, so we're 1 for 1. 1 run request down. 60 more to go. I said there's only 1 DLC like Elden Ring. Yeah, I guess that's the copium. That seems plausible. But yeah, I would love for them to add more Souls bosses into the game. That'd be kind of cool. To learn the Spirit Spring skip to Snowfield, what do you mean? Like the randomizer one? Oh, you mean... Oh, I see what you're saying. Is there a new one, or do you just mean the old one? Okay, what is my plan here? I feel like I don't really need more endurance, so I'm just going to get 99 dex. Think new map's not needed? No, I think it's completely opposite. I think that's the most important thing that's needed. For me, at least. Like, the gameplay in the same map has gotten so repetitive. That... I just think... I think the game should have had a randomized map every time. And what I mean by that, like, randomly generated terrain.
All done?
And there needs to be, like, there should have been... I guess, just ideally, there would be more randomization with the structures that spawn. So that it feels different every time. I think that's the most important thing. The goal of a game like that should should be to make each run feel different every time. At least I think so. And that's why you continue playing the game. Okay, wait, what is my lineup for this? I think it's here, right? It seems too far right, though. No, this must be right. Yeah, I've got the skip, but I think I'm good. That was not clean. I don't think that's how I normally do that. I think they need to do something different about builds. Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, Hades does it excellent. And I still have to play the second one. I guess I could have done a stealth strat here. I guess it wouldn't really do too much. All right, here we go. Should be an excellent weapon here. The thing that's kind of interesting is that the soldiers in the first encounter, the soldiers actually spawn quicker than in any other encounter. Like once you've already aggroed the boss. I think this is what I'm waiting for. Not what I meant to do. What am I doing right now? Look at this damage, dude. Damn, dude. That's just disgusting. That's gross. Cosmic, thanks so much for the raid, by the way, dude. I guess that was probably when I was gone. But hope your stream was good, dude. That's pretty gross. Full health bar gone. Just like that. Oh, skip was on the old bot? Really? It's fine. I succeeded, at least. Go here. Actually, not sure why I don't give myself the grace that's up there, but I probably should. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to go do. I'm going to get the Thorny tier and just head straight to Millennia. Yeah, I just watched the Night Rain trailer.
How long has it been since I requested
the trailer's cool,
this one,
but
bro? Hope you're doing well, Gina.
I don't know how I feel about it though. I can't say I'm super excited because it's just all things that are kind of the minimum that I'd expect. But who knows, right? It could be much better. Solid, thanks for the the 1 year resub, dude. I'll grab this while we're going through. How long has it been is a good question, though. At least 2 years, I think. But probably about 2 years. Kappa, thanks for the 2-month resub, by the way. Yeah, they do say and more, so maybe they're underselling it. It's just, I really think a new map is important. I don't think... Maybe what they think is that the shifting earths are enough for the map variety, but they're just simply not, in my opinion. It's not enough.
Please, no. Your merciless moves. Let the curse take everything.
And especially because, like... Which shifting earths are not the same every time? The crater's the exact same every time. The city's the exact same every time. Oh, the Rot Forest isn't the same every time because you have randomized bosses in there. And then the mountain's the same. So like literally only the rot forest is different every time. And so when it comes to map variety, just because, you know, it's a different from the base map a little bit, even though the rest of the map is the same. Because the shifting earths are pretty much the same every time, it still is not enough. What am I doing? Why can I not open the door? But yeah, the Night Lords looked really cool in the trailer. They looked sick. Which I think is actually more important in Night Rain than in Souls. Or it just, like, at least for me personally, I'd put more value on bosses looking cool in Night Rain versus in the Souls game. But yeah, we'll see how the fights go. How far will we get on this run? But yeah, I was kind of debating whether or not I should continue these runs past any % or past their actual request. The reason being that, oops, that was a terrible thing. We do have a lot of run requests to do. And it does add, you know, depending on how far I get it, it could add a shit ton of time. Yeah, we certainly started with the easiest run that we that was requested. At least I think the easiest one that I saw. The Hookclaws are genuinely a top tier weapon, and they're pretty much good no matter how you build them. Multi-hit, charge R2, status. No matter how you do it, it's good. Like, jump attacks are really good with them, too. That's pretty valuable to have a weapon that can be built in so many different ways. In this case, I do think Charge R2 is probably the best for what we're doing. But for more general, like, for more casual playthroughs where you're not optimizing your damage, I think status might be better on most things. I don't know. That run was done. Yeah, it is done, but I like to continue past the any % on, like, if I can, and just see how far we get. Continuing this run mean all remembrances? No, I'm not going to do all remembrances. I'm going to do all great runes, though. All great runes, and then, you know, if we do it, if we successfully do that, then I'll go into the DLC after. But we're not going to do Reichard, so that means we are going to do Placidusax, Millennia, Moog, and Renala. And I think that's it, right? So Placidusax replaces Reichard. And then I wonder if I should go get a fire infusion for this boss. I could. I didn't get the Grace in there, though. I guess I won't. Then go get the Thorny Tear. Rolana replaces Renala. No, I think Renala is okay to go fight. It's just Reichard. Like, I'm not going to go fight Reichard with the claws on a no-hit run. There's just no way. Unless, like, I guess what I could do is just do the claws in phase 1 and then the Serpent Hunter phase 2. Well, Fortisax is part of all remembrances, and I have no interest in doing Fortisax on this run. This guy's actually not super safe to go fight, so this is not a free boss. I think I want to try to do a Kukri strat too if I can. No, I'm not going to adjust the boss count on this. There's no need because we already finished the run we were aiming for. Huckry just gives you a little bit of a better opening here. Nice RNG. Very nice. Did I bleed a tree? No, it's just our damage is so high that it looks like bleed. is what it is. That's all it is. Oh, what should I do for the Albinoric Archer?
I'm finished yet.
I should have kept the Radan's rune. I'll just do the old strat, I guess. Fine. I do like Great Bow because I can just easily knock the enemy down. Like, I feel like Great Bow is probably the easiest way to do it. You know what? We can go get the Assassin Armor now, too. Was the Millennia from Nightmare DLC a frustrating boss? Yes. Yeah, I would say so. I would say that's true. Yeah, just horrible boss. Like, really bad. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it was intentionally that broken, that boss, or yeah, like just broken so that it would just be harder, or what exactly happened with it. But it was definitely painful. Yeah, I could dupe it, I guess, but then I have to go to a mausoleum, and there's a strat here without the Great Bow, so it should be fine. Yeah, and the fact that, like, I think the worst part about that Millennia was the fact that she... Wait, I was supposed to do this first. It was probably that grab. That grab was just egregious, dude. Because we have to shoot the enemy first.
I'll give you the best nut.
With this strat. The grab was so bad. Like, I would be on a good run, I would roll, and then I would just get grabbed out of thin air. And it's like, well... There I go. I think this is the strat. Since I'm silent, I should be able to just walk right up. Yeah, no need to get Great Bow when you got this strat. But yeah, honestly, that whole run, I think, was actually pretty fun, dude. I think it was fun, especially a section like Castle Ensis. I think that was really fun to go through, like super methodically. I think the whole run through Ensis was like, it was somewhere around an hour. And that was the best part about the mod, is that you could play through it in a way that actually was fair. In most sections. There were a few that were pretty bad. That was kind of just dumb, such as the Fisher and stuff, but... Aside from a few areas, it was actually pretty fun to play through that. And then, yeah, the final boss really sucked, but... At least I got through it in the end. Swai, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Also, Centik, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Yeah, that being said, I wouldn't recommend playing it to be... Like, I genuinely would not recommend playing it unless unless you're a streamer and you're wanting to make content of it, which is it's good content. Like both the videos did quite well. The stuff it's not the only reason why I did it. I did it because Bender recommended it to me or whatever, but but yeah, if you're just on your own playing it, I would advise against that, basically. I don't think it's worth playing on your own. There has to be another reason, unless you really just like pain. Unless you're like an actual masochist and you like things that are obnoxiously hard. But I am not one of those people.
So easy, then I play and get blasted, LOL.
Maybe that's surprising to some people that I don't enjoy the pain of that, but yeah, I wouldn't recommend it unless there's another reason for you to play it, pretty much. Because I couldn't imagine if I was just by myself. If I was just by myself in my room and I'm playing Elden Ring and I spend an hour to get through Castle Ensis only to get killed at the end or something, I just... I do think part of my patience for playing these games and doing these runs is the fact that I'm streaming them. 100% that's the case. So yeah, if I'm just by myself, then I just wouldn't do it, probably. What is my strat here? You know what? I think I was doing cuckery over there or something like that. What was the strat here? What was I doing on region locked at this part? I think it was something like that. Yeah, jumping over the guy is not the best. Bionic Heart, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Make the game look easy, then you play and get blasted. Well, I do have a lot of time in the game, so what's wrong with jumping over? It's either I've messed it up a few times or it's inconsistent. I've had him aggro, but maybe that was when I wasn't using silencing or something like that. I don't know. Kind of remember, like I've fought Millennia with the claws a lot, but I kind of don't remember the punishes properly, though. Oh my god, that damage is insane. My goodness, dude. I think I use tap R2s a lot because maybe the R1s don't get stun, but I think they do. Can't remember. guess that was another thing I was practicing a lot for bingo is the early millennia. With +0 claws or something. How do I maintain stream stamina? I don't know, dude. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean by that even? Because I haven't been streaming a whole lot lately. I guess for this marathon, I don't know. I don't even really think about it. Whey protein? No, it's not whey protein, dude. Speaking of endurance, I'm kind of already getting tired, dude. I do want to do at least one more run. Well, maybe not at least one more run tonight, but wouldn't mind getting started on another run tonight. Do I have... I probably should swap to quick step here. Shit, dude, I wish I remembered, like... I think you can do R2 on a lot of things. But I may end up getting hit here just simply because I can't recall the punishes that well with claws. But I remember you can be insanely aggressive with them. Why is it 1916? It's because I already completed the any %, which is the 16 bosses. And now we're doing more. So the run's already done, basically. Run's completed. I'm just going to see how far we can go. I think Charge R2, Tap R2, R1? Yeah, you might be right, dude. You can get like, you can be so aggressive with the claws in this fight. We switch back to Golden Vow. Muscle memory kicking. Yeah, maybe, you know what? You could be right, dude. You actually might be right. I have fought her a lot with the claws. So yeah, maybe once I get in there, I'll be like, oh yeah, this is right.
I'll give you the best
Feels right.
ever.
Grogu, thanks for the 7-month resub, dude. Let's go on pink. So I'll get to 99 decks here. Himura, thanks for the 4-month resub. My biggest concern about this marathon stream is my voice, dude. I think that's going to be the biggest problem. I've already been talking a lot. Ending on Renala? What, the run ending on her, you're saying? Maybe. My god, that damage, dude. Oh my god. That's nuts. It's been a while since I've seen this good of damage, I guess. Muscle memory kicking, please. I'm already forgetting what I do on this boss, normally. Nice bleed. Okay, I got away with it. That was not a great fight, though. But
the mark of a
I
true.
feel like I should come back here later and remember how to fight her with claws properly. Where shall we go next?
Dearest Mikola, my brother.
I wonder if there's any chance that we one-cycle Moog without needing the shackle. I think there is, but he might not stun in time. We need 5 charge R2s. Or maybe we just don't even need it anyways. Let's just go to Moog. But yeah, unfortunately, the muscle memory did not come back to me, and I didn't know how many attacks I could do. Same setup as Dex only run? No. Really? I don't think so. Beast Torch.
Maybe the best nut ever.
Rick, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. What a wild build this is, though, man. Like, this is a top tier setup for sure. Kind of goes without saying when you see that that Millennia Phase 1. I mean, on Dex just for fun. No, I mean, it's still like we still get a bit of damage from it. Like, it's not like you get nothing. On a normal character, the returns wouldn't be worth it, but on a character like this, I literally don't need anything else. So, I mean, maybe we could go some strength. That E-scaling. But no, the Dex isn't just for fun. It's because it's probably the best thing I can level up. Yeah, I saw the Night Rain DLC trailer. Looks interesting. Remember when people were baiting this dude to fall off the cliff? Well, in speedruns, they still do that, right? Or is there something else for him? Obviously, the bleed mask or the white mask would be insane on this run, but I am not going to go kill that guy. It's too risky, I think. Just going to, like, jump attack me or something. We could, if we are going into sewer to get the shackle, I'm not sure if I will. But if we're gonna go in the sewer, I may as well go cheese Esger, right? But my Talisman setup is pretty good already. Using Ezreal for 2 bosses. No, we're gonna go into DLC if I survive. Yeah, like obviously it's an improvement over what I have, but I don't know if it's big enough. Yeah, on these runs, like we're just gonna go until I die. That's pretty much it. Imagine I somehow get an all bosses run or something like that. But no, I probably wouldn't go until all bosses. Especially because of all the NPCs and stuff, it's just not going to happen, but I don't know how far I would go. Because, yeah, if we beat Consort, then I would start doing, like, Bale and the Remembrances in the DLC. At least the good ones. And then if I kill all those ones, then if I come back to the base game and finish the rest of the Remembrances, then that's like a legit all Remembrances run. So I could do that. Okay, let's see what happens here. This should very easily one-cycle him. But I'm not sure what the... I don't know. I don't know if we would need a stun to do it. Probably not. I'm going to try to get one anyways, though. Like, am I playing the wrong game or something? Like, what is that? What is that damage, dude? It's like I'm playing on NG -1 right now. What even is that? Like, that didn't seem right, dude. That didn't seem right. Jesus, dude. That's crazy. It's like, okay, he starts to do his little buff, and then I do a charge or two, and it's like, there goes a quarter of his health bar in one swing. Jesus. Okay, well, I'm kind of... Should we go do Placidusax next? Nah, let's get these guys out of the way. Yeah, that it didn't even seem right. That did not seem right. Hunter's gonna love making a video out of this, dude. The easiest, like, teaser intro of all time with that Moog kill. It must have been, yeah, the Thorny tier plus that, like, a thrusting counter hit. Do you counter hit when he does that countdown? Because that had to be something like that, right? If it actually is, that R2 actually is thrust. It had to be something. Yeah, because it does hitbox. Yeah, it must have been a counter hit, because that was just, like, that was a gigantic fucking hit. Actually, not what I meant to grab. I kind of wanted the Dragon Wound Grease, but it's fine. Okay, so Red Wolf is scary, but I did pick up Val the Indomitable, just in case. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely some of the highest Moog damage I've seen in a long time, for sure. That was crazy. Because I mean, that was more damage than Iron Balls get there, for sure. Or Starfist. And then what would I have used? On the region lock, I would have used this Zweihander, which is definitely not as good as that. Oh, wait, how am I doing this? Oops. I've kind of messed this up here. Are the Indomitable consistent? It may not be 100%, but it's at least more consistent than not using it. But I don't believe I've gotten hit while using it before. Please see that. Nice. We are level 107 with 99 dex, and then I guess I actually will start leveling up strength at this point. Strength and endurance, but what's quite nice about the claws is that they're very stamina efficient on that charged R2. This is one big thing I'm noticing compared to using Starfist. Have I done Stranded in the DLC Randomizer region locked? No, I have not. I've done Stranded, but I haven't done Stranded Randomizer. Sounds like it could be fun. Unless it's just looking for the fragments for the first half of the run. Renala's going to be a 15-second fight. I hope you're right, dude. Because Renala can unironically be quite dangerous. But yeah, she should be scripted in Phase 2 with like a jump R2 plus a charged R2 or something.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, we can go a bit of strength and we get some returns out of it. Alito, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub, dude. Oh wait, let's get Val the Indomitable going. Val the Indomitable is 1 second of iframes. So it's pretty much like a dodge. But you get a second of iframes instead of like a third of a second. Or a bit more than a third of a second, which is a normal roll. That's the tap R2 damage. That's funny. I didn't need it. so funny. It's crazy. I think it's just been a while. I've said this so many times, but I think it's been a while since I've done a high damage run like this. Because people are always like, oh, you're always saying this is crazy damage. But it's because the last run you did was vigor only with no buffs or something like that, right? But this does feel like some insane damage right here. Okay, so we will go bow, because that's a safer way to do it. Phase 1. I would like to Cragblade, but I guess I'm gonna have to wait to do it. But I'll Golden Vow and Lingering Strength here, I guess. Clearly won't get landed on. It's so dumb.
Daughter, weave thy night into being.
I mean, it is an early game boss, obviously, but still pretty solid damage right there. Imagine this with Knight's Resolve, though. Maybe I should go grab it.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out.
Okay, so, I mean, all remembrances, it's not technically done because Rykard, but we are going to do Placidusax instead, just because, again, Rykard with weapon-only runs in Phase 2 is just a no-go. I do think, like, maybe it would make sense to do Phase 1 with the weapon, and then Phase 2 go Serpent Hunter or something, but I don't know, man. Don't exactly feel the need to go there. Yeah, so we're going to do Placidusax instead. Did I even bleed Moog at all? Or was it just pure damage that killed him? I guess I didn't even pay attention to that. Like he must have, well, maybe did he bleed? Okay, you would imagine he would have. Because he's so weak, but... Yeah, and imagine that this with the white mask as well. Definitely one of the best setups in the game. Now here, I don't think we're going to struggle, but just relative to other stuff, actually have higher motion value than Fist 290. Yeah, the R2, I think people sleep on the Claw R2 build. I think it's a slept-on build. Because pretty much the default that people want to go with the claws is some Blood Flame multi-hit, which is really good still. But the reason I went with Charger 2 is because I know how much damage they have. And Bleed is more of a, like, not a lot of buffs type of thing to do. Look at that damage, though. I should probably get behind them here. I wonder how close we were to a stun here. Probably not that close. Really hate that wing attack, but I'm kind of baiting it out. Oh, I did. Fucking hell. I don't think I did that, dude. I don't think I did that. Gotta roll back the tape and see if I did that. Very good damage. When I actually got the right punish, we smoked him, dude. Yeah, I did switch. I did switch with R1 there. Yeah, no, it just happened again. Yeah, that would be why. I mean, should I be doing it with R2? I'm so used to doing it with R1. Yeah, so okay, I should. Okay, well, I've been playing this game for like 3 years with R1, but I guess I should probably swap to R2. Does it literally? No, it doesn't always happen, does it? Maybe it does always happen. No, it doesn't always happen. But very consistently, like right there. Okay, anyways, so we'll say base game's done. So let's head into DLC. Go do Rolana next. Although I'm just realizing there's one... Okay, this might be really scuffed. But I wanted to go through Castle Ensis the normal way. But... I wanted to go through the normal way, but I don't know how to do it without ranged on one particular part. Oh yeah, we're already plus 12 blessing right now. I'm just going straight to plus 12. Literally right at the start of the game, I'm going plus 12 blessing. And that's it. Whose bright idea was it to make Gideon light roll? I don't know, man. Jimmy's, of course. Yeah, when they buffed light rolls, they buffed Gideon as well. That's correct. I remember I was just in disbelief when that happened, dude. Yeah, I guess we'll see what happens with that enemy, but yeah, like maybe I shouldn't be running through Ensis forward. Because I forgot about the mage part.
Meow.
I remember the strat, but I don't have a great bow. Ah, shit, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna have to figure out a strat for this, or maybe I just have to go get a great bow. And I would generally use double stealth as well, I think. I kind of wanted to go through the forward way. This is more interesting. It's just less running that way, and it's less downtime. I could just go get a great bow. I think I'll have to. Okay. Blade of Mercy's good, but on this run, I think we don't need it. If we get to Jory, if we get all the way to Jory, then maybe I would grab it. I got a sleep pot. Yeah, this great bow's not too out of the way. But the only way I know how to do the strat in that mage section is with a great bow. Or maybe I should just go and do the skip or something. I don't know. Because there's also an enemy that's at the top of the staircase right before Rolana. And like, on the other run, I just used the bolt to blast him, but... Not sure about on this, what I can do. Okay, I think we normally just sleep pot up here, right? Oh, we're gonna have to throw another one. Okay. I'm probably going to get hit here, but at least we can maybe figure it out for the future runs or something. I wonder if I can, like, jump on top of the bridge or the railing to not aggro this guy. Yeah, I guess you can sleep him too. Is that what I did on Region Locked? I can't remember. And then I remember being able to stealth past this guy. The thing is, when I did Region Locked, that was the first and only run that I've ever done where I've run through this area properly. So that's why I'm not really confident in the strats here. Because I've only done it once. Or for one run. Yeah, the Nightmare Sea here, I genuinely thought I was hooked. I remember thinking that I would have to go back into the base game and try to look for better talismans or something to try to get through. Yeah, this is kind of bad. I only know this section with range. This is some live testing if I've ever seen it. Oh my god. Need the beast torch out. Consistent, as we like to say. Someone's already casting at me. Like, this is so cooked. It's over. It is so over. Oh my god. Did my stealth run out, or like maybe you just need double stealth for this to work? I'm just gonna have to wing it here, I guess. This is so dumb. I think this is what people imagine no hit runs are like when they only see the video for it. They're like, oh yeah, he's just running through and he doesn't really have a strat. Okay, there's another mage that I'm supposed to range kill up here. Like, this is not how no hit runs normally work, but I'm getting away with it right now. Somehow. Okay, there's one more guy. And I don't know what to do about him. But yeah, I'm going to try to figure out this area with what we have right now after this run. There's one more guy, and I have no clue what to do. Yeah, I don't have any sleep pots left, so... What if I great bow him? Like, will it knock him off, maybe? Simple. Nice. Okay, that works. All right, well, we managed to do it, I guess. But... yeah, I need it. Like, that mage section is honestly so tricky. I'm gonna get hit on this boss probably too. Like, I feel like I'm very rusty at this boss. But yeah, that mage part is normally very tricky, and I honestly don't know what I messed up. But maybe you just need double stealth for it. I'll have to check my region locked run. Also, I guess the Suns game started. Oh, and it's 1-0 already, dude. Dang. Or on a Scadu Alta's drop down. Yeah, you can, but I kind of specifically don't want to do it on this run because I think it's just more fun to go through the area and run all the way around and just drop down and kill the boss, but... What am I doing? Oh my god, what am I doing? Jesus, dude. Oh. I mean, we are blessing level 12, to be fair. Shit. Oh, god damn it, dude. God damn it. I should have aimed it down, I guess. Well, that's too bad. Should have aimed it down. But yeah, run lost in the DLC. Still not bad though, but I kind of would like to see if I can figure out how to do this part for future runs maybe. But yeah, I should have aimed it down simply, and I would have been fine. It was a good run, though. But yeah, probably out of all the weapons, this would be the most likely one that I would actually go and just complete all Remembrances plus the DLC ones. Okay, so first and foremost, what should I do with this guy? Like, maybe just a great bow shot, or... I wonder if you can Kukri behind and then trigger him? Nah, he sees you. No, it's safe up close, but that was like a little too close. I was a little too close, and I probably should have aimed down. They're like New Jerseys. I think they're okay. I wish the red was darker, and other than that, I think it's pretty good. The logo's really sick on it. Okay, what about Great Bow for this guy? I don't know what it would do, but... What if you just bonk him and then run? Yeah, I just got a little greedy on the transition, but the damage is so high. Even for level 12 Blessing, that is ridiculously high damage. So what if I do this? and then Great Bow shot him. Because I likely will have a Great Bow by this point. Yeah, that seems good. And then here... So the strat is you go up here and then cut across. Yeah, that guy's aggroing because I don't have double stealth. Yeah, and these guys must be aggroing too because of no double stealth or something. Yeah, okay. I should go check the region locked run really quick. So pretty much I need double stealth, is what it seems like. But it's pretty much what it seems like. I guess that run was kind of a while ago. Let's see. Oh man, the sends are looking real good right now. Damn, dude. Dang. Okay, so I double stealth here, right? Yeah, double stealth makes that guy not see you. And Beast Torch out. And then double stealth again here. No? What? But I guess my initial stealth didn't run out here. That's probably why it worked, I guess. I can't really remember. So does that mean I should get Gambit or what? What do I do if I get DLC? Because I don't want to go kill Ancient Dragon Man to get the Lamenting Visage. You know? That seems like it's too far out of the way. But there aren't many options, right? There are only 2 options. Yeah, and see, the idea is you just sneak around them, and then you kill the guy up top, and then you could just basically go through, no problem. Okay, well... I'll just worry about it on the next run, I guess. I could kill Ancient Dragon Man, I suppose. Especially if I'm going to go kill Bale anyways. Mesmer Soldier Sleep Stagger. I could do that, but shooting him with the Great Bow seemed fine. Yeah, this is a nice strat, dude. Took me a long time to figure that out. All right, well, where's the spreadsheet? Here we go. Guess we can take a look at this. We're so zoomed in. All right, so Hookclaws are done. So these are, wait, so these are all the no-hit runs. Which one should we do next? Soldering iron. Which should we do next? Alabaster Lord Sword, all great runes, probably pretty simple. Bigger problem will be actually getting the weapon. But we can, right? Like, probably the strat. So we would kill the Retta early with, like, square off or whatever. And then skip to Lake of Rot. Surely I remember the skip. And then, yeah, just drop the guy off the ledge or something. I'm not going to cheat engine pulley crossbow because we can just go pick it up. Or wait, am I misremembering where it is? Where do you get the pulley cross? Dude, I just did a crossbow run. I was thinking of the pulley bow, which is in that tower. Where's the crossbow? Is it not? Yeah, is it not in Gelmir too? It's not the assassination, is it? No, you get the bolts from that. Oh, the Gelmir shack, that's right. This one will definitely require cheat engine if I'm actually going to try to do Phantom Slash only. Although I'd probably rather just, like, not do Phantom Slash only, but we'll see. It could be cool to just mix it in. Bloody Helis. Family heads. Oh, God, that's terrible. Daggers only. It's probably pretty straightforward, too. What dagger would we go with on that? Anyways, which one should we do? I want to stick with... I just want to ease into it. I want to save the bad ones for later. I think Grafted Dragon could be pretty fun, but it's going to be terrible. But I think it'd be pretty fun, though. Brick Hammer is probably quite good, especially if I go Lion's Claw or something. Like, Brick Hammer is probably insanely good. Oh, Giant Crusher plus Braggart's Roar and charge buffs. That sounds pretty cool, too. Ooh, that sounds like it'd be pretty fun, man. I gotta just pick. That sounds like it'd be fun. I think the shield only one, I remember the request was to do shield only, but no damage, so I could still block stuff. I think that was the idea with that. I just gotta pick one. Like, a lot of these setups seem pretty good. Like, Bastard Sword with Cragblade would be super easy. Giant Crusher wouldn't be as easy, but... like, when... We can... okay, let's do it. Giant Crusher plus... yeah, Giant Crusher build, I guess, is what we're gonna do. Let's do it, man. It does sound pretty sick. So... let's just go ahead and do it. And it's an any percent, right? I believe. Okay, so how many bosses am I actually going to fight on that run? So we need to kill the troll for the roar thing. We'll use the axe offhand. We won't need to kill... like, we're not going to be low on weight, so we don't need... I guess Gillica... how many bosses is this? These are no hit. All those spreadsheet are no hit. Is it 13? 14? I want to say it's 14. Is that right? Yeah, the suns are looking really good from what I've seen so far. I don't really see the penalty, but... What's kind of funny about the Sens this year is that they've actually, like, their record is better than they've played, I would say. Or at least based on their goaltending, because their goaltending's been terrible. It feels like they're at a terrible start right now, but they're actually not. Like, they're doing okay. If they win this game, then like, that's a tough team. Okay. Hopefully I don't have to restart my game again. Well, I guess I probably will do a routing run first, but yeah, that was a successful run, I would say. I mean, we finished all great runes, sorta. I'm probably just gonna go samurai on every single one of these because of the bow. Nice to have the starting bow. Dude, G-Ian. G-E-N-T. Okay, on this one, we may need to do some setup. Like some early game boss kills, actually, to get enough money to wield this thing. Whoops. Got to do this. If I do it during the cutscene, then I don't get any of these map pop-ups, but... All right. So let's start by going to get the Dectus stuff so I can go get the weapon. The thing is, too, in this game, your starting class really doesn't matter as much as even the other games. I already feel like starting classes in the Souls games, unless you're like super optimizing for PvP, they don't really matter. But even more so in this game. Because you just go and get Godrick's Great Rune, and then all of a sudden your starting stats just are all high, and it doesn't matter. Took on the Beast Torch. Also, don't think I have money for it, actually. Actually, no, I don't even need the Beast Torch, because we're not getting the Source Seal. Okay, let's go up here. I guess I don't really have a Grace super close to this. But... which one's closer, I wonder? I mean, we're gonna need this anyway, so... yeah, you know what? Maybe I should get the Source Seal on this run. Yeah. You might be right. Just for the extra carry weight, even. Sun's power play. My controller does have back buttons, yes. It also has extra bumpers, which is probably the thing I like about it the most. Oh, that was a weak ass call. Oh my god, dude. NHL reffing right there. Wonder if the call against the Suns was weak too, to like make up for it or something, because that was really not a penalty. How's it going, Bree? Oh, congrats on the bingo win, by the way. Wasn't able to watch it, but I did hear about it. Simple, easy win. See, you simply win. As soon as I'm off your team is when you win. I get it. I was dragging us down. I don't think this guy should aggro, but I don't really remember. Was there some other run where I picked this up? You know, maybe when I was routing one shot, no hit, I grabbed this. All right, so there's the weapon. I think in order to wield this, I'm going to have to farm some money. Gonna have to farm.
Well, it's been how can I? Nervous?
So yeah, I'm gonna have to add another boss to the counter here. We're at 15. I'm just assuming we're gonna need this. That's survivable? Well, I'm gonna sleep. Just because I'm streaming the whole time doesn't mean I'm not gonna sleep. Like, I will sleep probably a normal amount. I'm not gonna go insane on this. Nice one. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I was too far to the right, I think. I was too far to the right. Yeah, so 30 days, no sleep, no water. Yeah. Maybe here, I guess. Maybe it was right, though. Variety marathon, like as in playing a bunch of other games. Could be fun. Here we go. That should be good. Yeah, that could be fun. Although I feel like playing other games is kind of tiring. Or something like this, because I'm like trying to pay attention to it. Okay, so there's the Bellbearing Hunter. Yeah, maybe I should get the Soar Seal. How much strength is this thing? 40 strength. Quite a bit. So 30 plus the physics is enough. Am I fat rolling? Go get the Charge R2 stuff. Does this armor make my roll fat? That's funny. No, but I feel like if I were to do a variety marathon, I should probably play games that I haven't played before, right? Like, I would have to play Hollow Knight and... The Witcher 3 and Baldur's Gate 3 and like all this stuff that I should play. But at the same time, I feel like I'm saving all those games for when I'm done streaming in like 30 years from now. And yeah, I just like don't have anything to do. So I've got all these good games to play. Especially when there's so many things I want to do, right? Like, I want to get that God run, all bosses. That's the #1 priority. Well, sorta. I guess this kind of is right now, but... I guess we'll go here. Okay, you know what? If we're going to use Braggart's Roar, we're going to have to get it. We're going to have to kill the guy. Which, I'm just going to flail. I'm just going to use the flail for him. Nothing crazy. 100% I should get the Soar Seal on this. Yep, let's get that. And then... go get the flail.
Forgive me to determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering.
Oh, wow, that was a nice save.
Very well.
Oops, I didn't mean to say yes to that. Is my title, like, misleading or something? 30-day run request. Well, I guess it kind of is. Maybe I should just take out the other stuff thing, but... I don't know. Oh shit. What does matter? That guy chose the wrong day to come to work. Okay, I'll change it to... to this instead. Yeah, that seems better. Okay, so we got the flail. Do I have the stats? Yes. Wonder if this... I mean, I'm not going to do Charged R2 only with this thing. But... I'm going to try to use R2s as much as I can. My tile's more confusing now? No. No, it's not.
What's it? That pitch for you today? I'll rip you to God damn it. Why ain't it me?
Okay, well, we should be pretty much good to go. Other than the fact that we probably want to upgrade this thing. Just watch hockey. I pretty much... I was watching the baseball playoffs. And I watch... hockey is the one I watch the most. I'll watch golf sometimes, watch baseball sometimes, I guess, now, but that's pretty much it. Yeah, I guess arm wrestling too. Sure. A tea, just some jasmine tea. Slap boxing. This slap boxing. Like, slap. Stop fighting? Do they call it slap boxing? Ears, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. Yeah, chess boxing, yeah. What a great sport that is. This thing's gonna be very expensive to upgrade. I wonder if I should almost go take out the Knight's Cav or something. Or maybe we want to take out the... DTS early with the cheese on this one or something like that. Not sure. Yeah, these are no-hit runs so far. There are run requests that aren't no-hit, but I'm gonna focus on the no-hit for now. Because those are, like, the no-hit ones are the ones that actually could take a decent amount of time to finish. There's the casual runs, I just do it once and that's it. There are no resets. But right now, we're not on a live run. I need to... I kind of want to just go through this run first. See if I can figure out any good strats. Gotta check out Medieval MMA. Actually, I got a YouTube video recommended to me that was something along those lines, but I didn't watch it. It seemed like it was interesting, I guess. Oh, the buff actually still worked? Oh. Interesting. I can't see the boss? I don't think this is fast enough. Oh. Just kidding. Oh my god. Pretty good for +0, I guess. Dang. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go kill the Knight's Cav. I'm gonna upgrade this thing. Or the DTS. Which one? Let's go do the DTS, I guess. It's not as fun fighting the DTS with slow weapons anyways. So I guess I'll just cheese him on this one. Remember I did the Clean Rot cosplay casual run like 2 years ago? Was it? Yeah, was it that long ago though? Yeah, I do remember that. What do you think of the new Night Rain trailer? I think it looks all right. If there's actually not going to be any new maps, which they didn't say there weren't going to be any new maps, but they didn't include it in the list of new things. That's crazy, I think, to not have a new map. And like only 2 characters as well. I kind of thought, and only 2 bosses too. What I thought was going to be a whole new list of 8 Night Lords, and then I also thought there were probably going to be 4 or so characters, and I thought there was going to be a new map. That's what I thought.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
But only 2 new Night Lords, it seems. Only 2 new characters. Like that's it's disappointing. Where's the Grace be faster to want to unlock for DTS? Well, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's not really any danger running here. I don't know. I think when I was deciding the graces I would give myself, I think I kind of thought that the golems are considered dangerous or something, so I think that's why I did it that way. But yeah, I could just give myself the grace that's back here and then just like jump around. Wouldn't surprise you if the new DLC enemies and bosses only appear in new Night Lord expeditions. Dude, I think that's gonna be what it is, probably. Not only would that not surprise me, I think that's actually what it's going to be. I haven't done this in a while. I'd be surprised if it was the other way around. That they actually were included in all the expeditions. Oh, really? Hello? I must be right. There we go. I do love this weapon. This is a cool-ass weapon, dude. Yeah, maybe I should give myself a grace here, just so I don't have to run all the way. It's really not dangerous, I guess. I could just give myself this grace and then just jump around. I think I thought about it. What do you guys think? Should I just do it? I mean, there's really nothing on this running section. I think I will. I'm gonna change it. But I guess the problem is that if I give myself this grace, I could literally just not do the boss. So it feels kind of weird to jump around and then fight the boss. But problem, if I give myself the grace in here, the door's closed. If I give it here, the door's also closed. So kind of weird. Nah, I'll just do it anyways. Doesn't matter. Okay. What is the ID of this grace? What is it called? Capital Rampart. Here it is. Here we go. Yeah, just cause, yeah, running there does take a while. And there really isn't any danger, I guess. Especially if I run around that way. All right, so let's level up. Get to 40 strength so that I don't have to use physic for this thing. Well, actually, let's upgrade first. This thing's gonna cost a lot to upgrade. Grace on the hero grave. Well, you can't open the door from behind, so I'd have to open the door. Yeah, the the upgrade cost on this thing is gonna be insane. And you gotta get it to plus 25 as well.
I am an old soul here. Perhaps you...
Like, all my money's gonna be gone after this, I think. Oh, just enough. God damn, dude. Okay. Well, the setup's done. Well, no, it's not. I should probably go get Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength first, too, right? Maybe not Flame Grant Me Strength, though. Golden Vow we can go get. Yeah, that's true. Reese, I guess I could uninfuse, but it's fine.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Osman, thanks for the 13-month resub, dude.
Gino, luck.
Thanks, man. When should I go get all the roar stuff? Well, I guess the roar medallions. Oh shit. The first thing. Bonk. Roar medallion. I mean, I'll probably just get it after Margit, I guess. All right, let's go do it. So yeah, I think it'll be 15 bosses on this run, if I'm not mistaken. Not sure, like, I'm not sure how I'm going to be able to use this R2. Maybe we should go with a status build. Imagine that. Oh, shit. The Colossal Hammer status build. Yeah, it's gonna be tough to use this, dude. It's a really big hit, though. I think on this I should be able to. Oof, the stamina is insane.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to use it sparingly because just most times it's gonna be unsafe to use. But I don't know if I get an opening for it. I just need to see what openings are possible. Oh yeah, status would be great, but the only problem with it here would be problem with it here is I need the wet blade. Like I would need one of the wet blades, probably the black wet blade if I was gonna go bleed, and that's pretty far away. I could go frost. Like we would get instant frost procs with it. Okay, so we would kill Margit, and then with the free slot, we would then go get the Roar Medallion, I guess. I think. That's fine. Slowest attack you've seen? Yeah, but it's, you know what? It's unironically good. Maybe not good for no hit, but it hits extremely hard. Plus it's got insane status motion value. So it's actually pretty good. It may be tough to do a no-hit run with it though. This guy should be safe to run past, I think. Ivory Sickle Run should be fun. Yeah, said no one ever. Who knows? Maybe it performs better than you think it will. Probably not, but who knows?
Got him right as you fight
Valor, thanks for the
nice. Have
donation,
fun
dude.
for the rest. Gino smile.
I appreciate that. Also, Titan, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Is this gonna be fast enough to stun him? Oh. Okay. Wait, how much poise damage does that do? Does this guy not have 80 poise? Does it do 80 poise? Or does it, no, he's got 65. That's 65 poise damage? Pretty good. It's not bad. Cragblade on this. So the request specifically says they want me to use the Roar. And the problem with the Roar is that it's a weapon buff. So I can't combine it with any other weapon buffs, unfortunately. That would be so cool if I could, but... Oh no, he's got 45. Wait. Yeah, he's got 45 points. Never mind. Never mind.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, I don't actually know how much poise damage that does. Fufu, thanks for the brand new sub. Poor Gostock. Oh shit, he's gonna kill me. Oh my god, he could easily kill me.
Why is it always me? What did I do to
He's still talking and he died 5 minutes ago. You're wondering why I killed Gostok? It's because he ambushes... he's the one that closes the door on you. And locks you in with the knight. So killing him... All it does is make it so that... Oh, it's so annoying that I need Physic to wield this thing. Yeah. Still pretty far off as well. But yeah, all it does is make it so that you can distract the knight without him scripted aggroing to you.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Ooh. It's close. This one. Actually, it's only been about 10 seconds. I'm definitely not running Blue Dancer on this run. For obvious reasons. Yeah, this hammer, I don't know if it's the heaviest in the game, but I think it is the heaviest weapon in the game, isn't it? Might not be the heaviest equipable thing. Like, I think a shield is probably heavier, but I almost just ran off the edge. All right, so let's go first get the axe. Though I wonder if no stealth is actually... No, I'm sure I can distract the Scion or something. Let's see. So this axe boosts roar damage as well. And so the idea would be put it in our offhand like this. Dude, actually, I might kill the Knight's Cavalry on this run because it's actually so annoying that I can't wield this thing yet.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I think I maybe should kill him. Dirty Dan, thanks for the Branding Prime sub. Also, Jake Wolf, thanks for the 19-month resub as well. Yeah, I watched the Night Rain trailer already. Looks okay. Well, actually, it looks a little disappointing to me, actually. Or it looks cool, but the amount of content that they're adding is less than I thought it would be. Am I becoming a fan of the Roar Ash of War? Dude, I've been a fan already. After I did that Colossal Sword run, I have been a fan. For a while. Especially with the status build, though. yeah, I already saw the Bloodborne 2 trailer as well. I saw that, like, years ago. Okay. How long does the roar last? I think it's 60 seconds, right? It's gonna be tough to land a Tarjo too, I think here, or maybe it's just fast enough. But especially while mid rolling, you just can't play as aggressively as this attack. You can't get out in time. Maybe here I can get one. Oh. Oh boy. The large hit. Okay, surely here we got. Oh my lord.
I am the Lord.
How much? Okay, I got to figure out how much poison damage that is. Seems like information I need to know.
Maybe best nut ever.
Didn't expect
Please
to
score.
read
What is
Radagon.
happening?
Very excited.
Blaze, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub, dude.
Mighty.
Okay, so he's got 105 poise. I'm just gonna do one here, even though it's not safe. Nice. What am I doing? And then he goes to 30.8. I mean, that's a lot of poise damage, actually. So 74.2, is that possible? I didn't headshot him, right?
Maybe.
Is that possible? 74.2 poise damage? Jesus. I mean, if I get the... I was thinking about it. If I get Stone Barb tier on this, like, we're one-hit poise breaking enemies. Dude, they're getting another power play? What is going on? Oh, no. Was it really a headshot? No. I hope... Really? No. Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot about the axe. How could that have been a headshot, though? Like, I'm purposely trying to not headshot him. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Yep. Well, that one was 52.5, I guess. 52.5 on that one. Maybe this isn't a good boss to test this on. So yeah, maybe it's just 52.5. I'll do it one more time, though. Oh, dude, it should have been 75 or whatever. That's what it should be. Do one more try. Oh, really? I kind of need to get behind him or something. Okay, that one was less. Yeah, that one was the 49.5. Okay, so I guess it's 49.5. Damn. Here I was thinking like, oh shit, that's a 75 poise damage attack, and I get Stone Barb, and I just one-hit poise break everybody, but no. Yeah, the dagger buff doesn't add poise damage or anything, but like Golden Vow doesn't do anything like that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Anyways.
Poise is the friend we made along the way, and feet.
I do need to figure out where it's safe to do this, because even on that jump spin attack, it may not be safe. Yeah, it definitely, we were getting headshots. That was such a bad roll. Look at this kill. It's funny.
I am the Lord.
All right. Probably get some, like, maybe I should get some throwing daggers for that kill or something.
And one day, we'll return together.
Oh, that's right. I kind of forgot about that. I think the body check does do poise, doesn't it? Like, maybe that's how I got that 50 something. Oh, that's right. Okay. Yep, I forgot about that. Okay, I want to get some numbers here so I can see, you know, if I can greed bosses, basically. If I can go for 2 charged R2s or something. How much does it do with the full body check? It did, like, marginally more. Yeah, okay, so that's where the 52.5 came from, I guess. Anyways. Let's go on Leonardo. I don't think it's fast enough on this one. This is a bit of a tricky setup to use. Okay.
Golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home.
Have I done a run with either of the martial arts weapons? I have not, no. Sumatis, thanks for the good luck, dude. Also, good luck on your exam as well. Any plans for more bingo? Not at the moment, but maybe eventually. Yeah, this probably won't be quite as easy of a run as the dagger.
Surely
dagger run, but
playoffs this year.
Still shouldn't be bad.
Really surprised me this year, but I'd if they can keep it up.
Jonas, thanks for the 10-month resub, dude. I think Sens are going to make it as long as they don't run into too many more injury problems, but yeah, the Ducks have been on fire, dude. It's actually insane. I haven't watched... I can't say I've watched any of their games, though. So I don't know if they're... I don't know. Not sure if it's sustainable, but I don't see why it wouldn't be, I guess. Their best players are doing work. No, I don't really watch any fighting sports. Unless hockey is hockey's got fighting in it, but not really a fighting sport. Mickey, thanks for the 43-month resub, dude. Welcome back. Also, Invisible Deal, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub. Silver, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. This is gonna be a pretty long setup on this run, just simply because we need so many runes. We need a lot of runes to get started. And I still don't even have enough strength to wield this thing. Go here. Flame grant me strength. Guess I didn't need to get this grace. Chose a DLC weapon for a run. Assume it would spawn in the inventory. Yeah, 100%. Unless the request specifically asked me not to. There is one request with Mogwin's Spear that they want me to go kill Moog as the second great rune to enter the capital. Yeah, I'll do it if it's reasonable. I'll do it. You know. If it's unreasonable, I won't. Like if it's gonna be no hit with consort weapons, don't spawn them in. I'm not gonna I'm probably not gonna do that. Yeah, even getting to Moog is a little late, though. Oh, shit. Nearly ran too far. So, we need this. I do need some intelligence, though, but that's okay. This seems fine. Wait. Oh, I didn't activate the Great Rune. Was the hardest run I saw get requested? Probably like the Crystal Knife or something. Somebody requested a Soldering Iron no-hit in DS3, which would be stupid. I'm not certain I'm gonna do that. I think it was a no-hit. The reason why that's so bad is, first of all, it's a bad weapon. But then combine that with Yorm, who's immune to fire, and the weapon deals mostly fire. Yikes. Reshi, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. When will I light roll? Yeah, 5-hour Yorm fight. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not guaranteeing I'm going to do that one. No, I didn't do Cypher Pata no hit. I did do an all bosses Cypher Pata run a while ago, though. Yeah, it wasn't no hit.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival... the festival...
But...
How will this fight look? Certainly not as good as the claw fight, but now we actually have our damage set up. Whoops, I forgot to equip Flame Grip Restraint. Here we go. Someone in chat able to request a run? Well, yeah, that's what all of these are. But I've had the run request closed for years at this point, and these have just been sitting there for a long time. So the idea with this marathon is that I finally get around to doing at least most of them. Whoops, that's not what I meant. What the hell? I don't know if I'm ever going to get to light rolling on this, especially when I have the... Oops. Oh, shit. Okay, I need to figure out the proper order there. Wow, that takes so much stamina. Oops. Holy shit, dude. I'm gonna need to invest in some endurance, I think. Yep, I'm certainly going to need some endurance. I guess the problem with the roar is that the DPS is really not that good. It's hard, though, but when it takes that much stamina, I probably want to go like this. This is the way. There's scripted Godrick kill to save the dragon head. Oh, yeah, there's so many ways to do it. Even on this run, I could do it if I really wanted to. Dude, you know what? The light roll tier would be sick, but I just don't have space for it, I guess. I should just do R1s. Be able to do a charge or two here, though, I think. Oh, yeah, whoops. Pretty clean kill. I mean, I'll do it one more time, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
But yeah, I'll probably just do R1s until he
luck
starts
on the
his
marathon.
phase change stuff, and I need to make sure I have enough stamina at the end of the whole thing. Yoli, thanks for the 26-month Prime sub. Funny how much of the view this weapon takes up. Oh boy. Nice. It got that hit. I got distracted because of the hockey game, dude. Other team just scored. We're at plus 12 right now. Yeah, hockey hit. Go get the talisman saw that we desperately need. I would really like to get to light roll. You're eating cheddar popcorn with chopsticks? No, that's actually the right way to do it, dude. It's definitely not illegal. That's the right way. Don't get your hands messy. I do the exact same thing. Like if I'm eating a bowl of chips or something, I don't use my hands. No, not a... Dude, a spoon is weird. That's fucking weird. No. No way a spoon. No. Chopstick is just better than a spoon. Like that's weird to I think. I wonder how much endurance I need. No, but yeah, it's the same idea, but a spoon is weird and chopsticks is not weird. I guess, right? I'm very far from light rolling. I might just have to accept that I'm not going to light roll on this run. Let's go all strength. No, but I get what you're saying, but it's just a worse version of chopsticks. You're not licking your finger after eating chips? Nah, that's... Nah, no way, dude. That's kind of gross. That's weird. I do feel like a spoon is weird, though. I don't like that. That doesn't feel right. No, chopsticks... Dude, chopsticks not slow and efficient. Well, I mean, I guess maybe... No, I don't think so. I think that might be a skill issue, dude. What about a spork for popcorn? I mean, I don't really eat popcorn, so I guess... I don't know, but if I'm eating chips, like, chopstick is the way. 100%. Like, what? Like, you would never use a spoon for eating chips. Like, and like popcorn's kind of the same type of thing. That's weird. No. If you use a spoon, you gotta try chopsticks, dude. That's the way. That's easily the way. No question. Like, there's no debate. Chopsticks are easily the best. Wait, chopsticks are just to not get your fingers dirty. Spoon is not that. Okay, so what is spoon then? What is it then? Crush up chips, eat them with the spoon out of the bag. Okay, yeah, fair. Surely that's it. No, like spoons are good, but just not for popcorn or chips, dude. Like that's the problem. Chopstick is basically made for that. And I mean, is it slower? I feel like if you use popcorn, if you try to eat popcorn with a spoon, does it not like overflow the spoon and then you're just kind of like spilling it everywhere? That's what I would imagine if you try to get a big scoop. I just don't see it, dude. Like I think it'd be fine. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think so. I don't agree with that. And not to mention too, popcorn is one of the things that it doesn't really get your hands that messy either. So but no, chopstick easily better. Easily. Like, there's no contest. We need a poll, dude. Just less mess with a spoon? No, dude, no way. Yeah, I guess it depends on it does depend on the popcorn. I'll agree with that because yeah, certain like if you have super buttery popcorn or something, sure. But then I'm using chopsticks instead.
You surprised no matter
so.
why, don't. Oh, but don't.
Salad tongs. Nah, tongs is kind of weird. I don't like the tongs. Yeah, Donair is pretty good. We certainly do have that in Ottawa, yes. Get hit on the Claws run. No, I finished the Claws run. We actually finished all base game Great Runes, but I got hit on Rolana because I was a little greedy on the phase chains, I guess, and I was just too close or something. About to know the entire chat hasn't lost their minds. About what? What do you mean by that? Brie, are you saying you do not eat popcorn with chopsticks? Is that what you're saying? I can't remember the last time I even had popcorn, so I don't know if I ever have eaten it with chopsticks, but definitely chips I do. That's what I do. I get a bowl and I use chopsticks and I eat chips so that I don't get my hands dirty. Simply. Yeah, chips with a spoon. Tilt the bag in your mouth. Yeah, I guess you could do that. Fork and knife. Yeah, I eat my ketchup chips with chopsticks. 100%. That is correct. What kind of chips are you getting that make your hands so dirty? Well, there are very few kinds of chips that wouldn't make your hands, at least, like what kind of chips wouldn't make your hands dirty? Because even the plain chips you're gonna get your hands oily, dude. Just wash your hands. Yeah, but if you're sitting, like, if I'm sitting watching TV or something, and I'm sitting at my couch, and I have fucking ketchup chips all over my hands, I'm not gonna like get up to wash my hands. Well, I would in that case, but I don't want to have to. If I'm trying to change the channel or something, right? It's simple. I'm not gonna go wash my hands every 5 seconds. I'm not gonna lick my fingers either.
The gods demand repentance.
But yeah, that's why chopstick easy solution, dude.
Dex scaling on
Simple.
Gene Affinity chopsticks is crazy.
There's not even a debate to be had here. It's just like I do agree it sounds weird to do that. But it's the only way, pretty much. When you start, like, once you start doing it, it's like, oh shit, why have I not been doing this the entire time? Gino Ketchup Hands has spoken. Okay, this one? Reese, thanks for the donation, dude. Dex scaling on Kinafini chopsticks. Yeah. You're right. No, I think it does sound weird, but it's not weird. Unfortunately, there's no chance of getting a charge or two off in this fight. I'll try it, though. Yeah, I mean, it's just not even close. That's his biggest opening. I could do a tap art. The thing with the tap art, too, though, is it doesn't really do much more damage than a normal R1, but it takes half my stamina bar. Oh, I forgot to get a ritual sword on this one. Confused on how both hands get dirty. Okay, that's a fair point. That's a fair point, actually. That's true, but I just, like... It's honestly better... Here's the thing. It's better to eat it with chopsticks than with your hands. So it's not like I'm sacrificing my experience of eating chips out of a bowl by using chopsticks. It's making it better, in fact. So so that's it, dude. All right, let's go get this one. Yeah, I know. That's actually, I was saying that earlier. I will be still streaming when the Night Rain DLC comes out. Might be a little psychopathic. I think it's the opposite, actually. I think it's the exact opposite. Whole world is crazy except me. No, I think people just haven't tried it, or they haven't even considered it. But yeah, it's just the best way to do it, dude. Simply. Yep, chopstick for chips. But I will say, I still think, I don't think it's that weird, but spoon for popcorn's kind of, like, it's a little weird, I think. I think that's a little weird. Douse your popcorn in vinegar. Is that weird? That doesn't sound too weird to me, but not sure. Crouch tech still work where you attack faster? Well, you cancel the recovery faster. Is there any chance I can use a charged R2 here? Maybe. If I can see what the boss is doing. Did I make a save? I must have. I don't think it's fast enough here. This is a rough weapon, dude. This is a rough setup.
The thrones, stained by my curse, such shame they cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
I know how to eat hot chips and lie. Yeah, it's the only thing I know. I'm gonna do it again. Yeah, chopsticks for cereal. Yeah, surely. No, I think you just gotta try it, dude. I think you gotta try it. Chopsticks for chips. Just trust me, dude. You will not go back. You actually will not go back. And the thing is, too, like someone was saying, it'll make you eat them slower, which is better. I mean, it'll make you eat them slower if you have skill issue. Because it actually does not, like, I eat them at the same pace as I would with my hands. Is this the opening? Or is this too slow still? I think that was still too slow. What goes first, cereal or milk? Well, obviously milk goes second.
The thrones, stained by my curse, such shame they cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Wow, that's quite an attack right there. Fuck. I don't think it's ever safe here. No, I obviously eat cereal with a spoon. I mean, obviously. Yeah, I can't really use this R too much here. Like, I don't think I can really use it at all, even. Eats 1 grain of rice at a time, also. That's not true. No, rice is definitely better with a spoon. Like, no question, dude. Some people might disagree with that, but... No, I don't think it does depend on the type of rice, dude. I don't think so. That was a better fight here. Use a fork for rice. I guess fork for rice is kind of weird, but there are situations where it could make sense. Like if you're eating rice on a plate as like a side with something else, then sure, I could see that.
Hello again. Allow me. You are unable prevented the thorns. A husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Yeah, that is a good point. Like if it is sticky rice and not like fried rice or something, then chopstick is more acceptable. But it really, like, I guess it depends. But if you're eating rice on its own, spoon is always better. Yeah, spoon is always better for sure. Okay, what am I doing now? But yeah, I guess if you're eating with other stuff, then potentially. It just depends what you're eating it with, I guess. Rice and chips. Pizza with a knife and fork. I mean, that's not that crazy. No, I was saying fork and rice is not, like, it depends. Depends on the dish. Pizza with chopstick. No, my main point is that chips with chopsticks is the best way. Simply. That's my point. And you should try it. Because it is simply better. If it's oven pizza at home, you cut it with scissors, then each slice it by hand. Oh yeah, cutting with scissors by far. Well, okay, I'm not gonna say it's by far the best way to do it, but that's the way I do it every time, pretty much. I guess some people could see that as weird, but it's really not weird at all. Like the only better way, the only better way to cut pizzas with that, like, huge... I don't even know what it's called. Like, that big saw thing. I don't know what the name for it is, though. But no, definitely not. Like, a pizza wheel is not great. Like, scissors is probably easier. Well... I don't know. I guess it depends. Kind of depends on the type of pizza as well. But yeah, like pretty much 99% of the time I'm using scissors to cut pizza. Just because I don't have that big, like, yeah, the guillotine thing, yeah. Yeah, your machete. Yeah. But yeah, I guess, yeah, if you've never, I don't know, if you've never heard of that, cutting pizza with scissors, that could sound weird, but that's definitely not weird. Like, that's a thing a lot of people do, I would say. No, you guys just have to listen to, like, I've tested it all out, and you simply have to just try it, what I'm saying. I just started podcasting. Yeah, like all the weird stuff. Even though it's not weird. What kind of pizza store bought? No, I don't really get store bought. Homemade is all I'll get. So, I guess, yeah, I mean, it does depend on the pizza. Like, I assume you're not going to use scissors for, like, a deep dish pizza or something like that. That's not happening, but I don't really eat deep dish pizza, I guess. Or maybe it does. I don't know. I've never tried. So, yeah, cutlery testing, yeah, that's my side gig, surely. Surely. Oops. I didn't even realize the hockey game was at intermission, dude. I've been yapping for so long. Are they just regular scissors? No, they're like kitchen scissors, of course. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not using like arts and crafts Louis stickers or scissors for that. Could you imagine? Actually, maybe that's why people think it's weird, because they think I'm using like arts and crafts scissors, like fabric scissors, something like that. Something weird as hell. Ah, okay, maybe that's why. Yeah, okay, I guess I didn't even consider that. Pineapple on pizzas, I think it's all right. I enjoy it sometimes. But that's certainly not my go-to. I'm not really super picky, like. Use on chopsticks for cooking? Yeah, that's perfectly good. Depends what you're making, but chopsticks are good for cooking. We get some of these. Whoa, what did dude, I look away for 1 second and the Sens goalie is like in the corner on the ground or on the ice. What just happened, dude?
Well, then I presume.
What the hell? That's so funny. Oh my god. What was he doing, man? Okay, probably most people aren't watching this game, but that was kind of insane. I don't think I've ever seen that. Oops. Wait, hello? What's happening here? Here we go. Yeah, like Ulmark was pointing out someone, I guess, and then he just ran into his hand. It looked like he grabbed on to him, but did I play Depth Mode Night Rain? I did, and it's not great. I don't really like it. Let's see how this fire giant goes. Probably just more... like, I really should get some endurance at some point, but I don't know when. It'd be nice to be able to do 2 charged R2s in a row. Wait, you were so disappointed eating pizza from Europe? What do you... really? Like, from where? I must have missed part of the conversation, I guess. Oh, boy. Nice. Really good moveset for this, actually. Can I get him? Just so damn slow. Good moveset, but it's just so slow. Ah. That sucks. We are probably going to want to set up a stun in phase 2. I don't know if that's going to be with sleep or... Yeah, you know what? I probably should have made a sleep pod or something. There's no way we're going to be able to hit the eye with this, but we could maybe with the follow-up Charged R2. Bet this thing takes so much stamina. Actually quite good for that. Oh, and actually usable R2. That's crazy. Okay, sure. Oops, I was missing a bunch of damage from the axe there. You know, actually, you know what? I guess another another thing that people think is weird, which is not, is maple syrup on pizza, dude. it's like, is top tier. Yeah, like you might think it's weird until you think about it. It's like, oh, honey's good on pizza, so syrup is pretty much the same thing. I think it's better than honey, though, but I don't know. I need to be locked up. But again, like, you have to think about it for a second, and then it's like, oh shit, that actually is, should be pretty good. Because it actually is, it's top tier, dude, like I said. But yeah, you gotta try it, dude. You have to try it. And I don't mean like some... Oh shit, really? I don't mean some, I don't know, some like fake shit syrup, whatever. I don't know what people have, but like actual maple syrup, dude. And agree, but you just gotta try it though, because if you tried it, unless you don't like sweet on your pizza, which is fair. But no, it's good. And that's just, I mean, there's, yeah, the only way is if you don't like sweet on top of your pizza. That's the only way. In America, it's corn syrup. Yeah, it's not corn syrup. Yeah, maple syrup breakfast burrito. Yeah, for sure. Pepperoni pizza with sliced boiled egg and Tabasco. I'm not a big boiled egg guy. And I'm also like on pizza, I'm not sure. Yeah, maple syrup on anything is pretty much good, yeah. Yep, you're pretty much right. I can't think of many things that'd be bad on. Maple syrup with chopsticks. Yeah, don't think that would work. Oh shit, I aggroed this guy. Oops. Maple syrup and ketchup chips? I've never tried that. I'm sure it wouldn't be terrible, but I don't think... Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, maple syrup on poutine's actually pretty good. It's decent. Although it doesn't... Like, I don't think it needs it, though. Definitely doesn't need it. It's not bad. Do I have sleep? It's not bad. Maple syrup with a funnel so lips don't get dirty.
Oh, shit. Are you here as a customer?
We should get a turtleneck. Peanut butter on a smash burger. I haven't really... I think I've tried that once, but I don't remember... I've never done it again, so... Like, I don't think it was bad, but it wasn't my favorite. God damn it, dude. Don't like maple syrup, it tastes like medicine. Well, you are not eating the same thing that I'm describing. Because if that tastes like medicine, then I don't even know. Okay. So strike is bad for the noble. but maybe it's still okay. At least we're going to be able to stun the boss pretty quick. I don't think this is going to be fast enough, is it? Okay, it just is. Oops. I guess it's fine. Actually, no, that's not what I wanted. Do this one. He might not die. Nice. That's actually good. Yeah, strike weapons have a bit of a hard time with this boss, but I mean, it's still pretty much the same. We're already at chips with spoons, but yeah, like we're going off the rails on this marathon. No, this is all reasonable stuff, dude. I mean, the chips with spoon thing, again, I don't subscribe to that method, but or the popcorn with spoon, I guess, was the thing. Yeah, only popcorn. I know. No, I don't think that's too crazy, but I still don't. I don't think I like that. I've definitely heard of worse things. But I would say all the things that I'm talking about are pretty reasonable, I think. That's in line with eating cereal with a fork? Nah, it's definitely not. Or wait, which one? What am I doing? Oh my goodness. Eats burgers with a hockey stick? Nah, dude. Burgers have the built-in handle, basically. So you're good to go.
Ray.
You have family that likes tomato juice on pancakes. Yeah, that sounds real bad to me, but that does not sound good. That sounds really bad. Is Unseen Form route faster than Gambit? I don't know if it's faster, but it's certainly more convenient. Because you don't have to worry about a Bernal kill. Yeah, I can't really think of anything else that would be... that I do that would be a weird thing. Can't think of anything else. No, mayo with fries is definitely not weird. Certainly not. That's like pretty much the best thing, in fact. You've heard enough weird things already. Using Sleep Pot for the Beastman. Well, I just want to do it because if I miss the skip, then I have a chance to save myself. But if I don't Sleep Pot him, he can aggro and then I can't fast travel if I miss and I just die. Mashed potatoes with chopsticks? Nah, dude. Like everything, what I'm trying to say is everything that I'm describing is actually quite normal. Or it's not that crazy at all. If you just gotta try it, dude. Nothing that I've said is egregious. Eggs with ketchup is a definite no-go. But I guess it probably wouldn't be terrible, but I've never tried it, and I will continue to not try it. Hot sauce with eggs, though, is like that's pretty much what I do every time. And I guess ketchup's not that much different, but it's different enough that I would not try that.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen.
No, it's not normal for Eastern Canada, dude. It's just normal. This is not going to be fast enough. Yeah, there's no way that's fast enough. Just got to do R1s. Maybe here? Maybe could have done an R1 there.
Before Maliketh, the
My God, players in this game are just dropping like flies, dude. What is going on? Ketchup with fried eggs is the go-to. I don't think so, dude. I mean, I've seen people that are, I've seen like children put ketchup with scrambled eggs, I guess. That's maybe the closest I've seen. But yeah, I would not do that.
not have it stolen from me again.
Just bonk him. Best hot sauce depends on the foot. What a typo, dude. It's crazy. Not a great Maliketh weapon either. I mean, I guess what we're finding out is that this isn't a great setup. Yeah, not a typo. Yeah, salsa and eggs is definitely good. But like, I would in a like breakfast burrito or something. Oh my goodness, dude, what is happening?
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
I don't even know if 2R2s is fast enough. Whoa, that was kind of weird. That was pretty good. Here we go. Munchkin, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
To kill what?
When you were in high school, you would eat brown bread and butter with water. I mean, that's not that weird. Bread and butter is pretty... like, people have been known to eat that. Alright, I guess let's go get the Frenzy Flamestone.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Prisoner diet. Spoits, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Syrup on spaghetti? I mean, no. I've never tried it. I'm sure, like, if you had some kind of sweet sauce, you could throw it in there to make it sweet, but that's like Buddy the Elf, dude. That's what he does. Or whatever his name was. I think it was that. The essential food groups. Candy corn. I forget what he says. I haven't seen that in a long time. Candy cane, candy corn. What about KD and ketchup? Nah, dude. No way. That's actual, like, toddler food, I would say. Yeah, I have seen that movie, yeah. One of the few I've seen. How's it going, Jer Bear? Candy corn pizza. I have indeed, actually. No, I have not. Okay. This should be good for Gideon because it's such a hard-hitting attack.
Ah, I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of
I don't
affairs.
really know the timing of this though.
Spirit,
I might, you know what? I might not even need the Frenzy Flamestone. Let's just try without.
Queen Maliketh's high hopes for us. That we
Oh yeah.
continue
Okay.
to struggle.
Okay, we definitely don't need it.
In my bones, a tarnished.
It's the most Canadian dessert.
A lord.
Not
even you.
I don't know, dude. Maybe like
Kill.
maple toffee on snow or something like that. Or taffy, I guess. I'm gonna say it's that. Probably. I'm not using Knight's Resolve because the run request wants me to use the Roar. Yeah, dude, Beaver Tails are very top tier. But yeah, maybe that too. I think I should probably just get Endurance. Yeah, beaver tails basically it's basically just fried dough with like the normal one is with like cinnamon and sugar on it. There's some other ones too, but I've literally never even considered getting a different one than that one. Wait, what is a bear claw? What the hell is that? I've never heard of that. This is gonna be rough on this guy.
Bonk bonk the bonky bonk.
Sector, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I've never heard of that one before. Yeah, slow weapons on this fight are kind of unfortunate because you can't do the jump attacks. And that's like a major punish here. Whoops. Best way to eat tacos is with a spoon? No, dude. Like I said, everything I was talking about is normal stuff. It's not weird ass stuff like that. Yeah, taco with a straw. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Eat taco with another taco. You know what? That's actually the best way to do it, though. Well, I don't know exactly what you mean by that, but you put a soft shell underneath the taco that you're eating so that it catches all the stuff that falls out. And then you have another taco. So you don't have to, like, go in with the... I don't know. So you don't have to go in with the fork after or something. That's the way to do it, dude. It should be phase 2. Fast enough? Yeah, a little rough with this weapon.
Befits a crown.
Put melted cheese in between the soft and hard shell. So like you have the soft shell on the outside? I've never tried that, but it doesn't sound bad. It looks like Sens are going overtime again. Okay, do I have time for one charged R2 here? Oh. Whoops. Canadians losing 4-1 to Kings at home. That's what you like to see, dude. You love to see that. Bonk. It certainly seems like that's fast enough. Now this, on the other hand, I guess that probably is fast enough too. Bonk. Not gonna have time for playing Grinch Strength here. Isn't it so funny that, I mean, we don't have Flame Grammy Strength active right now, but the Clawed Charge Dart 2 did like 2,600 damage here. Yet this gigantic weapon only does a little bit more. Isn't that so funny? No, this won't even be close to being scripted here. DPS is just too low with this Charge Dart 2. I think if I was going with... I'm gonna... Oh, wow. That headshot, maybe. I'm gonna try horse. I nearly just ran into it. Okay, we're far away enough. I'm just gonna... I knew that. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, this is quite a big downgrade from the last build. Oh my goodness, what just happened there? Dang. Probably almost anything but Iron Balls downgrade. Yeah, you're probably right. How on earth was that not a penalty, dude? I don't understand. Have I ever done a sober stream? I've never been sober, actually. Not once. Oh yeah, shit. See, so this shouldn't be fast enough. Yeah, it's certainly not fast enough. Interesting. This should be, I think. Yeah, blacked out drunk. Won't remember this tomorrow. There we go. That's some better damage. Just fast enough, please. You know what? I would have gotten him. I think I would have stunned him on that. How can I do that? Like, maybe this is scripted. Maybe this is scripted, dude. Yeah, I'm known for being a drunk always, yeah. Yeah, being drunk always. Of course. Oh my, no. Oh, there it is. Jesus, dude. It's almost enough damage for the one cycle, or the instant. Whoa. Killing him like this actually gives you less time to buff, like on a riposte. Okay, let's see if I can get him here. Like, if I do a follow-up, is that... No, I'm dead. Well... Oh, shit, I'm not. Oh. Oh, shit, this is scripted, I think. Nice. Bonk. Nice, dude. Well, the sun's lost. That's a rip. I didn't really, like, at least they get another point, but wasn't really watching too closely to see what happened from, like, the first period on. But yeah, they're literally just farming the loser points this year, dude. I think that's our 4th overtime loss. They are farming them. So I think I need to do maybe just 2 R1s here. Is this really safe? I don't know, man. Nice. Well, that's too bad. Once you get stick drift, is your controller just cooked? It kind of just depends, I guess, what's causing it. Like, yeah, if it's dirty or something, then you should be able to fix that. But if it's a problem with the sensor, then yeah, I mean, the only way is you can replace the sensor, but depends on the controller. So how do I make this work? Because the follow-up R2 is much faster. Let's go Mad King. It is much faster. Tap R2. I don't know if Tap R2 would work, but it's a good idea. Like, is there any way that I can do this? Move into position with this one? I'm gonna get killed. Okay, I didn't. Huh. Feels like every time I'm gonna get clipped by fire, but... Yeah, Pinto was going insane trying to save the game, but... I didn't really see what led up to that sequence. Okay, let's see. I was... I don't know, man. The movement on the Charge R2 is quite nice. It's kind of allowing this to work. Oh yeah, we've gotten snow the last couple days. There was 15 or so centimeters the other day. I think on Monday. Yeah, we've got a lot of snow here already. Okay, well, at least this works. I just need to make sure I hit it, and I'm just so scared I'm gonna get clipped by fire. But... what games am I gonna be playing during this 30-day stream? Probably, you know, quite a few of the Dark Souls games. Obviously, a lot of Elden Ring. Mostly Elden Ring. Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. Probably some Bloodborne. Maybe some Minecraft as well. Not sure what else. We could probably try a run now. It is kind of just too bad that this setup, like, it's fun, but it's kind of garbage. Or just it's a little bit too slow, a little bit too stamina consuming. There it is. That was very safe, I would say. I just need to sprint into it. It's actually a really nice Elden Beast kill. I don't think there should be any RNG in it involved either. Like, it stuns him fast enough. But wait, actually, how does that make sense? Because I thought we were doing 40... Oh, you know what? It's the body checks. The body checks are what's making that work, because He has 150 poise, and if you don't land the body check, I think this is what? It's 40... Is it 49.5? Ooh, I wonder if I could get memed by that. Okay, well, I guess we should be good to go here. Gonna update that boss counter. So we are killing 16 bosses on this run, right? I mean, I did on this. So we just update that number. I haven't gotten any lag today, so maybe that's fixed. Because I was getting some weird issue last time. Last time I was playing Elden Ring, where I was getting a bunch of lag. Oh wait, why are there 16 bosses on this again? I really didn't kill an extra boss. Seems a little high. I'm just gonna go with my window really quick. Getting kind of hot. No, I didn't end up killing the Knight's Cav. But yeah, I guess the Bellbearing Hunter. Bloodborne all bosses, no hit I did a while ago, gonna be a video. Yeah, that's the plan.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Holy shit, a Geno marathon. Hope you're all doing well.
Wait, thanks for the 31-month resub, dude. Okay, so first stop, I guess we're just gonna go cheese Bellbearing Hunter.
Well, it's been a how can I have a safe?
I do want to get the Beast Torch too, I guess, but I'll get it after. Hopefully I didn't mess us up by being too slow there. See if this is close enough. We got Dectus.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I do want to do this quite efficiently, as possible. Don't stream until Elder Scrolls 6 is released. Static, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub. I actually did see, I saw somewhere that there was some girl who was streaming for, I don't know if it was several years straight or something like that. Like, that's crazy, dude. But that's pretty much what it would be. Oh, you're right. I forgot Beast Torch. Oops. It's fine. Hod said Elder Scrolls 6 is still a long way off. Yeah, and imagine announcing it. How many years ago? Like 6 years ago they announced? Something like that? Nice one. Go get that beast torch. Then we'll go get the Dectus halves.
But I'm new to this. Have a safe.
Yeah, at least they aren't rushing it. Yeah, surely that means it'll be good. Surely that's what that means. Nah, I'm prepared for that to be just such a shit game. But we'll see. Hopefully I'm wrong. Every single Soulsborne game was released after Skyrim? Nah, that's not true. That's almost true. Demon Souls was before Skyrim, but... yeah, the rest of them were. Although I guess I'm not sure when DS1 came out exactly. What day? Still remember Manverse Games 88-hour stream without sleep. That sounds terrible, dude. I wouldn't do that. Because at a certain point, you're actually just damaging your health. And that is certainly that point. Oh, was DS1 before as well? Yeah, I don't remember what month Skyrim came out, but... oh, it was September... oh, okay, so it was a couple months before, I guess. So, close, but not really. Yeah, I don't know how long you have to be awake to start, like, getting brain issues, but... like, yeah, you do start getting brain damage after a certain amount of time, and it's not that long. And I'm not interested in that. Okay, they're the Dectus halves. Go here. I don't know. I eat chips with chopsticks. Yeah. Yep, you're right. You're fucking kidding me, dude. I thought that guy always threw the thing at you, but I guess not. I should just unsheath him. I don't know what I'm doing. Insane reset. A YouTuber who had that last year where YouTube banned them. Yeah, I saw something like that. Yeah, someone got banned for streaming for like an insane amount of time without sleeping. Honestly, I have no idea who that was though. Already enough brain damage from hockey. Surely.
Well, it's been how can I help? Have a say.
My brain damage moment was getting hit by that little guy right there. Yeah, this marathon, I'm really not going to be doing anything crazy. Like, I'm probably just I'm going to sleep the normal amount of time that I would. And stuff like that. But I will be playing games for, 12 to 14 hours a day. Something like that. Not fast travel here?
I'm new to this. Have a safe.
I guess we just go and do the same thing again. Yeah, the Bellbearing Hunter does fall off the cliff. Potastic, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? I appreciate that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Yeah, Minecraft won. I am not sure. Stark, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. She's gone insane. I thought she already did like a long time ago. That was my impression. How did he not aggro there? It's fine. All right, we get this one. Expecting me to go insane post 30-day marathon? Nah, it's fine. This is nothing. Surely, I say on day 1, as I'm already getting sleepy. We have already finished 1 run request, though. Though, I mean, that's not that great in 8 hours. Yeah, tonight I'll probably go to sleep at 12 or 1 or something. And then start up again tomorrow at maybe 10 or so. 9 or 10. Yeah, I've done a few marathons before. I mean, the most recent one was actually a couple months ago. It wasn't that long, but I streamed. The challenge was I had to stream until I got Bloodborne Albasa no hit, which ended up taking, I think, 2.5 days or 3 days or something like that. So it wasn't crazy. But that was pretty fun. It was a good way to get that run, I think. Yeah, I think the longest I've done so far is, I want to say like 120 or 130 hours, something like that. Or maybe, was the Elden Ring one longer than that? I can't remember. Come on. Yeah, I'm sleeping on the cat tree, dude. Yep. Can't wait for 1 year, 365-day marathon. That doesn't sound so appealing to me. Like 30 days is quite a bit. But I guess it really just depends how much I play a day. Because it would be easy if I just, if I played Elden Ring or played the game for 4 hours a day and then just left the stream on for 20 hours. Like, that would be easy. But that's... Yeah, so it really just depends how you pace yourself, I guess. And on this one, I think 12 hours a day will likely be the average. 12 to 14 will be the average. So that's, that's still a lot of time to... Or it's still an amount of time to do other things. Ever do a cooking stream with Genie and would chat like that? I'm sure they would like it, but would I like it? I mean, what does that mean, though? What exactly does that mean? What are we cooking, dude? And like how? Are we just both making the same thing at the same time? Or I don't know. Okay, so we did that. We have the weapon. We've killed the Bell-bearing Hunter. Let's go get the Physic. Not about length of play, it's how I play. You're not wrong. I mean, it's kind of both, right? But I think the expectation for a marathon, at least in my opinion, I should probably play at least 12 hours a day. That's what I think is reasonable for this sort of thing. Because I think anything less than that, there's kind of no point. But yeah, 12 hours of gameplay seems reasonable. And then, you know, maybe an hour of break time in that. Let's go here. Hour of break time, and then the rest is just like sleep, I guess. Maybe 2 hours break time. Like 12 to 14. Okay, so we have that. What else do we need? I'm blanking, dude. Now we go here. Should be able to do Cristallian now. Oh yeah, we also need to get the flail and get the roar. No, I haven't completed the French challenge yet, but I will during this marathon. Or at least I'm going to finish that attempt I did. So we've got a few things planned for it. We're not only doing... I forgot to level strength. We're not only doing run requests the entire time. It's going to be most of the time, though. But yeah, I would like to finish up that run that we're on. So we need 30 strength. 30 strength minimum. Prime, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. At what point does it go? Does it go from daily streams to marathon? Yeah, I guess so. And I think that number is 12 hours. Thanks to have a record for French challenge. Well, is there a record? I thought it was just a completion thing. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, quite a few people have completed it, but I don't know if there's like a record for it. Like, I guess someone was first. It might have been him. Not sure. How many hours do I have in Elden Ring and DS3? It's about... Well, I guess I can check in a second. DS3 is about 6,500. I think this game's about the same. Maybe a little less. I'm in offline mode, I guess, right now. Oh, no, I'm not. 4,700. So, okay, so it's probably around 5,500, I guess. Or wait, is DS3 also 5,500? I think it's... Yeah, I think both are around 5,500, if I'm not mistaken. I'd have to check my DS3 stream time. And then basically add like 1,500 onto that or so. I do have a bit of Steam offline game time in this, but it would only be a couple hundred hours. Nothing too insane. The marathon I did in DS3 was from level 1 to max level in one stream. And for that one, I was kind of going crazy. Not that crazy, but it was... I think it was... took place over 5 days. Maybe a little bit more than that, actually. And... yeah, I pretty much did like 18 to 22 hours a day or something like that. I think the last day was like 22. Yeah, like I said, on this one, I'm definitely pacing myself way more because that was painful, first of all, but then also this is much longer. Probably do an extra R1 there. Bonk. A little bit of a better weapon for the Cristallian than the claws are. Okay, so we have that. Oh, yes, we're going to go cheese DTS as well. That's right. Also, assume there was an uncapped NG Plus mod. No, I used the old levels, and that's why I think that run was fun. That's why I wanted to do it. I wonder if these are cheaper than the ones you buy. Roundtable.
You will.
Yeah, that's the reason I wanted to do it, because DS3 has Yule in it, so it's not just farming. You're playing through the NG cycles, which is pretty fun. And yeah, that was a fun one for sure. Tiring. Would I do it again? Maybe, but I think this is kind of the sweet spot for a marathon thing. Is you do, again, 12 to 14 hours a day. I mean, maybe 12 to 16 of gameplay, and then you sleep a proper amount. That's the key. That's the key. Yeah, there are a couple DS2 runs that surely I'll do. Let's go triple here. Okay. See the no cuckery shit that Smoker came up with? Maybe. How long ago was it? Yeah, I have seen other strats for that. I kind of like the. I don't mind using a bunch of cuckeries. And this one is just so comfy, but do I have enough money for this? Really?
Well, I presume.
Need time to work out? Yeah, I mean, I'll probably work out less than normal during this, but I will still, like, take stream breaks to go do that, yeah. Yeah, you can link it, yeah, but I mean, probably, like, in my Discord would be the best, but... Okay, we got enough money. But yeah, for sure. Okay, let's go here. Or I'll just pull it up so I can watch it later. There we go. I'll just kill these guys with the bow. I don't have 40 strength yet, but I have plus 10 from the physics, so that's how I can use this thing. Workout on stream. Yeah, I guess I could do that. I don't really have a setup for it, though. I know there's some... Like, I think Potastic uses it as well. There's, like, some service that you can stream to that hosts your stream, basically, so you can swap between different devices. Because right now, like, I would have to turn off... Like, it just won't work, pretty much. I don't have a setup to do that. Like, I'd have to turn off my OBS on this and then restart my stream in my gym. Also, I don't think my internet's good enough out there, honestly, but yeah, I would have to do that, which I've never done before. I'm sure it's not that hard to set up, but I haven't tried it. But yeah, I guess I could have done that. All I need is the floor behind me. Nah, that's... Well, yeah, I guess all I need is technically sure, but... Can't really do pull-ups down here. It's too... Like, the ceiling... I guess I could, but it would be kind of scuffed. I certainly can't do muscle-ups down here either, I guess. What do I need to do? The roar on this thing, heavy infuse, and I think we're just good to go here. I guess let's get Golden Vow. Golden Vow, and then I guess I didn't get a weapon to put it on. I can't believe we're going to be able to play the Night Rain DLC during this stream, though. That's kind of funny. That's really funny. The DLC, I think, what was it? January, or sorry, December 11th, December 3rd or something? I think it was the 3rd or 4th. Okay, there you go. Maybe it depends what time zone you're in. Okay, finally going to Margit. 17 minutes in. That feels pretty long for this kind of setup, but it's actually not that bad. We'll see how often I can do that charged R2. I feel like this run could be tricky to get, just simply because I really want to use that charged R2 if I can. What I may do is just kind of spend one day playing the DLC, and then we'll see beyond that. I don't really... I don't know if I see myself putting that much time into it if there's not even a new map, so... Yeah, a day would give me enough time to try out the new characters. And, yeah, check out the... Shifting Earth. Or, did they say there were 2?
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Maybe you could have tried to finish him off with a charged R2, but safer.
I shall remember thee, tarnished.
See, charge R2 before entering Margit cutscene. Will it land? Nah, it's not even close. I think it would cancel you out of it anyways.
In fear of the night.
Go here. Yeah, Artorias coming to Night Rain, yeah. I feel like they should have done that a long time ago, though. But yeah, what someone was saying is that they'd be surprised if they added those new bosses into the... Can I jump down from here? I should be able to. I'm a little scared to do that other jump, because you can die from it. But yeah, what I'm honestly expecting is that, you know, Artorias and whatever new bosses they add into the boss pool will only be during the new Night Lords. I think that's what it's going to be. And so that means if you're doing, you know, like Fulgor or something like that, you're just not going to get any new bosses for that. That's what I'm expecting. I hope I'm wrong, though. But are they really going to change up what they have currently? I just don't think so. I think it's going to be the exact same. Wave, have a good one, dude. Okay. Yeah, it did kind of seem like the Dancing Lion's a Shifting Earth guy. Yes, Sif in phase 2. You know what? You're probably right, dude. I never thought about that, but you're probably right. Right, there's the Roar Medallion. Why can't I equip it? Yeah, I didn't think about that, but that's almost like for sure what it's going to be, actually.
What's it to you?
Artorias plus Sif. Or maybe you kill Sif first, and then Artorias drops in, or something like that. I guess that's not really how it works in the real game, but... Or maybe you kill Sif, and then Artorias looks like he gets resurrected, or something like that. The troll only has 45 poise, so... Yeah, New Shifting Earth, aka Magic Volcano. It looks so similar. That's exactly what I was thinking too. It looks like the same thing, but just magic. I did the exact same thing last time there, actually. We're not using Determination because the run request specifically said to use Braggart's Roar. I really hope they add those bosses to the other expeditions. Like, how disappointing would that be? The old expeditions are just the same. I can't believe there's no new map, though. That's... My expectation was at least one new map. And I was thinking 8 new Night Lords, but I guess that's a little bit much. Maybe 4 would have been reasonable. First ever instance of a paid DLC for a paid DLC. Well, I guess Night Rain kind of... It kind of feels like a DLC, but it's not. But I see what you're saying. It certainly feels like one. Don't like Night Rain. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I don't think it's for everybody. I think I like the concept of Night Rain a lot, but the execution was just not there, I think. It's still a decent game, but it had potential to be an insanely good roguelike game, but just fell short by a lot, unfortunately. The gameplay is so good though, but just the replayability I think is the biggest problem. I wonder if I should level up for this. Oh, you know what? I didn't get the axe. We got to go back. And I was thinking I was missing something. Can't wait for Tarnished Edition Drip. I'm very interested to see the new class, the new classes. And they're adding, are they adding new weapons for them, or is it still the same weapons? Like, still base game weapons. I thought they were adding new stuff. All right, here we go. The axe increases the roar charged R2 damage. At least I think so. I guess I've never actually really tested it, but that's what it's supposed to do. Same with the roar medallion. Really, I can see the game I'm playing. This huge hammer in the way. Bonk. Ooh, big stun, dude. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Bonk.
I am the Lord.
See, that's someone was asking scripts for saving the dragon. That's how it's done.
And one day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
That is how it's done. We are gonna go get the Great Rune. You bet there will be another trailer for Duskbloods at Game Awards. Yeah, that's probably a fair assumption. Surely we get... Well, I mean, they probably wouldn't announce anything that they're planning beyond Duskbloods, but... I think the thing with Duskbloods is that a lot of people are upset that it's a console exclusive, and they kind of just want FromSoft to make Souls games, which I don't fully disagree with. It's cool that they're experimenting with other stuff, but at the same time, I hope they at least have people like a team working on the next Souls game, right? But yeah, the console exclusivity with Switch 2, that's a yikes, dude. For me, I hate console exclusive games. Or I hate the idea of it. I don't like the games themselves are fine, but I think that's what people have the biggest problem with. So maybe there's a chance they announce something new, but I don't see why they would. I capped my FPS at 120. That seems to mitigate those lighting bugs that I get if I'm uncapped. Because with this setup, if I'm uncapped, I'm sitting around like 160 FPS generally. Or I think it's somewhere around there, maybe like 140 to 160. But at those frame rates, the lighting starts to bug out really big. So what made me do a marathon? I don't know. I think it's fun to do marathons like this. And honestly, the run request, I wasn't going to do them unless it's in this kind of format where I'm doing them all at once. And the challenge is to do them. Because just doing the individual run requests, it's just not... They're still fun to do, but they're not really that rewarding to do. But doing them all in a row and having all of them be completing all of them be the challenge instead of just doing one by one be the challenge, it's more fun this way. So that's kind of why I wanted to do it like this. That makes sense. So pretty much my goal, realistically, I don't know if I'm going to finish them all, but how much damage is the Roar Medallion, dude? I should probably go with I should probably go get this right now. Oh, wait. No, let's get Flame Giver Strength first. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to finish them all during this marathon. That would be cool. I would have to average basically 2 runs a day. And it doesn't sound too bad until you look at what some of the runs are. Some of the runs would be totally brand new routes to me that would actually take days to route probably, such as, you know, Sorcery DS2. I pretty much have no idea about Sorcery in DS2 or what a no-hit route for that would look like. So that alone would probably take a couple days to route. And there's some other kind of meme ones. No, all remembrances, I'm not going to do right card. For the most part, unless the run makes sense to do right card. Zephyr, how's it going, dude? Check on a round table there. I don't have a rune arc. And now we need to level up a bit of faith. Yeah, F for the Sun's Knight, yeah. I thought they were looking good at the start of the game. I wasn't paying much attention to it, but they started off really well. But Dallas is a good team, so like you know it's not going to look like that the whole game. So we have enough faith. And now do I just go strength or do I get some endurance? Is this right? I should probably get some endurance. Why does this not look right? Am I forgetting something? I'm plus 12. I feel like I'm too high of a level here. But I guess it's right. This one? Go here? Am I refunding the Demon Souls run? Yeah, I'm gonna likely do that. Unless it's like I'll try it out, but if it's just simply not possible, then I'm not gonna do it. It kind of feels like that's something that might not be possible. Yeah, Hunter will love the next 30 days because, I mean, he's one of the reasons why I'm doing, like, why I even thought to do this in the first place. Because he's been begging for for runs that are not 30 hours long. And the run we just did earlier, that's No, at least from his perspective, that's a very quick run to edit. You know, it's not super complicated. So it makes sense. Because that run was, what, 2 hours long? Something like that? Like, so that takes not a lot of time. All right. Now we go here. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom pretty soon. Okay, is everything good? I think so. Yeah, give him level 1 rando 30 hours. Except that run would probably be even longer than that. Because of how methodical I need to be.
The stars have aligned.
That run would probably be like 35 hours. And I don't know if I need to get better at the game to complete that, but I probably should. Especially just some of the DLC's enemies, especially. I haven't played the DLC that much. Most of the base game enemies I know very well, especially from doing Zero Hit League, where I actually had to learn them. So I spent a lot of time doing that. But for the DLC enemies, dude, like, I'm kind of shit at them. So, yeah, even some of the DLC bosses I'm just not great at. Or as good as I should be to complete a run like that. I mean, the way I lost the level 1 randomizer before was not... I wouldn't say that was because of a skill issue. It was so unfortunate. And it was more of like a knowledge thing. I just didn't know that their attack, those finger enemy attacks, could just simply go 90 degrees around a corner that I was hiding behind. Or it wasn't even a corner, it was like a railing. I didn't know it was possible. Not a great start to this one. Probably would have stunned him if that was possible. Not bad. I'm not gonna save this for the bow, but if I know I'm doing an all remembrances run, then I probably save that remembrance for a great bow. But, or I guess in all great runes. But since we're just trying to do any percent, it's okay.
Only fine. You have now.
I wonder if this is a good time to go take a quick break. Probably. So we'll go with that one. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, you guys. I just have to go to the bathroom and maybe I'll get a snack too. But I will be back in a few minutes, you guys. I guess this thing's not exactly accurate anymore. Yeah, it won't be long. Okay, more vigor. But yeah, we're just gonna pop in Altus, break the region lock really quick, and go just get the ruler mask so that we can actually use this thing. All right, close your eyes. We are not in Altus right now. Which is the mask +2? Yeah, it's +1. Okay, so +1, and now we go here. I don't know why I just did that. Okay, so we get the garb and the scar seal. And we also need the heirloom. So now we can wield it without needing the physic. And then, yeah, let's go get some starlight shards, I suppose. Yeah, you can open your eyes now. Yeah. Okay, so we can get this one. The one thing that we're missing, or that I could get, is another flask. Sure, why not? Let's go do it. Yeah, I could Bloody Slash here, but I want to see if this thing can actually do anything anywhere. Because we know Bloody Slash is good. That is so mean. Oh my god, dude. Watch him do the... Okay, no. Okay. Bleed? Yeah, it really isn't too bad of a spell. We're making it look worse than it actually is, I think. Fairly fast enough? Nice. I mean, that being said, it's still like a D tier spell. Well, like maybe a D plus, I guess. I don't know. Maybe C minus potentially on like the best possible build. Okay, another golden seed. I guess do we put that into healing, or because I need heals because it does damage to myself, right? Okay, here we are going to Renala with Briars of Sin for some reason. We'll say that's good for now. Bleed, please. Okay. Okay, so this next cycle, I guess we just can't get a bleed. Unless I just tank a hit, maybe. I don't know if I can tank a hit, though. No, I can't. Yeah, this is the problem with this, dude, is that she just keeps... Like, she goes up and then resets her bleed. You are actually joking me, dude. Okay. Do that. Do this. Yeah, if this was physical damage, this would definitely not be so bad. But we are doing it. And who knows, maybe there's a world where this phase is actually better. Like, surely I won't regret saying that. But if I die here or something, we need more... We need more heals, dude. The FP is not an issue. It's actually a pretty FP efficient spell. Nice. Okay, now this is where it gets bad. It's actually doing better in this phase than I thought it would be. Like... Because it has a nice hit stun on her, so... Yeah, I've way too many blue flasks. Okay. Like, should I leave, or what do I do, man? I simply just... I don't have the health to win this. So... shit. That's really unfortunate. much fewer blue flasks this time. No. We got this, dude. Actually, that was better than I thought it would be. Like 7-3? Probably. Hopefully we get, like, it'd be nice if one of the bubble dudes wasn't spawning on the other side of the map every time. Oh boy. Doesn't really matter for the first one. It's more for all of the other ones. Okay, thanks for waiting, guys. Yeah, get my ketchup chips, dude. Ketchup chips and chopsticks, of course. Okay, so we just got our third talisman pouch. It's probably fine, right? Because DTS is already killed. We're going to Godfrey. Let's go get our stealth.
You surprised, no matter. Why don't? Oh, don't.
The Briars run? Oh, yeah, that was the Vigor run, I guess, right? When I was... Yeah, that was terrible. Briars of whatever, which one it was. One of them is pretty good. I think the Briars of Punishment's the good one. Briars of Sin is the really bad one. Well, it's not even that... Like, the good one isn't that good. It's just better. Actually usable. Mr. Nobody, thanks, dude. Definitely think this run's going to end up being a bit longer than that claw one. The claw run was first try. This one, so far, so good. I guess I did get hit like 3 minutes in last time, but so far, so good. I think this one could actually take a couple tries. I could say I could see this taking a few tries. It is nice to get a scripted Elden Beast, though. Elden Beast can be the hardest boss in the run. And being able to script them is very nice. Although it's not like... It's certainly not the easiest script ever. Thoughts on Fist only for Elden Ring DLC? I started that. I killed a few bosses on that run. But the thing that's preventing me from continuing is Leda. I mean, sure, I guess I could just skip Leda, but I feel like that's kind of... Like, killing the bosses individually fist only is really not too hard of a thing to do, because you just have to survive for a long time. That's it. What interests me more is being able to complete the entire run. You know? And... Leda would just be so bad that I'm just not interested, pretty much. Read a headbutt only on the list. Yeah, people keep asking about that one. I don't even know if that's possible. Because I think headbutt is just the kick in that game, right? I don't think that does damage. But what do I know? No, none of these requests are in the DLC, and the reason is because, first of all, I don't have a channel point reward for that, but also at the time that these were requested, which was 2 years ago, the DLC probably wasn't even announced by then, so. I remember when there was a long amount of time where people were just speculating if a DLC would actually even exist for this game. It seemed inevitable, but there was no announcement, and people were seriously doubting that there actually would be. Leda isn't counted as a boss if I throw pots. Nah, that's not really the point of that run. No, I definitely wouldn't do that. No, yeah, we're definitely talking about actual bare fist only. And so, yeah, I think on that run, I ended up I killed Gaius. I killed Mesmer. Was that really it? I guess that was it. But yeah, I didn't fight Romana yet. I guess I didn't get that far. Did I fight Rolana? No. I don't think I did. I mean, I'm never going to be able to do a Charged R2 here, so... Most of my talismans are kind of bad here. We simply just can't do Charged R2s on this fight. I also can't really see him that well.
Hey Gino, did you see the My Train DLC trailer?
I gotta get him out of there, bro. That was really bad. It's really a fight that demonstrates how important it is to be able to do those jump attacks on his stomps, because if you can't, you know, his poise gets reset. You're missing a full punish. It's so much worse when you can't do those jump attacks. Crawling Goods, thanks for the donation, dude. I did see the DLC trailer. Yeah, I think the trailer looks cool, but I don't know, just based on what I saw and what they announced would be included, it's a little disappointing. Only 2 characters, no new map, which is the big thing.
Maybe
No new map.
not ever.
I don't know. It doesn't really address what I feel like are the problems. Which is the replayability. And it, I guess it adds a little bit, but it just, I don't know. A new map I just feel like is so important. Which we are not getting, apparently. Although they did say, and more. When, you know, they're like 2 new Nightfarers, a Shifting Earth, 2 new Night Lords. You know, all that stuff's cool. But no new map. I feel like they would have included that if they're doing it. Nice stun. Oh, brother, that was fucking close.
I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Oof, that was so that was such a bad position to get that. Dang. I'm actually shocked I didn't die with the mid-roll there. That was a close one. Arcalog, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub. That was a real close one. Braggarts give a flat damage buff. I don't think so. I think it's percentage, right? Like 10% or something like that. Honestly, not sure, but I think it's percentage.
Forgive to see whether, and it seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering place.
Not scuffed at all? Yeah, that was so close, man. That was close. No, the French challenge is still, we're still going on it.
Prevented the thorns.
I may even continue that tomorrow, depending on how this run goes here.
And guide you.
We're gonna go here. How these streams work? I mean, I guess for this marathon, the idea is that I basically just grind out these run requests. So people requested runs with channel points on Twitch. And so, yeah, they specify the run that they want me to do. They have been sitting for, you know, some of them for 3+ years.
Oh my god!
Because I just haven't done them in a while. Juice, thanks so much for the 10 gifted subs, by the way, dude. Thanks so much, man. But yeah, they've been sitting for a while, and now I'm finally doing them. But the structure of the stream will be, I'm probably going to do between 12 and 16 hours a day of gameplay. The first day will be shorter because I kind of started the stream a bit late because I was just getting some things set up. But yeah, 12 to 16 hours of like gameplay a day, and then the rest will be like sleeping, I guess. But the stream will remain on until I have to actually restart it. Which on YouTube, every 12 hours you need to restart the stream in order for the VOD to stay there. Like pretty much anything you stream past 12 hours on YouTube gets cut off. So if I'm trying to save these VODs, then I can't do that. So every 12 hours on YouTube I have to restart. Every 48 hours on Twitch I have to restart it. So yeah, the Twitch uptime won't actually end up being whatever 30 days and hours is, but yeah, that's pretty much it. But make sure you thank Juicy if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much again, dude. No new map feels awful once you get a solid strat down for each variation. Feels way too repetitive. Yeah, I think something as simple as the castle being in the middle on every single map except for the city shifting earth, just like it makes the runs way too repetitive, I think.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Not do anything outside of streaming this whole time. No, I'll have to do some stuff, but yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'll have to do stuff. Nate, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing a lot outside of streaming though, aside from sleeping, eating, working out. And that's pretty much it. No, well, I haven't been saving the run requests. That's a generous way of putting it. It's more that I've just been not doing them. I was not saving them. I wasn't intentionally not doing them for this. But yeah, like I said, some of the run requests are 3 years old, I think. So and yeah, they are fun to do, but like I said, right now, I'm not as interested in doing them just individually. Because they're just not rewarding enough for me to do them one by one. But doing them in this sort of way where I'm trying to do them all, and that's the overall challenge, rather than the challenge being each individual run, I think that's like, that makes it fun to do. Much more fun to do. If that makes any sense. So instead of the challenge just being, one particular run request and then I move on to the next one, the challenge is to do all of them. Or do them as quickly as I can. Although I'm not really doing it as quickly as I can, because already, we're 9 hours into this stream and I've only done one so far. I've taken my time kind of de-resting, but as we go further, it should get a little bit quicker. But it depends on the builds. I mean, this one is certainly not a great build. The claws were great, and I didn't have to go through routing for that first. But it has been a while since I've done any % no hit in this game, so just a little de-rest or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I would do a workout stream, but I didn't think about getting it set up for this. I think that would be pretty fun, though. But I don't have a setup for it, and I'm probably not going to manage to get that set up during the stream, but I'm sure I could, I guess. I don't know how it works. When the no-hit runs are too easy, got to come up with a way to make it a challenge. Well, I don't know if it's that they're too easy, but I've done so many at this point already that, yeah, it's not too much of a challenge. So the additional challenge of trying to do them all in a fixed amount of time is nice. Although, like I said, I'm actually probably not going to finish all of them because there are a lot. There are a lot of them, and I would have to be going at an insane pace. And one problem with doing run requests in this game, one reason why I may not get them first try is because, or not that I won't get them first try, but one thing that makes them take longer is the fact that there are some bosses that I need to test out strats for. When I did Dark Souls 3 run requests, I didn't have to test anything. I would just go and do runs, and I would, first try most of them. It's because there aren't bosses, at least for any %. There aren't bosses like Gideon and Godskin Duo, and like some of these shit bosses that really get in the way. I'm kind of, maybe I should go plus 19. But yeah, in this game, especially Gideon, pretty much every weapon, I need to test what I'm going to use on him. Or what the strat will be. And then if there's if there's simply just no strat, then I need to go get the rot pots. That's pretty much how it works. And so even just testing that, you know, I'm not sure what my stats will be by the time I get to him. You know what? Actually, this is the rune arc I should be getting on these runs, on the smithing stone runs at least. I forgot to upgrade. Oh, I almost did it again, dude. Almost forgot to upgrade. And so basically, yeah, because of those bosses, I kind of need to spend some extra time routing the runs than I would on some other games, potentially. So we're good. Don't know if I can sleep cheese Godskin with Grafted. Yeah, exactly. Like, Grafted Dragon probably won't have a clean script for that fight. So I'll just test out what I'll need to do. And yeah, for Gideon, you know, who knows how that's going to work out. And it's just the problem is fighting Gideon is so scuffed that there kind of needs to be something I do for him. When I have all of the proper tools and I'm fighting him straight up, it's not that bad. Like carry retaliation and I guess a crit build. More specifically, carry retaliation is so important for him. At least the way I fight him. Do I go endurance though? This will go like this. Yeah, so Gideon, we kind of need a strategy for him. So I need to figure that out every run. And you might be saying, like, why don't you just load a save file and then practice him that way? That's probably what I should do. The only problem is if I do it that way, I'm not really sure what my stats end up being. And sometimes that is important, depending on the weapon. But what is nice, though, is the Frenzy Flamestone strat does... Do I need sleep here? I probably don't. The Frenzy Stone strat does make it a lot better. Makes it a lot makes it so that most of the weapons in the game can get some kind of kill on him. That's scripted. Maybe not every single weapon, but a good amount of them. Oh, I crouched for way longer than I wanted to there. Wow, what a snipe that was. I forgot to switch to the axe. Oh my god, we're doing so much damage this time. Almost too much here. Why is this so much higher than last time? Fuck. I don't want it to roar again here. Let's see, is he gonna do his thing? My god, that damage. I must have been forgetting something last time I did this. We were definitely not getting that amount of damage. Maybe I forgot to upgrade, or the plus 19 wouldn't make that much of a difference. That's so weird. I guess the slope got me or something. Ah, that sucks, dude. Yeah, it must have just been the like down slope and the AoE got me. I should have just rolled it, I guess. Wow, that really sucks, dude. But like, I don't know how the first one didn't hit me, but then the second one did. That's quite weird. But yeah, it is classic Fire Giant, dude. The terrain just causes all kinds of problems there. Yeah, that really sucks.
Well, it's been a... How can I have a safe?
Damn, dude. I mean, that must have, like, just clipped my foot or something. It must have been so close. Yeah, I guess I should have rolled them in hindsight. What? Really? Yeah, you very, like, I've actually never seen a situation where you're forced to roll that fireball attack from that close. But, yeah, I guess just the slope. The only explanation for it. Which makes sense when you think about it. It'll get him for sure.
Unusual this.
Dang, dude. Resets feel really bad when I'm when I'm going for this many runs. I'll explain the cheese scan. So basically, the way that works is we go to the edge. The reason why I jump is to, I believe it makes more sound so the Bellbearing Hunter keeps like walking to that position, but then it also aggroes the Golem Archer in the back. Golem Archers can hit any enemy. And so, yeah, just the timing works out that the Bellbearing Hunter, like I wasn't the one who found that strat, but it's a really nice strat. But yeah, the Bellbearing Hunter gets hit by the bolt, and then I just backstab him off the edge. It's a really good strat. Very quick way to get a lot of money. Axe of Godrick or Ancestor Spirit Axe? Ancestor Spirit Axe is definitely better, I would say. Well, yeah. Well, I don't know, actually. They're both kind of similar. Ancestor Spirit Axe has a good debuff, though. Although, I guess it got nerfed, right? Didn't it get, like, unintentionally nerfed? It wasn't unintentional, but... Is that one of the things that got nerfed?
Maybe... I'll give you
I don't know.
best nut ever.
Chicken, thanks for the 3-month resub. That was Fire Giant, of course. I got clipped by his fireball in phase 2, I guess. Somehow. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like it. The hit was probably just perfect circumstance to get hit, I'm guessing. Especially just considering I ran past the first fireball too. And then got closer to him. You kind of think that, well, the way that attack works, the closer you are, the less tracking he has on it. So being closer is better. But I was closer. Unless I was missing something, but first big playthrough was a Madness build with Vike's Spear. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately Madness in this game is not really that useful. Good in PvP, but if you're doing a Madness build in PvE, it's like, I guess it depends. I guess it depends what you're depends what stuff you're using. Like if you're using, yeah, Vike's Spear is a pretty bad weapon. Or I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not great. Some of the frenzy spells are really good though. Doesn't make sense why the first didn't hit me. Well, like I said, it must have just been like perfect terrain, perfect angle to get hit at or something like that. It's very weird to be able to run past the first one and then get hit by the second one. Like, I've never seen that. So, yeah. Must have just gotten clipped. Problem is getting past Morgott again, because Morgott, like, Godfrey and Morgott on this run are not trivial. I almost died to Morgott too last time. Could just get the shackle, I guess. Ramesh, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. What the fuck, man? Clearly chest eye frames. Okay, please stop. Guy really chases you far, doesn't he? Okay. Look at the physic. Yeah, yeah, textbook strat. Of course. There's no doubt in my mind, the best way, like if you, let's say you wanted to do a Giant Crusher no hit, the absolute best way to do it would be to use Lion's Claw. There's no question. That would turn this setup into, you know, kind of just an okay setup into literally top tier, just immediately. So you, like, if I wasn't restricted to the Ash of War I'm supposed to use here, then that's what I would do for sure. Physic. What am I missing here? Guess nothing. Let's go on Rider. Level up some strength, though. Elfman, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Oh, I didn't get the physic either. Yeah, the Ash of War is pretty situational. I do like it, but it's more of a... It's more of a casual playthrough. Or like a non-no-hit playthrough type of thing where you can just tank, and then it becomes really good. And yeah. Not great for a no-hit. Yeah, if I slapped Lion's Claw on this thing... I mean, I pretty much did a run like that already, although that setup got nerfed a little bit. I forget what patch it was. The Lion Claw Colossal. The poise damage got reduced to what? I think it actually might have gotten reduced to below 40 poise damage. I think that was it. I think it's like 39.6 or something like that. Yeah, it got nerfed a little bit, but that's still a god tier setup, basically, just Lion Claw spam. It's so good for no hit because it's kind of dumb how fast Lion's Claw actually is. It's way too fast for how much damage it does. But I will not complain. Maybe it's not way too fast, but you'd think something that does that much damage is just a little bit slower. But yeah, that's what I would do if I had the freedom of Ash of War choice. Lion Claw still is 40 on Great Hammers. Is it that much? Yeah, I don't know all the numbers because the thing is they've changed all the numbers on poise damage on so many weapons that I don't even know at this point. Same with the percentage damage on certain buffs. They've changed. Like the Winged Greathorn, I don't know how much... It used to be 30% extra defense down on enemies. I don't even know what it is anymore. And they've accidentally changed numbers on certain other things. So I just don't even know. No, Savage Lion's Claw is not better. No, base Lion's Claw is definitely better. For pretty much everything, I want to say. Yeah, Terra Magica used to be 35, and now it's 22.5. Yep. Yeah, a lot of numbers have changed. And poise values have changed. I remember there was a patch where they made normal hammers do 40 poise damage on a charged R2. And at that point, I mean... Oh, fuck. I was almost too late at that. Hammers are... Even below 40 poise damage, charged R2 is... They're still quite good. But you give a hammer 40 poise damage, and that like... It was just destroying stuff, man. For that one patch. But then they changed it back again. Oh, an arrow... So... Oh, interesting. What run was that on? Like just normal all bosses, or was it sorcery? Yeah, when I do this dungeon, I think I usually just stealth, but for these guys I might even kill them or something. Can't remember. Wonder if I'm allowed to do this. Oh yeah. Oh, what a great Cristallian weapon this is. Technically get more damage. Yeah, you can, but that doesn't mean it's... Like, more damage per Ash of War doesn't mean it's even more DPS. I think... Maybe the DPS is higher. I'm not certain, but... I guess let's go do DTS now. But yeah, like Savage Lion's Claw, to actually get that higher damage, you're pretty much gonna have to tank. Whereas normal Lion's Claw, part of why it's so good is because it's so fast and you don't need to tank, right? But yeah, I'm not actually certain of the DPS between both of them. If Savage is actually better, if anything, they're close. But in my experience using both, like I would take Lion's Claw any day over Savage Lion's Claw. At least in terms of function. I mean, maybe Savage Lion's Claw looks cooler, but I think that's pretty much it. Are any of these runs DLC weapons? They are not, because all the requests were done before the DLC came out. But maybe I'll throw, like, I could throw in some other ones if I want to. Or maybe someone has requested a run that I won't do, and so they'll change it. Like, I don't know. Who knows? I don't understand why they do that. Get patching to fix things and balance the game out, but change things so drastically. That sucks. Well, I think the thing is, a lot of the changes they make are just not even intentional. Like, they break stuff all the time.
Forgive me to determine if you have. It seems torrent, whereas I may. There is, but I can take gathering.
But yeah, I guess I don't really get, you know, changing Terra Magica 2 years after the game came out. Right? Like, I don't know. Was it... Terra Magica is super strong, but I think it's fun because it's a different type of buff than all the other buffs in the game that are just, you know, you put it on your... You cast the buff, and then you just have the buff for like 30 seconds or something. 40 seconds. At least Terra Magica is different because it's on the ground and you have to stay in the sigil. I think that's pretty cool. But yeah, to nerf it that much, I don't think it makes any difference in the game. Changing Terra Magica from 35 to 22.5% does nothing to the game. And so I don't even know why you would spend any effort changing that number, basically. Okay, we got the wet blade. Let's go get the roar. Yeah, I can understand changing things that are broken, but that's not a case of something being broken. It's just really strong. Yeah, they nerfed Darkmoon Greatsword and yeah, Blasphemous Blade, which I also don't understand. Sure, they were really good, but they certainly weren't broken. Yeah, sometimes with FromSoft, I really just don't get what they do. And it's not even a PvP situation because they can balance things differently in PvP, so it's not even that. What else do we need? I haven't upgraded yet. Yeah, Terra Magica was surely more broken than Starfist. Yeah. Or Bloodfiend's Arm. Although they did nerf that, I guess, or they tried to. What's more broken than Blasphemous and Darkmoon? A lot of things. Nice Resolve. Alright, let's upgrade this thing. Shit about the dagger. I mean, doesn't know how to do anything else. Yeah, I would be so interested to see the thought process, though, behind the nerfs they make. The nerfs they make to things that aren't bugs. Because I can understand nerfing or fixing. It's more of a fix for things like the Knight's Resolve Ash of War bug. Or the, you know, the double jellyfish shield bug that they introduced at on a certain patch. Like, fixing that stuff, it's not a nerf, it's a fix. But yeah, Terra Magica, reducing it to 22.5%. That's just a straight up nerf. There's nothing bugged about it. Unless maybe they just, that was a higher number than they had wanted it to be and they just messed up, right? Yeah, true. Yeah, nerfing Thorns definitely made sense. Yeah, that was pretty broken. It was unfortunate that they nerfed it to the ground and made it pretty much bad. Like a C-tier spell now. Although, I mean, having C-tier spells is not that bad. It's not very satisfying for a player that has a build revolving around something that ends up getting nerfed. That's not fun. And I'm sure there are people that were doing playthroughs trying to try out the thorns. I guess, like, fixing that perfume Ash of War as well. You know, that makes sense to do. Okay, what are we at here? I think we're good. And yeah, nerfing thorns is fine, because it was probably too strong, but maybe just too big of a nerf, which is kind of a classic FromSoft thing to do. It feels like. It's a pretty classic. They definitely watch no hit runs because they nerfed Beast Jaw right after my run. They did do that. I think there's a chance that they did it because of my run. But there's no way to know, I guess. But yeah, I have absolutely no doubt that they watch content creators and at least when the game comes out, to see major things that they should fix, especially speedrunners. And they nerf the skips they find. All that kind of stuff. There's no doubt that they do that. They obviously do that. Fuck, man.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must.
That was really fucking close. Jesus. The mid-roll just makes everything feel more precise. When are small things that only affect challenge runners at all? Well, I don't think. I do think there are some skips that they've nerfed that I just don't understand. And I think an example of that was that ledge skip in Capital that they fixed or got rid of or whatever. Like that ledge you could land on from the Grace. Because why? Like, what is the point of fixing that? The people on their first playthrough are not going to figure that out. Which is the vast majority of people who play the game. They only play it once. And so there's no purpose to it, pretty much. Because, yeah, you're right. The only people that it would affect are people that are playing the game numerous times. And at that point, why even bother making them run 15 seconds longer? You know, that's the sort of thing that I don't really get. And yeah, the other thing I don't really get are things that, like I was saying, the Terra Magica nerf. I don't. It's a small decrease. It's just a small number change, and I don't think it really has any effect on the game at all. Even if you are using Terra Magica in your build, like it doesn't really affect much. You're gonna be doing less damage, but I don't know. You're going to be doing less damage, but it's not really going to affect the gameplay at all. Probably a lot of people wouldn't even notice it, so then, like, what's even the point of doing it? Right? Why even spend any effort? It is only changing a single number, but just why bother? And it's the same with that Great Horn thing. I don't know, again, I don't know if that was nerfed or it was unintentional or whatever, but the Great Horn they made weaker, I believe. And I just don't get why, if that was on purpose. But again, with things that are like blatantly overpowered, I guess, I can understand it more.
Come over here, would you? What's it to you? Step back, you wretched tarnished. Stop it. Oh. Why is it always me?
What did I do to deserve?
Yeah, Terra Magica buffs any magic damage when standing in the sigil, and for a few seconds after you leave it, I guess. Like a small amount of time after you leave it. I think they should bring back the Somber 7 skip in Volcano Manor. I mean, no, I don't think they should bother, but I guess that might be kind of another one of those things that is a small change, and it really only, well, no, I guess if people are like searching stuff up, maybe it could throw off the balance of first playthrough, but I don't know. I don't think they should bring it back. I don't think that would make any sense. How did that not hit him? Keep picking up these sleep arrows, but I haven't actually used them. I keep thinking he's gonna push me or something when I miss like that. Took a nap when you came back, those counters resetting in the countdown of hours. Made you doubt if it was still live? I don't get it. I don't know what you mean. Rusty, how's it going, dude? All right, let's go get the axe first. It's time. I don't get this run on this attempt. I may not get this tonight, but we'll see. Or maybe one more run after this we could do. Genuine question, you don't do challenges like this. Why? What am I doing, man? I guess I'll just keep going. People don't use Commander Standard generally because it's too slow to get. If I'm doing all bosses runs, I will use it if it's needed. But we have to go kill an extra boss for it. And that's pretty much why. It's also not a massive boost from Golden Vow anyways. Yeah, I mean, when I'm doing all bosses no hit, I actually prefer the Golden Vow spell. Because it just lasts it lasts 80 seconds versus Commander Standard, which is 30. So Three hours ago, Giant Crusher 80% was more boss than it is now. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, yeah, it's just because we reset the run. Because we're going for no hit, and that run was just like planning, I guess. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, you went back in time. Okay, are we good? I think so. Oh yeah, I didn't get the axe though. This run has a bit of a longer setup than the claw one does. At least it feels like it's longer. How's it going, Isocron? Yeah, I'm going to continue the Bloodborne. I'll probably do some practice for it during the stream. But that'll be the thing I do pretty much right after the stream's done. Get on the Bloodborne grind. Plan. Play other games in the 30 days. Yeah, I'll play some other Souls games. And maybe some other stuff too. We'll see. I should buy some throwing knives for this so I can upkeep the poise damage. I'm able to charge R2 on this. Fuck, I'm dead. Oh my god, that was not even close to safe, dude. I got so fucking lucky. Oh my god. I thought that was in time. It was not even close.
I am the Lord of all that is cold.
Dude, how is that a headshot? Jesus, that's funny.
We'll return together.
Dang.
To our home.
That's a crazy headshot right there.
Cold.
That looks so funny. Yeah, that was lucky though that he didn't. If he did whirlwind, I probably would have died there. I'm guessing. I don't think my attack would have been fast enough. But I'll take that, I guess. I don't even know if there's a single attack on Godrick that's fast enough with that charge R2. I don't think there's a single one. Or no, there must have been one. I did one last time, I thought. Didn't feel unsafe. You know what? Maybe I should add a hit counter. I kind of didn't think about adding hits equals 0 to this. I could do that pretty easily. I'll do that for the next run. Yeah, what's the safe charged R2 opening? Is it because if he does the big spin, I don't even think it's fast enough for that. Maybe just when I know he's going to go into phase 2. But yeah, this build is tricky for a no-hit run just because that, you know, trying to land those charged R2s, which is where most of the damage comes from, it's so tough to have an opening for it. There's very few openings. Be interesting to do a run with this Ash of War that's like a status-based one instead. Is there any Colossal that has innate status that you could put Rayart's Roar on? I don't think so, right? I don't think so. But imagine if there was an Anspur Rapier, but it was a Colossal. So basically an innate rot weapon that you could infuse. How disgusting that would be with a Bragar's Roar build. Because what you would do is you would put probably Frost or Bleed on it with the Roar, and so you would basically instantly proc Rot and Bleed every hit. At least until the resistance gets too high. Oh yeah, the Rotten Great Axe. Yeah, I guess that's right. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, I guess you could do that then. You could do exactly what I'm saying. I gotta try out that build at some point. Because yeah, you would actually just instantly proc Rot. And you know, most bosses you're proccing Bleed instantly. Why did I think there was a Rune Arc up here? Guess I'll just go buy one. I totally forgot about that weapon. Maybe we should just get more endurance, dude. Seems good. Wait, the Rotten... Yeah, the Rotten Great Hammer is just a Great Hammer, no? Called like the Rotten Battle Hammer? But yeah, the Great Axe is definitely colossal. Even though it's called the Great Axe, I guess.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, here I am saying it would be cool if this weapon existed, and it literally does. It is literally a weapon in the game. Yeah, I did do Colossal only as well, and I didn't try that build. What a mistake. Yeah, the Rotten Staff is definitely not infusable. It's not the best weapon. It's not terrible, but... not a great weapon. Just met near the end of the cloud run. I said I was getting tired. Well, I was just... no, I wasn't... I'm actually, like, perfectly good. Wasn't real tired. It was simply fake tired.
Champions, welcome! The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radagon, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. The festival...
But...
imagine falling asleep during a run. Yeah, I would never do that. Never would even come close to that happening. Should probably stand up at some point. Are we good? I think so. Yeah, that was also a marathon where I fell off the chain, yeah. But it wasn't... Like, we were just kind of doing playthroughs of the game. On that one. Wasn't like this. Like, I didn't lose a no-hit run. Gramsci, thanks so much for the 19-month Prime sub. Welcome back. All right, let's see if this goes a bit better than last time. I forgot to get the ritual sword. Nice. Yeah, no stun. I mean, he's got like 200 poise, so. $200 poise, and just because you have the biggest weapon that does a lot of poise damage doesn't mean it's the highest poise damage per second. I mean, I was even able to get stuns with the claws. Probably faster than with this thing. It's kind of crazy. I mean, maybe not faster, but it's close. You wouldn't imagine it would be close, but it is.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
What province? I live in Ontario. Like most Canadians do, I guess. The Starfish are objectively better than... Fuck, really? Whoops. That's kind of crazy. Here we go. Yeah, Starfish are better, but realistically, they're pretty much the same weapon. They're pretty much the same. 40. And then should I get some endurance? Or is it too early? We need some int as well at this point. Oh, here? Today is Remembrance Day, yeah. It is indeed.
Why don't? Oh, don't.
This isn't... No, it's not really a speed run. I mean, I guess we're playing the game faster than most people would, but... It's a no-hit run, so basically the goal is just simply to beat the game without getting hit. That's the goal. Speed doesn't actually matter at all. In terms of finishing the challenge, but I do want to be efficient. Is the Giant Crusher cooler than Leto's hammer? Nah, definitely not. Leto's is definitely cooler. Yeah, I mean, Leto's, you can... First of all, I guess in Dark Souls 3, you can't just put any Ash of War on any weapon. So it has a unique Ash of War for that game, or weapon art, but... I mean, being able to slam your weapon to the ground and then explode the rocks that you put on your weapon is just so sick. But yeah, Leto's is top tier in PvP for sure. Especially in Invasions, where you could just... Like, what you would do is hard swap to it, and then you just get insane hyper armor on a hard-hitting attack at will. Yeah, it's a crazy weapon. That was kind of the main purpose of it, though. Like, the Ash of War is so quick for how much damage it does. And you just simply whip it out. All right, let's simply get past Morgott again. Yep, simply whip it out. I do actually wonder if this is the slowest R2 in the game with Braggart's Roar, or just... What is the... I forget, what does the other roar on this weapon look like? You still do the... I think you do the multiple swipes, right? Which roar is that called? It's not War... Like, Warcry is the same as this one. There's... What's the other one? No, I'm not going to get the shackle this time. It's fine. Surely it's fine. Until I die. Oh, yeah, Barbaric Roar, yeah. That one's probably slower than this one. But... I'm sure it's close. I'm sure they're similar. You know what? Maybe I should get the shackle. I don't know. I was going to get the shackle. I should have gotten it from Margit as well. Maybe I should. This weapon is very rough on Morgott. Yeah, I think Braggart's is probably objectively the best because what you can do with it is it's a really valuable offhand buff if you're dual wielding. So let's say you're going with I don't know. Let's say you're going with paired twin blades or something like that. Cragblade is a really good offhand buff as well, but offhand Braggarts give you more defense, more stamina regen, and more damage for that weapon. I think, or is it more damage overall? It might be. But I mean, it gives you more damage as well. So it's an extremely valuable offhand buff. Whereas the other ones in your offhand, they're still okay, but it doesn't give you all that other stuff. Stack Braggarts? Actually, that's a good question. I've never tried that, and I don't know. I would assume you can, but yeah, maybe the buffs don't stack. Wait, you would think you would be able to. Unless you can only have that effect on you once, which is possible. I don't know. Do I think a mod with Nightfarer skill and ult in Elden Ring sounds cool? I don't really think it needs it. Sure, it'd be fine, but I probably wouldn't play it. Ever had a problem with HDR being washed out in Elden Ring? I don't play with HDR, so I don't know. I don't really like HDR, dude. Maybe I'm the only one, but... Or maybe I just haven't messed around with the settings enough, but I feel like oftentimes it's too much. I feel like colossal weapons on this fight are just such an awkward speed. Because, you know, a lot of the attacks I would be wanting to get 2 R1s off, but it's just, I think it's just a bit too slow. But it does feel a little awkward. And then, yeah, there's just, I could do a tap R2 instead, which would work, but when you're using Bregart's Roar, the tap R2 takes half your stamina bar, so it's just a little bit too slow, or a little bit too much stamina. You can stack them, but the Charger 2 is only buffed when two-handing. Yeah, that's true, I guess. But I'm just more talking about being able to stack the effect and how it's a valuable offhand buff, even if you're not using the R2 on it. I find one problem with this weapon here is that it really obstructs my view of the boss a lot. Fuck off, dude. There's that mid-roll. Like, normally I'd be getting close enough to him there to bait out the other one. What the fuck am I doing, dude? Oh, brother. I wanted to get in position to do 2 R1s, and I just circled it back in front of him. What a waste of time that is, dude. That's crazy. I'm finding this setup extremely awkward. Like, it basically perfectly obstructs the boss.
Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Is that mid-roll? Oh boy, this is a tough one, dude. This is a tough one. I don't think this is fast enough here. Maybe, you know what? Maybe it is.
Put these foolish ambitions to...
It's so awkward, dude. It's like I think it's maybe fast enough on that, but there's not really a way to angle it that it works. Yeah, there is a light roll physics here. Yeah, I mean maybe I should get it, dude. I think that would help. Hmm. Yeah, that's not even close fast enough. Yeah. I can pretty much only do R1s. And like, look at how it blocks him. Like, I can't... You basically can only see about... Oh. You can only see about 15% of the boss when you're that distance away. I think I just needed to, like on the run, I just needed to delay that R1 a bit more. Because I have a bit more time. Yeah. Oh, fuck, dude. Okay, what I'm gonna do is... I guess I'll add the hits thing in there. Here we go. Yeah, this has not been a good one so far. Especially when the hits are just, like, actually decently far in. Bender, have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Surely we get this run tonight. Yeah, I wouldn't say this is one of the trickier ones, but this is a very awkward setup. I kind of underestimated how awkward this would be. Oh, shit. Ah, what did I... Whoops. Insane typo. All right, we go again, dude. We go again. Maybe the name is bad luck. Surely.
Well, it's been how can I have a safe?
Oops. Or is that enough? When are we planning the Carrion Knight Sword only? Yeah, that's going to be an awkward run as well, for sure. But I don't know. Not really sure yet. Yeah, that's going to be an awkward one. Like, that's actually going to be a very similar run to this one, but at least we have a straight sword that has fast R1s and stuff. But yeah, that's... The Ash of War is pretty cool, but it's not the most usable.
Unusual this have a say.
Yeah, it is pretty similar to this one. Where just the attack that I would want to use is just kind of too slow. But at least you can like charge that one up. So you have a faster version. But that run might just end up being kind of R1 spam. We'll see. I'm sure I'll find some openings for it. You're doing Deathless Run and you're using Bloodhound Fang. What would I recommend for mid and late game? I mean, the best weapons in the game are pretty much the Iron Balls and Starfist, so it's not a bad idea to swap to that if you're looking for best setup. And they're super light too, so you can even get on extra heavy armor, which might help a bit, potentially. But yeah, you can't, I mean, most weapons are a good choice in this game. There aren't many that are actually bad. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could just run with Bloodhound Fang the whole time, but honestly, I don't think that's the best way to do it. It really depends. It depends how in depth in the bosses you're getting with that weapon, because I think Bloodhound's Fang is good in two situations. It's a really good weapon, but it's either really good when you know exactly what you're doing with it and you know the iframe punishes on bosses, stuff like that. Or it's also good on a first playthrough where you can just spam the Ash of War and then you just iframe a bunch of stuff and it does a lot of damage. But in between that, if you don't know what you're doing with it and you're doing a Deathless Run where you can't really just get away with spamming it, then it's not really the best choice. It'll still be fine, but there are much better options, I would say. But yeah, if you are getting to know the bosses well enough with that weapon where you know the best places to use the Ash of War and you're like dodging and outspacing stuff with it, then it's top tier for sure. But there probably are easier options. For you, Bloodhound Fang's the lamest weapon in the game. Nah, there's no way, dude. I like, the only reason you'd be saying that is because you've seen so many people use it. But there's no way it's such a sick weapon, dude. The Ash of War is so cool. There's no way that you could say it's the lamest weapon in the game. There's just simply no way. It's kind of the same in Dark Souls 3 with the Sellsword Twin Blades. It's the exact same thing. Like, people say they find the weapon super boring, but it's just because so many people use it. But it's actually a really cool weapon. But yeah, that's just what happens. I mean, that's just what happens when you're using... When there's like a meta setup, it becomes boring for people because they've just seen it so much, which is fair, but it doesn't mean the weapon's not cool. It's just it's getting boring. I mean, iron balls are the same thing for me at this point. It's the same kind of thing. Although, I guess the difference with iron balls is that they're actually not that cool of a weapon. They're just super strong. But if you compare that to something like Lion's Claw Giant Crusher, then it's a bit different. Yeah, I got hit to Morgott last run. Yeah, this run's proving to be a little bit tricky. With the mid-roll plus the speed, this is not an easy one. Like, I honestly think I'll have a much easier time doing like that. I think someone requested the level 1 Clean Rot Knight sword. I think I'll have an easier time with that than this one, probably. Just because it's so fast. Even though the damage is bad, it's not putting me in, like, awkward situations. I think the way to do this is just to get on horse, yeah. Let's go here. Well, yeah, what I mean by the iron balls not being cool is that the moveset isn't anything special on them, I guess, right? Like, they don't have a crazy finesse moveset. They're not super, you know, stylish like other weapons are. They're kind of just, you're just punching stuff. Don't get me wrong, it is cool, but it's not, I don't think it's one of the coolest weapons in the game. That's for sure. Compared to something like, I don't know, like the light greatsword moveset, right? It's not nearly as cool. Yeah, the martial arts weapons, I think they're much cooler weapons in the game. Not that iron balls are not that cool, but I would say that Bloodhound's Fang is a cooler weapon than the iron balls, and I would also say that the Serpent Hunter is probably a cooler weapon too, which is the other meta weapon. Okay, we got the physic. Go here. Oh yeah, I guess I should probably go do Cristallian first. Boss that I could actually get hit by. Oh, I'm kind of curious if I should actually get the light roll tier. No, I don't think I need it. I just simply need to win. This weapon is the Giant Crusher. Master on all Grey Runes part of this marathon is certainly not. I honestly, I don't think I'm going to do that run. I just don't like the restriction that much. I just don't think it's that good. Yeah, all bosses level 1+0 is I'm much more interested in, I think. Region locked, I guess, is an important part of that. Because doing it not region locked, I am not as interested in, because then you just go get meteorite staff and just blast the game. At least for the first, first large amount of bosses. But yeah, doing it region locked has a much more interesting progression, I think. Right, because you go, once I think I routed all of Limgrave. It was similar to normal region locked, but then once we get into Liurnia, it's going to start looking a bit different. And then, same with Altus. But yeah, once we get to Caelid, then we unlock the meteorite staff, and then our build totally changes, and then, you know, probably later we're gonna change some stuff too, I'm guessing. Yeah, realistically, I wouldn't go spells on a boss like Bale, but we'll see. I'm sure they would help with some range damage, but you'd probably want to go with... I don't know what else. I'm sure, you know what? I bet you Fan Daggers would just demolish him. Maybe not demolish, but I'm sure they would be pretty good. I think I forgot my Gary Master Run strat. No, I remember it. The most critical part of that strat is that you need to not use stealth. That's the critical part. But yeah, like maybe I'd have to look at it again really quick, but any tips for balls range? You fail so much trying to do your 80%? Yeah, that is the tricky part about them. But it really just comes down to practicing your positioning. But like on what boss in particular? Because I guess Godrick, the range is pretty bad. Godrick and Maliketh are probably the ones, but you really just have to get your timings better. Your timings and your positioning's got to be better with them than with other weapons. What I actually do like about the meta in this game being the balls is that it's not just a brain dead OP overall weapon. I do kind of like that that there is some struggle with the range on them, so it's not just, again, it's not just brain dead like L1 Twin Blade spam or something like that. I guess let's go get the flail. Yeah, move forward before attacking. It's the Gary strat.
Forgive me to determine if you had. It seems
it's a rot and poison strat.
I can take gathering.
Where you basically just walk into the arena without stealth, and then you distract him with great bow, shooting it at the little campfire he's got, and then he just doesn't aggro to you. And so yeah, you sit there, you throw poison and rot, and do it that way. I guess the problem is I don't think... I guess I could do it on region locked, but I'm not really sure how that would work with the rot pots. Yeah, just the super weird thing about him that I figured out is that if you use stealth, he will immediately aggro to you. If you don't use stealth, he won't. For some reason. And well, there's some code that makes him do that, but yeah, that's the strat. It's not, honestly, it's a pretty terrible strat. Or, well, I mean, it's certainly not as clean as the Esger strat, I guess. But it gets the job done. But yeah, it is slow. It is precise. But it does work. Still you 50k from Minecraft server days? No, I don't remember that. Like, did you request it and then it got approved or something? Because I'll probably just reject all those. But.
Why ain't it ever?
All right, let's go upgrade, I think. Is Gideon Stride with just 9 poison and fetid pots with Frenzy Stone? Oh, interesting. I guess that makes sense. I guess I've not really thought about not using Rot, but... I guess these actually are the same price as the merchants. I kind of figured, but I wasn't 100% sure. I mean, 9 cracked pots isn't that many to get. Just go to Jarburg or something, but... Do you need to? You started with 3. Holly has 3. Is that right? Doesn't sound right for some reason. Where do I have this extra one from on this? I don't know. Yeah, that's a good call. But anyways, yeah, so you get 3 to start, 3 from Caelid, 2 from Stormvale, the easy ones. And then I guess you only need 1 more? And that's all you need? How long does that take, I wonder? No, I'm not gonna shackle this time. I mean, if I wanted to be as safe as possible, I probably should, I guess, but I kind of don't want to. Maybe I should though. We'd probably script Morgott on this if I do. I guess I will. Guess I'll do it. Let's go recycle. Let's have like dung pie strat. Well, if you know the Gideon strat, it's the exact same thing. Literal exact same thing. But yeah, you hide behind a pillar, and then the boss doesn't aggro unless there's line of sight. And because you're not actually hitting the boss with a dung pie, because it's an AoE. Well, no, it's not because it's an AoE. It just doesn't hit enemies. So yeah. Cactus, thanks, dude. Maybe this is a bad idea getting the shackle, but my idea is that Morgott will... I'll shackle him immediately, do a charge R2. And then hopefully that's enough damage where he'll want to go into a sword attack, and then I can do another charge R2 to get a poise break. And then riposte him, and then... That's what I'm thinking.
Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance.
Can't see the boss, bro.
Cough up your coin. All of it. Wait, please. I surrender. White flag and all.
Just die, bro.
It was bound to happen someday. What a shit show.
Insane whiff. Imagine him begging for his life and you just see the guy do a front flip over you trying to smash your head in, but they miss and you're still like just chilling. Yeah, I guess the nice thing about the shackle too is that it'll allow me to actually land more attacks of the requested build, because the requested build is to do Giant Crusher with the whoops, I didn't equip with Braggart's Roar charged R2, I think, because I'm supposed to use the Roar stuff as well. So the idea was clearly that I'm supposed to use that charged R2, but it's so hard to land it because it's so damn slow. But yeah, the shackle will at least give me 2 more instances of being able to use it, maybe more. At least I think so. It's like it's got to be fast enough that I can do it on the shackle. But if not, I guess we're gonna find out in a second. Yeah, that breath attack, it decreases your defense and attack, but it doesn't count as a hit because it's no damage and no stagger. Okay, let's see here. Takes all my stamina. It should poise break. I'm gonna go for it. Just kidding.
Well,
this is poise reset.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly
There it
run
is.
in thy veins.
But yeah, that's my idea with Morgott though, is charge R2. Hopefully it's enough to get his swords, but I don't know if that's safe actually, dude. I don't think I can do it.
Smoldering with thy meager flame.
Oh yeah, I guess I can shackle again. Yeah, that's true.
Of the night, the hands of the fell Omen shall brook thee no quarter.
Yeah, this is gonna be live testing, but you can't poise break him out of the shackle, right? Or out of the shackle animation, but I think he just goes into negative poise. How should I do it? Like he gets up, I shackle him again. Oh, you can poise break him out of shackle? Okay. I guess that's what I'll do then for Morgott. Just, yeah, shackle, charge R2, gets up, shackle again. I can't, yeah, I don't know though if he poise breaks. I'm not sure on that. Yeah, he should do the sword rain as he gets up, but I'm not sure on the damage though. Because you need a certain amount of damage, and I would imagine we have enough. But what if it's not?
Maybe
What if it's not enough?
best not ever.
Cerberus, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. You know, there should be a fire giant shackle or something, dude. Fire giant shackle that literally just kills him immediately. The game would have been better with that. This is called the Giant Crusher. And we did just crush a giant, so aim is right.
You there? Come over here, would you? What's it to you? Step back, you dummy. Oh, why is it always me? What did I do to deserve it?
Madman, have a good night, dude. Yeah, I saw the Night Rain DLC trailer. I think I need a command for that or something, dude, like, or put it in the title. I saw the Night Rain trailer. I don't think it would matter anyways. Imagine reading titles, dude. Definitely breaks Poison Shackle. Yeah, I'm not really sure, I guess. I don't really use the Shackle that much. I can't remember. I used the Shackle for the God Run 3, but I don't know if... Yeah, I think I poise broke him out of it. Dude, what is... Very hard to land that in a good way, because what ends up happening is I shockwave the other guy, which is really bad, because then it gets him up immediately. Okay, yeah, you can poise break him. Okay, nice. So in that case, I don't know. What I was thinking is that I could do charge R2, charge R2. Dude, I'm locked onto the enemy. Oh my god, dude. I'm having issues with this weapon, man. It's too big. It blocks my whole view. It misses enemies from point blank. Having issues, man. People who use this weapon only have L2 buttons on their controller. Yeah, and rightfully so, honestly. That is definitely the way to use this thing with Lion's Claw. That's what I was saying earlier. If I wasn't locked into this Roar Ash of War, then I would go the exact same setup that I did with my Prelate Hammer no-hit run, which is simply just Lion Claw spam everything. And it's just, that's such a good build. It's so fast, so much damage. Good poise damage as well. That probably would be the easiest way to get a no-hit with this thing. It's no Smo's hammer when it comes to view obstruction. Dude, I don't know, man. It feels like it's pretty bad. Like, look at that. That's huge, man. I think it's got to be right there with Smo. Is the anvil really worse? Maybe. Is this a no-hit run? Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. Kind of failed so far, though. What's the best seal for face scaling? Erd Tree. I think it's the best. But yeah, I mean, this weapon is to a point where I can't lock onto the boss because I need to look around my weapon. Okay. Not many spots I can do charged R2s in this fight either. And I probably just won't do them unless I'm certain that it's going to be enough damage for phase 2 to start. Or poise break, I guess, but I'm not really sure on the poise breaks with this thing. Nice. Oh my god, the mid-roll made him follow it up because I didn't get far around him enough. Jesus, dude. Wow, that was
We'll return together
kind of scary.
to our home,
Good thing he poise broke.
bathed in rays of cold.
Good thing. 'Cause that probably would have killed me. I don't think I would have rolled that fast enough, but might have been close. Could you imagine not seeing an enemy with a huge hammer sneaking, not even behind you, but beside you like that? I think they're just sleeping standing up. It's the only explanation. Yeah, this will probably be the last one I do tonight. And I got to restart the YouTube stream pretty soon, too. Is that line really still aggroed? This is a live run, yes. When I'm not here, the BRB will be on the screen. So massive hammer at the corner of the eye. Yeah, surely it was nothing. "29 days remaining in the stream." Kind of funny seeing, like, it's funny to think about how long the stream is going to be. Literally a 12th of my year is going to be during the stream. Kind of wild to think about. I wonder what it's going to feel like, because my longest marathon, I think, is about 5 days or something like that. When I'm on day 15, I wonder what that's going to be like. Yeah, 29 days plus... Yeah, 29 days, 18 hours, 44 minutes, plus the 3-hour Game Awards. Day 15, I'll be eating popcorn with a spoon. of course. Yeah, I have to reset the YouTube stream every 12 hours so that the VOD doesn't get deleted. Although, honestly, like, when it's... If I'm not actually here and I'm on BRB or sleeping or something, it probably doesn't really matter, I guess. I wonder if I should just do it like that, then. Because I don't think the whole VOD gets deleted. I think only the part that's beyond 12 hours gets removed. So... I don't really want to risk it, though, because I'm not certain of that. Especially since I've already done a run today. So, I don't want to lose that. Gonna take a couple weeks off afterwards? Probably not. What I might do is just not stream for a bit and practice the Bloodborne Chalice run or something like that. Until I'm ready to get that. And then I'll come back and get that run. And then after that, we're just simply de-rusting for the all-boss 6-game run. I'm not streaming on Kick. I probably will start streaming on Kick pretty soon, though. Like, I'm not streaming on Twitter right now, but I have been the last couple weeks. Like, there's no reason as a streamer, at least for me, to not stream on, like, every platform I can, pretty much. Because there's pretty much no downside. So, yeah, the TikTok stream's surely coming in, dude. I need to kind of limit test, though, and see if my PC can handle streaming to that many sources at once. 3 is no problem. I haven't tried 4 yet, though. I haven't tried 4. Finally, some gambling streams, dude. Yeah, they did. They don't call me, Geno Casino for nothing. I think I'll do this time. Geno Casino. Use a second PC. No, I definitely already do that. Yes. Yeah, that'd pretty much be a requirement if you're like streaming directly to all those other sources. Or, yeah, all those other like streaming platforms or whatever. Streaming targets, then... Yeah, if you're streaming to like multiple at a time, you'd definitely need a dual PC, like a dedicated streaming PC. Yeah, I guess there is the option of streaming to a third party, like stream. I forgot the name. There are a couple of those. You can stream to them, and then they'll redirect your stream to the other platform and stuff. But yeah, restream. Yeah, I just don't really like that. I think the quality options are reduced. And I'd rather just not do that. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to stream in 4K to YouTube if I did that, but maybe I can. I don't know. I've heard a few streamers saying recently that multi-streamers tanked their Twitch subs. Really? I mean, in my experience, it's kind of hard to say exactly, but multi-streaming, it hasn't split up my viewership as far as I'm aware, which honestly wouldn't matter anyways, but pretty much what it's done is made people on YouTube be able to watch a stream that wouldn't normally go to Twitch. I don't think it's affected in any other way. But that's just based on what I've noticed. That's not actually based on concrete numbers that I've looked at. Another thing I like too is what's so great about multi-streaming to YouTube is that the... Whoa, he let me get a lot of attacks off there. I can stream at such high quality. Can I get him? I actually really hate that when you start up that charge attack. If you just hold the trigger for a little bit, it forces you to do the entire charge R2. It'd be really nice if you could cut it short. But you cannot do that. Yeah, I guess I do think it depends on your situation though. Like if you know if you have literally zero following at all and you're just, you know, starting to stream on all platforms, it's probably I still think it's a good thing to do, but it's not really gonna be as much of a benefit to someone who's already established on a couple platforms, I guess. Let's get the Talisman. But yeah, I mean,
fine. You have now to become the
I could see how streaming on different platforms could tank your sub count or whatever, but I guess how much does that really matter is the question. Depends. Like, it really just depends. Because, well, at least for my situation, the way YouTube VODs work is... I mean, I think Moist Critical put out a video a while ago when he started multi-streaming, or when Twitch started allowing multi-streaming, about pretty much just his revenue on both. And for me, like, by far the most revenue from streaming comes from YouTube VODs, like way more than Twitch. So, like for me, even if my sub count did drop or something, which like would be fine. 11. Yeah, it doesn't really, like, it's made up for, I guess, by how YouTube works. Because like YouTube streams are just really, like, they're just really good. Actually, the VODs are really good compared to Twitch. They're easy to find. You know, thumbnails really help. Stuff like that. So a lot of people go back and watch them. I guess this is fine, right?
You surprised no matter. Why don't? Oh, but don't.
Surely I get this run tonight. I'm definitely getting a little sleepy now, dude. This will probably be the last one before I sleep for today. But yeah, a lot of things are better about YouTube streaming than Twitch. Like, that wasn't the conversation we were talking about, but if I had to pick one, and I guess not factoring in the fact that I've streamed on Twitch for 8 years at this point, I would definitely choose YouTube, like 100%. I guess maybe the one thing that's worse on YouTube is the discoverability. Just for streaming, so I guess that's a thing, but other than that, just streaming in high quality is really nice. And I guess that's, I mean, that's pretty much it. And I guess the VODs, too. But what Twitch has is, I really like that you're able to separate audio tracks on Twitch. That's quite nice. So I can play music in a live stream and have it not be in a VOD. But the problem is YouTube VODs are just, or sorry, Twitch VODs are just so irrelevant that it just doesn't even matter, pretty much. I wish I could do that for YouTube, though. That'd be quite nice. And I guess, what else does Twitch have? I don't even know what else. Just the streaming quality on Twitch is just so much worse. And especially when when it's being converted into YouTube videos too. You go back and watch some of my old videos that are only on Twitch, they look so much worse. And it's not even because my streaming setup was worse, it's just because of the limitations that Twitch has. Yeah, Twitch does have the emotes for sure, 100%. Symbol fixes local recording, that's true, but yeah, that's certainly true. I've never noticed that laughing before. I guess it's just one of the worm face guys. All right, well, we're getting close back to Morgoth. I feel like I'm maybe a little bit slower this time. Yeah, today, like I was saying, today is going to be probably the shortest amount of actual streaming time out of the rest of the 30 days. Like, unless something comes up and I have to do something one day, but yeah, it's because I started streaming, I think, at 1:30 or so today. Looks about right. But yeah, I mean, unless my sleep schedule, what does end up happening to me a lot of the time is my sleep schedule ends up getting pushed further and further back when I'm doing stuff like this. Because, you know, one day I'll play until 1:30 and then, you know, wake up at 10. And then the next day I'll play until 2 or 2:30, and then the next day I'll wake up at 10:30. Like, stuff, you know, that pretty much happens to me all the time. So by the end of this marathon, I might do a full loop, dude. Who even knows? But yeah, basically tomorrow I will start earlier though than today. I'd rather not do a full loop though, because it's not ideal, but I'm already staying up late tonight, so I don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah, the fire giant chain and the... Yeah, I quit out after running off the elevator. Yeah, that one was crazy, dude. The elevator one was really crazy because I remember just thinking like, oh, I'm at the top of the elevator, and then I walked off and I just wasn't. And I just fall down. Honestly, I think that one was funnier than the chain. But been sleeping in such loops for several years now. Yeah, I think when it happens to me is when I'm playing games too late at night. That's simply what it is, because it's so easy to stay up too late when you're playing a game, especially when I'm routing a run or practicing. Time goes by very quickly. And then, yeah, and then I stay up too late. And once I stay up too late, then it's pretty much over. Once I do it once, it's pretty much over. Also, it's easier to do that in the winter too, when it's dark. Like, at least here it's dark. It gets dark at like 4 o'clock now or so. And so a lot of darkness. I'm not as in as much rhythm with the sun, I guess. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't know. Depends how early I wake up. 'Cause yeah, if I get a big 10-hour snooze or something, which probably won't happen, but if I do, then then it's trouble, basically. Fuck, dude, I didn't get the ritual sword. God damn it. It's like by far the best talisman here too, because all these other runs pretty much do nothing. They just can't land charged R2s in this fight. Whoops. I think I can do 2 R1s on that one. Then I just have to roll the next attack, and so it's... I could agree to that. I am playing in 4K 120 FPS, yes. Yeah, that's true. I guess, yeah, the YouTube playback is much better, although Twitch is actually adding that. Although you need to be subbed for it, though, which is kind of insane, but... Or I think you need to be subbed, or you need to have turbo to get the replay. Which is pretty insane. But there's no question. The YouTube player is by far the best. You want to get into the only runs, but you don't know what to start with. Like, what kind of only run do you mean? Like stat only, or weapon only, or what? I think the fun part about doing them is you just pick one and you just see what happens, you know? That's what I would do. No, I don't use HDR. I was talking about it earlier. I kind of don't really like it. It just doesn't look as good on my setup. Let's not whiff this charge R2 this time. There we go.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Gev, thanks for the 40-month resub, dude. All right, let's level up. I'm gonna get a bit of endurance so that I don't know, it's more comfy to do this second R2. I honestly have no idea what's about to happen here, but what do I use to play higher refresh rate? I use ER tool, and I can just set the frame rate in that, the frame rate cap. But you can, like, there are other mods that you can use if instead you don't want to set it every time, which, like, maybe I should do that, but okay. Let's see what happens here. I'm really not sure what's about to happen. Okay, nice. It was enough, and yeah, that did work. I should have done a charged R2 there, I think. Okay, it did work. Live testing worked. Kind of crazy how that's not fast enough to prevent him from starting up the rain attack, though. Because what ends up happening on a lot of kills with Margit that uses Shackle is you Shackle, you get a poise break before he starts up the rain attack, and then if you do that, he's forced to do the rain attack as soon as he finishes whatever else he's doing. And so you get another free punish by doing that, right? So the Iron Ball kill I do on normal any percent, I would Shackle, do a couple charged R2s, I think normally 3, and then he would stun. I would riposte him, another charge or two, and then instead of going into the phase change, because, well, I guess the phase change doesn't really matter, but he'll start up his rain attack immediately after that. So I get another guarantee punish, basically.
Shall I turn? Let my hand share them with me.
I shouldn't level up yet. But yeah, with this one, just a little too slow. And so he's able to start up that rain attack, and once he starts it up, then it's out of his moveset queue, and he can just do whatever. Yeah, certainly much cleaner than fighting him straight up with a colossal weapon, because it's just... I can't utilize the charged R2s because they're too slow for him. And it's a very awkward fight. That was certainly cleaner. I have a good idea for run across DS1, 2, and 3 back to back. Simply no hit trilogy. No, I don't know. You could just do a stat only, right? A stat that all of the games share, something like that. Or, you know, a certain weapon maybe, because the games do all have some, like, you know, their weapons that span across the 3 games. Or, you know, anything like that. Yeah, Miracle would be cool. Resistance DS1, ADP DS2, Vitality DS3. It's pretty funny, actually. All of the extra stats that never show up again. Yeah, Vitality is so garbage, dude. Or, I mean, I guess DS2 has Vitality, though. Yeah, I really do not like Vitality. Well, at least I don't like a stat that increases your carry weight and does pretty much nothing else. Endurance leveling up carry weight is definitely the way to do it. It would be bad if equip load tied to strength. I don't think it would be bad, but if you did it in this game, I think strength would be kind of too overpowered, unless Dex did something like that. I mean, I guess Dex increases your casting speed, but that's not even close to as strong. Yeah, imagine if Dex made you run faster or something like that. I think that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, or attack speed with basic weapons would be sick. Yeah, if there was something that Dex gave you as well to balance it out, then I think that'd be fine. But yeah, I don't think... I don't really like when carry weight is its own stat in these games. I really just don't like it. Or in pretty much any game. Because it does feel very bad to level it up. Actually, I guess I still kind of need that. All right, let's go get a plus... go get a plus 19. Go grab these 7s over here in the 8. Currently we've completed 1 run so far. And it was an all Great Runes base game run. That's what I'm saying, though, about continuing the runs and why I'm not really sure if I should or not, because in the case with that run, the run did end up going about an hour or so longer than if I just ended after the 80%, but I think I want to do that. But what that'll mean, though, is over the course of this entire marathon, I probably will end up losing... I don't know, I guess it depends how far I get, but I could potentially end up losing about 30 hours over the course of this month doing extra content on runs that's not requested, potentially. Right, if I just continue all of them and they each get, you know, if I finish 30 runs and they each get an extra hour in. Could happen. I feel like I should continue only on strong builds. I don't know. I think I want to do it on all of them. Pretty much.
Now, those are
And yeah, if I get hit, then I get hit. Doesn't matter. It's 19.
back or no matter.
Although I will say, it does kind of suck to end runs on getting hit, I guess. Especially when it is a no-hit run. All right. Fire giant time. Surely it won't get hit like I did the other time. Omen will be brutal to try to get attack windows of someone like Rylana. You know what? It might be better than you expect on her, because you can do a lot of jump attacks. But on a boss like Millennia, trying to do a Braigart charged R2 is just not going to happen, pretty much. It's too slow. At least I think, unless I can't remember exactly how it worked on when I did the Colossal Sword run, but I don't think it worked well on her. I can't remember. I can't remember if the body check worked very well. I don't think so though. I'm pretty sure she can just cancel out of the body check and then. Or maybe it did demolish her. I can't remember. I've done so many runs at this point with so many different builds that I can't remember all of them. Yeah, maybe it did smoke her. But I thought I remembered being kind of disappointed by it. I have to say, I do really think this moveset here is good. Uh-oh. Like, how does it hit so consistently like that? It's actually wild. Oh yeah, I forgot the Highland. Whoops. Nice, dude. That was a pretty nice fight. That's what should have happened the first time, but I don't know what I did the first time. I think the key there was just waiting before going into phase 2. When he gets up from the stun animation, he's immune to poise damage for a bit. What I did that time is I delayed so that he wasn't immune to poise damage, and so I was able to easily get the stun in phase 2, and I think that's what made that much better. But yeah, still, I think it'd be very hard to try to script phase 2 with this thing, or to script the fight with it. Maybe possible somehow, but you'd have to knock him down and then sleep him or something weird like that. Or you know what? Maybe what I could have done is do a tap R2 and then a charged R2 in the eye. You know what? That would have been way better, probably. Like maybe a tap R2 on the head and then a charged R2 on the eye, because it moves you so far forward. Something like that. I guess I'll do that, sure. Yeah, that 100% would be the way to do it, I think. Well, if I have to fight him again, then I'll do that, but...
I have this world and death. Are you to commit?
Yeah. Yeah, that's... I wish I thought of that earlier. I don't think it would script phase 2, but hitting the eye does quite a lot of damage. Really too bad that reposting the eye does not. Posting the eye pretty much does nothing. How much endurance for light roll? I don't even know. What percentage is that? We're not even close. Right, we're in the 40% range. It's not gonna happen. Simply not gonna happen. Yeah, the in-game time is only the current run. The overall stream time, I guess, yeah, I kind of started the stream at a bit of a weird time, I suppose. Because the timer's a countdown timer. And I didn't start it at 30 days exactly. It was I think 30 days and maybe 6 hours or something like that. Oh yeah, I'll have to restart the YouTube stream. But I should have enough time on this run to finish it, I think. If I don't get hit. I don't know, can I finish it in 18 minutes? I feel like I can. Did I say 31 days? I meant 30 days. Like, we started the stream at 30 days and I think 6 hours or something like that. Somewhere around there. All right, we gotta go. The sleep pots. I do want to try to be efficient here so that I can finish this before I have to restart the YouTube stream. Actually, I thought I was gonna end before this point today. Like, I didn't think I was gonna have to get close to restarting the YouTube stream, but yeah, we are about 15-ish minutes away, 16 minutes away. I don't know if I'm finishing this run in 16 minutes, dude. But yeah, so for YouTube streams, you can only stream 12 hours. your stream doesn't end or anything beyond that point, but what happens is the VOD gets cut off at 12 hours. So anything I do beyond that 12-hour mark will be pretty much just gone. So in this case, I would rather that not happen, especially if this is going to be the successful run. So... Asil, thanks for the good luck, dude. Yeah, I may have to restart this. I don't think I'm finishing this in 15 minutes. It'll be a bit longer than that. Okay. We're gonna do 30 days. Why didn't I start November 1st? I was busy, dude. Is I guess why. Like, and I honestly, my plan was to finish that Bloodborne Chalice run before doing the stream. But the thing is, I figured that it was gonna take too long to get the Chalice run. And I didn't want to delay the stream that much, so that's why the timing is as it is. And you know what? It honestly kind of works out because I think ending the stream on the Game Awards just feels like something that makes sense to do. You know? Even though it might not actually make that much sense to do. Just feels like it makes sense to end it off on some event or whatever. You can really see the weakness of strike damage on this fight. At least on the Noble. Not quite as good as the Claw Kill. You wish Unseen Form didn't exist? What do you mean by that? Like, why not? Do you mean the spell itself, or do you mean the effect of being able to go invisible, sorta? I completely disagree, though. I think it's great. I think it's fun to be able to do that. Like, sneaky builds. How's it going, Heisman? Should I restart the YouTube stream here? I probably should. I will after I upgrade, I guess. Or I mean, we still have a bit of time. I'll see once I'm closer. I'll see if there's any chance I finish it. But imagine I'm fighting Elden Beast and it hits 12 hours and like only the Elden Beast fight is cut out or something like that. That'd be so bad. Could you imagine that? Yeah, in the middle of the charge for the finish. Okay, so did I think I was restricted to only doing a single R1 during his slam. Is that possible? Or could I do 2? I think 2 was maybe a little bit slow. Kind of crazy that we're not even at the strength required to wield the weapon yet if we're one-handing. Because the charged R2 here is not even close to fast enough when he does his slam.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Clearly didn't stun there. Pretty rare that this boss lives for that long.
I covered destined death. To kill what?
On a no-hit run with the build like this, but you know, slow phase 1, the buffs kind of wear out, and then yeah, I should have done an extra R1 though after that slam. I kind of forgot. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is restart the YouTube stream.